Vivo.
Think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV. 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Hi everyone, welcome to UEFA eEURO 2021 finals. We started with 55 UEFA member associations and now only 16 teams remain, aiming for that 100,000 euros prize pool and of course the title of champion. Who will be crowned this year's champion? We'll get to see in these 3 incredible days. My name is Marta and I will be your host for this competition, and alongside me I have 2 amazing experts here with me, Alex and Barry. Welcome gentlemen, how are you feeling today, Alex?
Thank you, Marta. Pretty happy. this is an amazing opportunity. The biggest and the most beautiful competition around the past is it takes off today, and it was a long road for all the players of the nation to be here right now. What's an easy way, Barry? I think to be here today, representing your country,
it's huge.
It's the biggest honor ever for a player.
It's massive, and that's why I think a lot of the teams that are here now today, they've had a long road, as Alex has said, and we'll see if nerves do get in the way of a couple of those, because there is a lot of expectations on some of the bigger teams, Spain, France, and they're out today, so it's going to be a good day, I think.
I think we will have here world champs, European champs, rising stars.
yeah.
I think the
only
very
one
best.
for this edition, right? Only one can get to be champion of this year's edition. And we have 16 teams, so 4 groups with 4 teams and double elimination at this point. What do you think about this format, Barry?
Yeah, I like it. I think we'll probably touch on it later, but if you lose your first game here today in the doubleheader, it's going to be an uphill battle. So I think people, like the guys, will want to get out to an early start, get a lot of goals early, and just settle into the tournament. There's some tasty groups ahead of the tournament, so I think it's going to be getting a good start is the main thing here today.
That early advantage.
Yeah, the early advantage, not to go into the lower bracket. So that's going to be huge.
Yeah, when you have the 4 groups prepared for us to see, so Group A, B, C, and D for this competition. And starting out with Group A, we have Montenegro, Poland, Serbia, and Turkey. Alex, walk us through this first group.
As a player, that's a great format. I think you still have 2 chances, with this format of groups. Looking at that Group A is really tight. You have final Serbia as the favorite. They are the reigning runner-up from last edition. But then you could find Turkey with professional players, Mugahit, Poland with the rising star and the captain of Man United, the only one Zico. I think it will be really excited to see today. And then we have Montenegro that maybe no one of us could expect a lot of them, but Arti is really on fire in the last training session online these weeks before. So, Barry, I think all the 4 have chances to go through, right?
Definitely, I think. Yeah, it's a tough group. All the groups are tough. Tough. And they get tougher as we go along, as we'll see in a sec, I think. So.
Exactly. So let's move on to Group B, where we will find Romania, Croatia, Portugal, and Russia. What about this group, Barry?
Yeah, I think looking at it there, Portugal are probably the favourites. They'll look to kind of redeem themselves in this year's tournament, and they've got 3 brilliant players. Probably the star player is Christopher, very, very tactical player, will be able to adjust to anything that's thrown at him, I think. Croatia, again, very good team, very good players, and they've got a great team in the game as well, which is, Modric and them type of guys. Romania, again, they've got a good squad. I think with the stat balancing, they'll be well able to, achieve that as well. And obviously, Irma is probably the star player for them. And not to forget Russia either. I think they could cause an upset. To be controversial, I think they could cause an upset. So we'll see.
And also, the Portugal's first period for Portugal, which is one of the favourites, and with players Christopher Barbosa, player for Arsenal, which made an amazing season this one. And Romania, special mention to Urma from Schalke 04 Nufia. These players you have to take a look on these upcoming games. This is exciting.
It's very
another
exciting.
group to keep on sight, right? Yep. So moving on to Group C, this one Alex is going to be very excited about, right? With Spain, Greece, Netherlands, and Germany.
We can say it's the group of death at all, but having there Spain, Germany, Netherlands, even Greece, they are really good. They did an amazing first phase, and that's first match, Spain-Germany. It's everything on the table. It's the crucial game for both teams. Also rivalities as well. The Spain, my teammates from FC Bayern Munich. And the German players, both of them, Matador and Merriman from Schalke. And Heidenheim, but maybe we'll have a chance. I don't know if against Spain, but in the coming game for sure. And then
we
the
have
Netherlands.
Plenty of time for that.
Yeah, for sure. And then the Netherlands, as I said, Aldrich O'Neill from Man United. Dominator from Arsenal. What a players. It's I'm
Great
sure
names.
people at home will enjoy a lot these games. I don't know how used the players are to this kind of national team after the last updates. I'm surely they will. I mean, they are professional and
Adapt.
they will
Yeah, and the
show.
fun and excitement
definitely.
is still getting started. So moving on to the last group, Group D, where we'll find France, Israel, Italy, and Ukraine. This one is a tough one, huh, Barry?
Yeah, this is
Very.
equally as tough. I think this is probably as hard to break down. I mean, France jump out as early favourites. Italy, obviously, last year's winners of the eEURO 2020. But Israel, I think a lot of people, they're going under a lot of people's radar. I've heard a lot of good things about them. They've got some great players as well. A lot of confidence in that squad from what I've heard. So they'll be looking, and not to forget, obviously, Ukraine either. But yeah, France, it's hard to see past France in this one.
I'm excited to see Aurel from Israel.
Yeah.
A lot of good info that he's
player.
really one of the best players to see in this tournament. And yeah, but obviously next to Italy and France, which are
As a
favorites.
player, for sure, you are here just expecting to see all the games. It's just going right into action, right?
I would love to see the best football possible. So that's why I think all the fans will like the same. So I hope we will see
loads of
a real
goals.
show. Goals, skills, emotions.
Exactly, and that's why we prepared a schedule for you. Unfortunately, we cannot see all the games, but here are the games for this half of the morning. So first of all, Montenegro against Poland, Croatia against Portugal, then Spain versus Germany, and to end, France with Italy. How about these games, Alex?
I mean, all of them are really interesting. No? It's like Montenegro against Poland. Looking forward to see if the draw of the order and make it possible to see Arti against the only one Zico. From what we
It's
saw,
going to be huge.
it looked like this, no?
Yeah.
First game. But we will talk about
Yeah,
that later.
not right now. Yeah,
Then the rest
just
of
a
the
brief part of this game. What this for matches that were selected to see great matches.
Yeah, excellent match.
They're like a final. I mean, you have to win the first one. If not, you are forced to just one life to go through and go or to go out the tournament. So I mean, you have to win, and it's difficult when you're as a player. You woke up, it's a lot of pressure, a lot of hours behind these last weeks, and always the first game are difficult. And the player has to focus to just 20 minutes of football game, and it's difficult to be with a good timing, react well
At all time.
to be really relaxed. But I think most of the team are together in the same place, which is I have to say is a really amazing job for all the federation to make this possible, because to be next to your coach, your teammates in a good environment, in the same place.
Representing your country.
Yeah, represent.
Yeah, exactly. This is an amazing chance, and I think it's so professional, and I think we will test it in the feeling of the player during the tournament.
Yeah, and we'll get to see in a minute what your predictions and who you think will win this first match. But first, we want to let you guys know that you can also participate and support your team. We're going to show you a quick video on how to support your team.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
So it's as simple as that. From home, you can support your team. Just use the hashtag eEURO 2021-Montenegro or -Poland in this case, if you are rooting for Poland or for Montenegro. So we want to hear who you are rooting for. Let us know. Let us see who you are supporting. Let's see those flags coming up to support your teams. And here on the desk, what do you think about this specific possibility to support your team with your flags on a virtual stadium?
That's pretty amazing. I think it's an amazing opportunity for fans.
Yeah.
Keep
Get involved
on this feeling of Euro, no? That we are in the real life with many matches, all this extra time that we saw in the real football, and now with this eEURO 21, Barry, it's like
I think so, yeah, to bring the excitement in.
another chance, for your country to win it. And
exactly.
And we are like 16 have chances to win it this weekend.
Yeah, if you can be there, just spam it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hashtag.
Exactly. And just like, I think the thing about it is that, to get people involved as well, people want their nation to win, I mean, especially as it progresses through, they'll really try and get behind their team. And all the guys playing are, they're likable lads, they're very good players, and I think that's the big thing, is to support your team,
And there is a lot of work behind. I mean, I think the players take it really seriously during the whole season. It's been a really long road, a lot of game played, a lot of hours in the training session between them, because we had to mention that they train between them. So we will see games where the players know each other really, really good. So it will be really difficult to take a real advantage to the opponent. So, I mean, let's see. I mean, as a player, it's a big day for a player, really.
So now I have an interview, I believe, with one of the players? First we go to a break. Don't go anywhere. We are going to come right after to prep for this first match.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV. 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
So now let's see who is rooting for who. We see huge flags coming up right now on the stadium. And there's some for Poland and some for Montenegro. So now, guys, I need to know who you are rooting for. So let's break down this game, Poland against Montenegro. I want to hear everything you got to say about these players, these amazing players that we have here, and what we can expect for this first match. Alex.
I mean, we will expect, I think, really tight games. I mean, sorry for my friends of Poland, but I'm rooting for Montenegro, for Arti, and first game. I'm pretty excited to see that first game. Arti against only one Zico, the professional player. He's 17 years old from Manchester United, which is one of the recent stars on the PES scene. And, will be a really tough match. I think one of the best matches of today. But then, don't to forget the people at home, this is a competition as
a team
competition, and the aggregate was matter. And the second player will be really important. Their performance with Jancio and Red 19. So I mean, 4-3 for Montenegro is my bet. Barry, what do you think?
Alex is jumping the gun on predictions. I just want to hear first about the game. We can leave that at the end. But now that you mentioned the strengths of Montenegro, Barry, what we can expect from Poland on this?
Yeah, I mean, as Alex has touched on there, I mean, the only one Zico can pretty much beat anyone on his day. I mean, he's probably the youngest guy in the competition. I think he is, and as Alex said as well, he is Manchester United star player as well, and he's just very good at the game. I think they'll target that game to play, him to play first. I think they'll target that to win, and then maybe his teammate can pull through if he does have an advantage in the second leg or the second game. So yeah, I mean, again, on the pitch you're looking at like who makes the changes, who can, if something's not working, it's very enticing to just play to Lewandowski. Lewandowski is the star man in this game, and I think that he will be. If that's not working, do you go onto the wings? Do you change things up? Do you try play set pieces? I mean, Alex will be able to tell you that you have to switch it up every now and again.
And then take the lead is really important. Also, for all the whole games that we are seeing, not to concede on the kickoff will be crucial. I mean, it started bad as that is horrible. Even will be a really close game. So taking the lead is a good advantage. Even thinking for your second game, taking the lead, it will be more relaxed for the second player to just start with this small advantage. So I mean, that's important. There's all tactics, who play against who, but from the beginning we saw the best two players from each country will face in the first game. So I mean, let the show begin, Barry.
Yeah.
Let the show begin. But first, we have the interview with the only one Zico, who's going to let us know how he prepped for this match.
How did you and your team prepare for this competition?
We made sure that we played about 15 to 20 games over Saturday, Sunday before the games on Monday in the group stage, and I think that's something that helped us out a lot, and that's something that we made sure that we've done to make sure that we're very get used to our players and make sure that we understand them a bit more, that we that we know what to expect from them when we pass, when we shoot, or something like this.
In terms of the finals, did that require some more practice and preparation, maybe different practice?
Yes, of course. Now we have the best players and the best teams in Europe. So of course now it's going to be harder and harder from now on. We have better teams, better players. So yeah, and then we just need to put more focus, more determination, more hunger and fight for these matches.
And if you had to pick one player in the national squad in-game to be the most important player, who would you pick?
Lewandowski, of course. You know, he's a killer, as you've even seen in the real-life football. Everything he has, he just finishes. So, you know, it's the same in this game. You just give him the ball, you just have the free space, the area, and then you pick the target and you shoot and you'll score. And also he's good in the air when you just whip the ball up with your goalkeeper, even centre-back, just smash it up front. He can win the header. Also, he can hold up the play when you don't have anyone to pass to, just dash front pass to him to the feet. And he's able just to, you know, control the ball and hold it for that 1-2 second, what is crucial for another player to come and give support to receive a pass. So yeah, I think Lewandowski is the one for me.
So as he was saying, a lot of preparation amongst all the players in here. They have the hunger, like he said, about this winning this competition. And he also mentioned the same player as you were talking about.
Lewandowski. Yeah, well, I mean, he is the main attraction. And, you know, as he was saying, as the only one Zico was saying, he's going to be, if they can stop him, if Montenegro can stop him, I think they're going to have to go to route, you know, second plan, or route B, and that could be where they come unstuck, because if Lewandowski is in scoring form, I mean, they're not going to be stopped really, even later on in the tournament. I mean, Alex will tell you, when you've got a star player, you have to use him. It's as simple as that.
I mean, it's your key player, your main player, and it's pretty awesome to have him on the team. No, it's really interesting. Was the only one Zico speaks about to get used to your players, because on PES is everything matters. I mean, every stats, the numbers, how tall they are, how strong they are, what's their speed, because you have to compare to the opponent's team to see what are the weaknesses where you can take advantage of. So, I mean, I think all of them really prepared it. I mean, it's not easy, but everything matters. I mean, how fast they turn, how far they can throw the balls, from where you can shot and scores. I mean, as obsessed with these kind of things, I mean, I understand what Zico said.
Alex, we can tell that you are obsessed with it.
Small details.
Yeah, but that's pretty amazing. I mean, I think it's where you can take advantage. And this system of format of 3 days, you really can work on in between days to analyze your game styles, your mistakes, your errors, and I think that makes me really amazing competition. Let's see, you know, if the coach role in their teams works on for this tournament.
And I actually have good news for you, Alex, because the game is practically on its way to start. So we can just jump into predictions really fast and then go right on to the game.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Poland to win this first game and to probably win it. Excuse me. Overall, I'm gonna go with Poland. I think that the only one's equal win his first game, set up the second one fairly nicely for Jancio, and continue it on and do the job.
Well, you were saying what was the score? The final score?
I think I said 5-4. Was it?
5-4, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna stick with that.
For Poland.
Yeah.
And you?
I will be happy if Poland wins. They're friends of mine. But I will say 4-3 for Montenegro.
And on this first match, you were saying the best players will be playing, right? So what do you expect on this first game?
I mean, there's two.
Who will take the first one?
It's like there's two options: of a lot of goals or a really tight game. So I hope it will be, and we will see a lot of goals. Will be awesome. I hope the defense doesn't work a lot today. So I mean, let's see. I mean, both are really nice. They came in shape to this tournament, so everything is possible. Barry, I know.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the only ones equal will have targeted this game to win and maybe try win by maybe 2 goals.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would be what a setup that would be. Because whoever does win the first game is gonna, I think, win this overall. So yeah, it's gonna be a cracker. Hopefully, loads of goals.
More than the 50%. It's like the 60, 70 because you know
it's a huge advantage.
It started like this. The second one, as we told before. I mean, as a player, you know, it's like you can go back directly and not too forced to be going forward. So that's really important. That's like football is. You know, it's like they start the second half between 2 games,
tactics
taking the lead. So yeah, I mean,
the fans are also asking for Lewandowski, and they are showing their support. We saw a lot of fans from Montenegro and then from Poland. So it's going to be a tight game on these two. You were talking about these matches, the strengths and of both of these teams. We are almost ready for the game, but before we jump into that, this is the first game that is going to set this in motion, right?
Yep.
The whole championship. So do you think that they feel the pressure? I mean, the only Zico, he looks very calm. He doesn't seem like someone that is going to stress out. You think that in Montenegro there will be also that calmness or more aggression?
I mean, Montenegro, this is their second appearance in this Euro. They've been here last year, so I mean they know to play this kind of situation. But well, in front, the only Zico is a professional player. He has to assume the pressure.
So young, but so calm and relaxed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he don't feel emotion. We will see in the camera, and I hope if he scores, he react or he celebrate because we won not from home. So I mean, that's a tough situation. First game always are really difficult. It's really impossible to play your maximum from the very beginning. So I mean, I hope they try to play their best, 90%, 95%. Not to make a lot of mistakes. No, I think that's the difference. No, Barry?
Yeah, I agree. I think that it's going to be a good game.
It's going to be a good game. So Montenegro against Poland, that will be the first match. So let's give our warmth welcome for our casters of this first match. Demon and Renee, take it away.
Yes, thank you very much. Well, without further ado, let's get into the game. Renee, it is going to be Poland versus Montenegro, and they are ready to go. They're already underway, so let's get that on your screens before things get going. The only one, Zico versus Arti, the first game of the day. We just talked about how hot this one's going to be. We're hyped. This is potentially a great start and could be a high goal-scoring game.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They've both brought out their biggest guns. For Poland, it's the only one, Zico, the man of Manchester United. We've spoken about him plenty with our experts. And RTPG, arguably the best player of Montenegro, and he's coming out as well in the first game. So this is a very important game. Of course, it's all going to be decided in that other game. But right now, let's focus here, as Poland had the first, well, not a big chance within 5 minutes, but they had a bit of a chance with the only one, Zico, who we may have known as Ostribuc in previous years. And he's a very young lad still. He's just turned 18 in May, and now making his way on to potentially another top 16 run at the eEUROs. They managed it last year, just as well as Montenegro, by the way. Oh, here comes a chance, maybe at the edge of the box. Not going to happen just yet.
Yeah, Arti clearing the danger, and a chance at a quick counter here as well, as he tries to bring it back and recycle the ball a little bit through the midfield and try and get players in positions. In the end, keeps possession down the left wing here. Real chance to explode onto the scene for Arti to try and set things running. Certainly to upset the Polish fans here, as Arti tries to wrestle it past the defender, but not going to happen. Zico, oh, he's let that one go. It's going to be a free kick.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Good position for a free kick. Could go in once. We've seen a lot of straight goals from free kicks in the past qualifiers, at least. We've seen them from Belgium, we've seen them from Italy. Here we go, good attempt, but the keeper is there to collect it. Wojciech Szczesny, of course, in goal for Poland, as per usual. The only one, Zico, or Mikołaj Zietek, gets to recycle the ball in his back line. We've said it, he's the only eFootball Pro player in this matchup. But of course, in this same group, we have Serbia and Turkey as well. Turkey with Mujahid Sevimli from Galatasaray. Serbia with Marko Roksic and Kepa, of course. Both of them in AS Roma. But right now, Poland on their way to another big chance. Deflection. Is going to be able to get another bit of a chance. Whips across in and manages to get it on goal with his header. But keeper saves. Montenegro still hanging on.
Yeah, just a little flick clear, and finally Arti will clear his lines. A real chance there for Poland to get themselves the lead. As you mentioned, this is not just a single game. Both nations have two players that will face off against each other, and it's down to the top seed to choose who will face who. We'll have to keep our eye on that, of course, as the tournament progresses. This one being both teams selecting their best players, or what has arguably seemed to be their best players. And that's a good interception for Zico as he tries to turn things around. And I don't think I've ever heard a Polish guy with a Scottish accent before.
Yeah.
But Zico definitely has a pretty strong Scottish accent, obviously living in Scotland, born in Poland, so, you know, that's the way of the world these days, Rene.
Indeed, yeah, his dad had to move to... Oh, we're going to get a bit of a chance maybe for Poland. No, advantage played, and Montenegro on the break. But yeah, he moved to Poland 10 years ago when his dad had to move there for work. So he's been living there for over 10 years. Of course, born in Poland, like you said. He has dual citizenship. He played in PAS League for the UK, but then again he played in the eEUROs for Poland.
Break.
Yeah.
Real chance here for Zico. Finds himself space. Oh, wrestled just off the board. Close to a penalty there, but not given. And Arti now on a clean counter-attack in play. Just managed to tap it back. Let's see. Going to go back down the right wing maybe here. Yes, he will. He's going to try and see if he can exploit it. Try and get further forward, but that's a bad pass back. Oof. And in the end will be a foul.
Yeah. RCPG, PG for Pro Gamer, of course. He's been playing ever since 2013. He's made the top 16 last year with Montenegro, and many people did not expect that. They had a couple of tough cookies to crack on their way to a top 16 finish. Let's see if they can bring it again this year in a tough group with Serbia, Turkey and Poland. RTPG gonna come out with guns blazing.
We know these teams can score because both obviously top the groups. Poland going through Group B, topping that out, 6 wins, 2 losses, scoring 37 goals throughout that.
A group with Germany.
Yeah, a group with Germany, exactly. Topping the group with Germany is the big part. Poland would very be happy for that. It doesn't happen in real life too often. And Montenegro, of course, topping their group, didn't get beaten. 7 wins, 1 draw, 49 goals scored. So there's absolutely goals in these players.
You could argue, as expected, that was the lesser group of the
well,
you had Austria, Kosovo,
you can only beat
Andorra.
What's in front of you.
That's
as
true,
an Englishman, you know, that has been given an easy side of the draw. As Arti pulls the trigger, and honestly, the first real shot of anger in the first half. You know, we're talking about all these goals, but as Alex pointed out on the desk, you know, nobody wants to concede first.
Exactly, yeah. We had that one header for Poland and a couple of half chances, but didn't get to pull the trigger on this one. Now a corner for Montenegro after that first feisty shot in the corner bottom. Chesney has had to bring out 2 saves yet. Maybe a third. No, not gonna get it on target. Flies wide. Not by much, though. Good attempt.
Start watching the Spanish penalty takers there, I think that was.
All right.
See, Alex didn't notice that one. It's all right. I slip up a couple more by him, and as the week goes on. But Zico, once again, now to build up an attack just before half-time. This is a real chance to go for it, but no, referees having none of it. Nope. No extra time given.
Not happening.
And straight to the second half.
Indeed, second half. Like we said, RTPG, very experienced Fuceta Stepanovic, just in his 20s, but he's already been playing since he was like 12 years old. And of course, same could be said for the only one, Zico, who managed to break through just 2 years ago in Porto at the European Regionals for PAS League. He was there making his debut offline, and he was a bit nervous, but he made the semi-finals.
I mean, as a 16-year-old, I'd be nervous.
15 actually.
15 was
he was yet to turn 16. Yeah, it was insane. His dad had to accompany him. Of course, he wasn't allowed to travel alone. But yeah, amazing performance back then. And Osman Idris, aka the Omen, he called him the big hope for the UK scene, the UK PES scene, and now he's playing for Poland, so that's rough.
There's no hope there, that's unfortunately. Plus he's living in Scotland, so I mean technically he could go with the UK scene, but I think Scotland would claim him before us as well, so yeah, poor old England, we missed out on that one.
Still have Westertron and the only one pirate.
That's it. We'll see
bring it. They'll bring the heat.
Day, Arti, that's a great and the first goal scored. Montenegro taking the lead here. Arti finding pretty much a direct through ball. I didn't expect it to actually make its way through, but the defender's completely caught napping.
Yeah, exactly. Great combination on the right. Finally finding Mugosa with that through ball. Latches onto it. Good run. Look at that. Here it comes. Triggers the run. Then lays it behind the defense. Perfect weighted pass. And there the finish. As clean as you like. Montenegro 1-0. That's a big blow for Poland.
Absolutely huge start here. Remember, of course, this is simply a Swiss bracket, so winner will go through and play the winners, and then the losers will face each other. Obviously, you talked about the other match being Serbia and Turkey. We'll find out what is going on with that match, of course. Serbia certainly big favourites after being finalists last year.
Indeed, losing only to Italy, one of the strongest 3 PES nations in the world, together with, in my opinion, Brazil and France. And then a couple of countries close, of course. Spain is up there as well. Not to just ruffle Alex feathers too much. There we go, Poland on the ball.
Solid tackle. Play on given though. So we'll see what Zico can do with this one. Does rattle through. Artie will clear it, but I think we may see a card going drawn back there. We'll see. Artie playing it forward now, looking for one of those through balls that just split the Polish defence in half, and at the moment looking to try and keep hold of the possession.
Yeah, solid line, solid back line for Montenegro. Midfielders compact as well. And then up front they've got 3 guys knitted close together to create space on the flanks for the upcoming wing-backs. Like here, there's the through ball, there's the finish. No! Straight through the middle, and the keeper manages to save it. Szczesny, of course, not bothered too much by that. Poland now straight at the other end, straight at the jugular. We've got a break. 4 versus 5 situation. Not much room to work with. Somehow the only one, Zico, manages to reach the back line here. Whips in across. Another header. Another save for Montenegro, but that was offline apparently. All right, yeah. The rebound was offline.
The rebound, yeah, offside.
And there comes the yellow card you spoke about.
There's the card. Yes, so that's pulled it right back. That's like 10-15 minutes ago now. But yes, that card was brought back, of course. Advantage played on. So still remains 1-0 for Montenegro. Artie coming into this one. Really, honestly, in fairness, Artie is the only one that's had the clear chances. That was the real chance for Poland there, but as you say, offside given, so not going to happen. Simply played back to the keeper. Just trying the Route 1 system, see whether it works. A little header flicked on, and it kind of has, but he's offside again.
Yeah.
Way off.
It's basically a traditional way to play football games, right? Reach the back line and whip in across. That's what the only one Zico is doing. It's not what you expect nowadays, 2021. Especially in PES, you get to see the short combinations usually, and the through balls. Not the crosses, not so much. Then again, he's managed to whip in 2 headers already. Might very well be luckier next time if he just aims for that corner. Montenegro coming out once again. Dangerous 4 versus 4 situation. They don't get the backup from the midfield, but plenty of options to choose from. Goes for a shot himself from the right flank. I would have done maybe 1 or 2 more passes, right?
Nice little follow-up though there for the rebound if it happened, but Szczesny doesn't spill it this time, unlike a certain Danish keeper. Zico. Oh, it's going to be a tap in. Absolutely. That is as clean as you can make it there. A simple pass into the net.
Yeah.
Arsenal-like.
Indeed. Yeah, that body feint started it on the left. He just stepped over the ball and managed to create space for himself there, right there. And then again, yeah, when the defender steps in like that, no chance. Perfect. Well played goal. And we've got an equalizer for Poland. Like we said, both these guys can score. They've shown it in the group stages. Instantly grabbing #1 spot in their groups, especially Poland in that group with Germany. You wouldn't have expected it, maybe.
Strong football nation, no doubt about it. They did manage to make their way through the play-ins, but yeah, Germany second in that group. Yeah. Both with equal wins and losses. It was basically on goal difference, right? The difference, 3 extra goals for Poland. So we're obviously seeing that the only one Zico absolutely can score them. Gets the equaliser here as we have a tight first game, and I didn't really expect anything less, if I'm honest. You know, when first game of a tournament, always a cagey affair. Nobody wants to be the loser. Certainly you don't want to concede first. The only one Zico has done that, and you know, the mental strength to come back and get that equaliser. And honestly, it's starting to look strong here, but it is a Montenegro free kick. Let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah, heading into the last 15 minutes of the game. Left to be played, Montenegro on the free kick, and like you said, they came out a bit cagey. Of course, keeping their backline composed and compact, but right now coming out and creating chances, both of them, at both ends of the pitch. Well played by Poland, but then the pass is sloppy. Montenegro gets to take over and wants to buy some time, maybe draw out the Polish forwards, try and create space. straight in front of that back line. Poland is playing quite aggressive, it seems. They do want a winner here, it seems. Although Montenegro is taking their time, recycling the ball at the back, trying to find space for a good offensive move.
Some heavy pressing, no doubt about it, by the Polish forwards. Midfielders also in a great spot, but Arti seems in control. Just small, short passes at the moment, just managing to find the way through, keeping possession of the ball. Obviously, your opponent can't do anything with it if they don't even have the ball. That's for sure. So Montenegro building up their attack here. Pass to pass to pass. Good little ball to spread it on the wing. Finds himself space. And I've got to be honest, I think he could have took it himself. Maybe a pass too much there.
Yeah, exactly. Could have just walked on and see what the defender did, and then it would have been a 2-on-1 situation. Then he could have squared, but right now we'll never know because he went for the shot instantly. Got blocked by the defender. Oh, that's a rough tackle. Advantage played by the ref, and he's going to go down as well. Certainly, you have to call it back. Yeah, exactly. Montenegro with possession, and then the referee decided enough is enough. Call the police. Oh, never gonna get away with that. Konaki on the floor. Vujicic with the foul.
Straight through the back of him, and then
his teammate chipping in as well. That's a bit too much.
Chance here just before the final whistle for the only one. Zico! Oh! Saved on the line by the keeper. Ball retained though for the Polish team. Gets a little flick across for Lewandowski. Not going to happen. Gets it clear, and a counter-attack chance here now for Arti.
Oh, there we go. Finds space on the left. He's got two guys there to deal with, but he finds his striker anyway. Montenegro in a 4 versus 5 or 6 situation. There comes backup from the midfield, but now all the speed is out of the attack, and we're going into injury time indeed. RTPG on the ball. It seems like he's waiting for that final chance to happen, making sure he's not going to get countered upon, and now he realizes it's the last minute. Let's go for it. Let's whip in a shot. It's Szczesny once again. Corner for Montenegro to maybe finish off this match.
One little last chance for Montenegro to try and steal victory here over Poland from what was a real chance for the only one Zico from end-to-end stuff here in this first matchup. Arti looking to try and whip it in maybe. Is he going to try and play it short? No, he's going for it. He's going for it. I love to see it. I love to see the Olympic goal. Go for that big header. Can he find his man? That's the question. Running that clock all the way down. He's going to go short. He is going to go short. I was wondering if he's going to go for it. He is. He's actually drawn the defenders out. In the end, he's got a little bit too far back. As well. Ball plays in, and in the end, cleared by the Polish defence. It's going to end here, 1 apiece in the first match.
Yeah, heated affair. It was good stuff. And we're about to head into a break. I think we're going to see some replays maybe.
Fantastic stuff, no doubt, for the Montenegro start, getting that opening goal. You love to see it, but Poland did get themselves the equaliser. Fantastic finish, a little tap-in for Poland as well, in fairness. Here's the stats from the game. 54% possession for Montenegro. I kind of expected that the same. Here's the highlights for you guys at home.
There we go, silky footwork here. He whips in a cross, gets a header on goal, but not enough force behind it. Keeper slaps it wide. First sort of a chance for Poland, not really a big chance. Here comes Montenegro. First shot for them. Szczesny, of course, equal to it. Good stuff.
They were shot in anger, and it was Montenegro that were the driving force, which I think is a bit of a surprise. Obviously, we knew it was going to be a tight game, Arti versus the only one, Zico. It was, of course, Arti that struck first, though, and you can see the pressure retained throughout it. Here's the goal. Great through ball, no doubt about it. Absolutely cut the defence in half. Look at that.
Look at that.
Perfectly weighted.
Yeah. Perfect pass, perfect finish. Nothing to do about it. Can't blame Szczesny. Obviously, in a 1 versus 1, short corner exposed, and he finds it. Of course, Poland wouldn't take it lying down. Here we go. Whips in a high cross, then manages to find his teammate there. I think he brings it in on the left flank. There comes that body feint. Oh, well done, well done. And here he creates space for the tap-in.
Brilliant stuff overall. The two teams locked in at 1 apiece. Of course, we will have a second match coming up after the break.
Second.
It was just a short break. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. into the stadium, ready to go. Poland currently tied with Montenegro. Both these teams coming through from the qualifiers, top of their group. We did not expect anything less here, Rene.
Yeah.
But now we have the superstars out the way.
Oh, yeah.
I say superstars because that's a little unfair on the teammates, because they're all superstars effectively coming into this one.
Very true, yeah. And I was slightly leaning towards Poland with the only one Zico, but as you said, Montenegro was taking the initiative. More possession, more shots on target as well. So this is a fair result. You could have, in fact, gone for a win for Montenegro, to be fair as well. And maybe it's down to the fact that the only one Zico, or Ostribuc as we used to know, is a 3v3 player in eFootball Pro. He's used to playing with Eldridge O'Neill, coaching him, very experienced guy, the 32-year-old Dutch guy. Neo Camps as well, the 26-year-old from France. And of course their own coach, Wichel Jangour, or DS, former Dutch champion as well, who's coaching them. So right now he's all on his own, well, with his teammates from the Polish squad, of course, but still, it's a completely different matter, completely different dynamic in the game, and he's all by himself. He has to trigger the runs for the AI instead of having his teammates that he usually communicates with.
Absolutely. Obviously, we're talking about the fact that he is 3v3, or technically, you know, outside of it as well. So was used to working in the team. Obviously, the solo play as well can be a big part of it, and that's what we're dealing with right here.
Yeah.
So the players have had plenty of time to adjust to it, no doubt about it. Plenty of time to practice. As Alex pointed out on the desk, a lot of these also are being pulled in. The federations for the countries pulling them into effectively boot camp, is what we'd call it in esports. Yeah. Putting them into the same location so they can play, get that communication together, coordination, and just help each other out, support each other. You know, sometimes it can be very tricky in these sort of 1v1 scenarios. You can kind of, especially in football, in PES, you can mentally fall apart yourself. Like you get in your own mind here. Look, great to see a lot of support for the teams out there as well. So great to see the guys getting behind them for Montenegro and of course for Poland.
And for Greece as well there. I saw Team Laza, the coach for Greece, coaching a couple of young lads, and he's a lovely guy. He's actually a dual citizenship guy.
Shout out for Weza.
He's also
there.
a UK guy. Ah, Weza.
It's a German shout out for him though, with the Moin Moin.
Indeed, yeah. Everyone's shouting for Weza, isn't it?
Everybody loves Weza. We'll get Harry and Weza on. Don't worry, they're on for the next game. Don't worry about that. We'll have them in there for the Croatia-Portugal game coming up shortly. But for right now, we need to settle the difference. Settle the difference between two nations. Who is going to be going through to the winner bracket? Who will be down to the loser bracket? We're tied at 1 apiece. Poland versus Montenegro, and now we have time for the second players to step in.
Indeed, it's tough to call it once again because it's Rada Pavicevic, or Red 90. 2 years of pass under his belt, a meteoric rise in especially the Montenegro scene, but also on the international scene. He comes from Podgorica, studies medicine, and he's gonna take it up against Janek Wojcik, or Jancho PL, as we know him, the 21-year-olds from Gliwice, who studies music and who plays for the Wolfpass esports team. He's got a lot of experience as well. Semi-finals of the Polish Championship this year. It's too hard for me to call right now. Who are you going with, Lee?
I don't know. I mean, the guys on the desk were calling 4-3 and 5-4, so either we're in for a goal bonanza in this second matchup, or they are very much led astray. Obviously, with just a tight 1-1 first game, often is the case for your first group game. Nobody wants to come out on top, and nobody wants to get swept aside, that's for sure, in the first game. But get yourselves out there, by the way. Virtual cheers! Hashtag eEURO 2021, and then of course the dash and your country name behind them. For the moment, of course, it is Montenegro and Poland, and if your nation is involved later on, get behind them as well. Obviously try and support as much as you can for these guys. They will very much appreciate your support, no doubt about it.
Indeed, indeed. We've got a lot of great countries playing today. Of course, in this group, besides Poland and Montenegro, we have Serbia and Turkey. So it's so important to grab that first win, because honestly, Serbia, you've said it, a couple of eFootball Pro guys, and the finals last year as well against Italy came close to winning it all. Turkey, they've got Mujahid Sevimli and Simagal Erman. So this is it's a tough group. It's not the group of death. Surely it has chances to advance, especially if you have the Swiss bracket system.
I mean, the fact is that all teams at this stage are pretty darn good.
Exactly,
you know, they've gone through a grueling schedule. Obviously, 55 teams in total vying to be here from the very start. When we had the draw back in, I think it was January. Actually, we had the draw back then when me and Harry were trying our best to make sure everybody to get out their even groups. You know, we can't control exactly where the balls dropped, but I think everybody was relatively happy with their groups.
Exactly,
I don't think, but if they did get wrong, then blame Harry.
Blame Harry. The Dutchies were happy, and then in the end they came in second in their group, which was to be expected because they were in a tough group. I think it was Greek in the same group. Greece, sorry. Yeah, it was Greece indeed taking first place in that group. Georgia, Czech Republic there as well. Belgium were very happy as well. I thought they would have good chances to advance. In the end, they ended second in the group as well. And I was doing a lot of TV coverage for Belgium. Actually, I am a Dutchie, but I was there for Belgium to do the TV coverage.
You guys all blend into each one.
Oh, yeah.
Benelux, they're all together.
Exactly, yeah. Luxembourg in there as well. Luxembourg also managed to grab a second place in the group. So then there was that playoff stage because all the numbers 1 went straight into this tournament, right? Yeah. Then we've got 6 more spots to fill. So how did we do it? All the 10 numbers 2 went into a new group phase. 2 groups of 5 going at each other, and then only the top 3 of each group would proceed to this top 16 eEURO 2021. So, like you said, grueling schedule and only tough opposition left because some of the countries that even aren't here are very good past countries.
I mean, even in like you were saying, the teams in second, like Italy were in there, Turkey were in there, and obviously, like, you know, obviously you mentioned Netherlands.
We don't even have Finland. We don't even have Finland. They've got good players. You see, Alto, he's not even here. He wasn't
we don't even have England
in the second place playoffs as well. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. I didn't want to say it, but you brought it up.
It's all right. We're doing great in real life. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's coming home, boys. Don't worry.
It's coming home, indeed.
But I had to get it in there somewhere, didn't I? But yeah, talking about this group, obviously, you know, we're talking about the other teams in this group. It is Serbia and Turkey. And the fact is that, you know, Serbia were finalists last year. We've got the benefit of seeing a lot of the practice results. Obviously, we can see the guys have been practicing against opposition teams. So Serbia practicing earlier on, and Kepa has been smashing in the goals.
Especially, yeah. Even in the practice games, even if it's not really a great indication of what's going to happen here, you can see that he's on fire. He's in top shape. Right?
We were worried. We were worried, right?
Well,
he's had a child in real life.
That's
obviously
Roxa,
not himself,
right?
but Roxa, sorry. Yeah, Roxa had a child in real life. We were worried about how it's going to be for them, but seems that they're still on it.
Just last September, he birthed a beautiful little girl, Helena, and of course his beautiful wife as well. She reminds me of Meghan Markle, by the way. She looks a lot like her.
Ah,
yeah.
Royalty or not, as the case is these days. Yeah,
gaming royalty.
Yeah,
at the very least.
There we go. We'll take that. We'll take that. If you've just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, we've just had the first part of Montenegro versus Poland, and we're about to get the second one underway here. Arti and the only one, Zico, drawing 1 apiece in their first game as we now move on to the second match.
And if that music doesn't get you hyped, I don't know what will kick off. With Poland on the ball, we've got Jancho PL, or like we said, Jan Wojcik. Friends call him Jan, his official name is Janek, but who cares? Right, as long as he brings the goals for his country, because this is it. This is competing for your country. You're representing your nation. The expectations on your shoulders. And of course, pressure was never as high as it is today. Can they deal with it? Poland right now regaining possession. Jancho PL launching a scathing attack. Red 90 right behind him. Trying to hold off that, tame effort, I have to say.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a bit of a harder one. I think the keeper was expecting a tougher shot as well. Yeah. In the end, a short clearance coming out here, and Montenegro going for that short pass build-up, as we saw Arti doing the same thing as well here for Radi. Going to try once again, see if he can build it through. Oh, trying that cutting through ball. We saw Arti pulling out. Maybe they've seen something in the Polish defence that they realise they can split apart, but of course, don't forget about Poland. They have Lewandowski up front, but he's gone down. It was a bit of a roll, if I'm honest. Almost like a Raheem Sterling right there.
Yeah, indeed. And magically, he's ran away, indeed. So it wasn't much of a foul. Just a tough tackle, but well played. On the ball. Montenegro on the ball as well, by the way, here on the left side of the of the field, trying to find space. Not much there, and finally here finds his right wing back, who will step into midfield to maybe try and create a sheer number forces that can overpower the Polish midfield. Not going to happen though, and here we've got Poland on the break. Jancio PL trying to find Lewandowski. He does indeed, now triggers the run. Then again, he's going to have to wait, and of course the defenders are there for Montenegro. Plenty of control there in the back line. They've got 4 guys in a row, and the midfielders are quickly there to help out, it seems.
Oh, but the clearance doesn't come. That one's worked out. Jancio's managed to find himself a little space, gets the give and go, tries to go for the shot, but it's really a time effort in the end. It was a tough angle to try and get the ball past the keeper. The keeper really shouldn't be beaten on the inside post there, and in the end it was straight at him.
We've had 2 shots for Poland, but neither of which came from Lewandowski, so that's key here. Lewandowski so far in the Firmino role, so to speak, bringing in his teammates on the flank, but they're going to have to find him deeper position. Oh, shot from Montenegro inside of the post and out, but they're going to get another chance, perhaps. Rebound falls kindly for them. Finding their midfielders, 3 guys up front, couple of options, but many Polish defenders there to deal with it. And now quickly on the break, already over the midway line. 4 guys running in, and there's Lewandowski. Of course, try and find space for a shot with him. No, not going to happen. Once again, bringing in the wingers, and he can't find space for a cross because right now, once again, the organization is back for Montenegro. A lot of red and yellow shirts to deal with, and it's too many.
Trying to bend it the outside of the boot there to set up Lewandowski, as you mentioned. He was looking for the runners, you know, the player ahead of him had gone offside as well, so he really had nowhere to go in the end, had to just recycle it as best he could and keep a hold of it. But Montenegro with a real chance there, coming back off the post and looking for, once again, those through balls, those short little passes building up, and then suddenly there's a big sucker punch of a through ball coming out. That one though is going to find its man, but in the end the through ball will be cut out and read by the defender. Jancio on the clearance, only so far as his midfield.
Yeah, Montenegro doing very well in their group, like you said. Andorra, Slovakia, Austria and Kosovo beaten. Oh, we're going to get a big chance, not a goal. It's going to be a corner, but like we said, Austria, a great country. They've got Sami Öztürk and Patrick Pfeiffer, and they managed only a 2nd place in the group with Montenegro. So yeah, good stuff. Poland even better stuff, beating Germany. I mean, come on, 2 Schalke players in there from eFootball Pro. Marius Milan and of course Mike Linden, or El Matador. They've got top-class players, and these guys have both managed to instantly qualify. Here we get the corner whipped in. Oh, not room for a header. Well, keeper on the floor, and they're gonna... Oh, wow. Keeper on the floor, beaten already from the header, and the rebound falls kindly. He could have gotten to his feet quicker there, I feel.
Jovetic with the tap-in the end. As you say, keeper completely out of position, already gone down to save the first effort. And Montenegro find themselves now 2-1 up on aggregate. 1-0 in this game. And all comes from the corner. There's the keeper down on the floor. Next effort comes in. Keeper saves that. Not quite able to get it down into the corner. And in the end, a little tap-in past the keeper. You love to see it.
Yeah, you love to see it, especially for Montenegro. Similar story as the first matchup between the other guys. The only one, Zico, against RTPG, of course. Right now, Jancio PL is going to have to fight back the man from Wolfpack Esports team. He's down 1, just 1. There's plenty of time. 10 minutes to go in the first half, and then of course we've got the second half coming up. And like we said, so important to grab a win in this opening duel. Montenegro close to it. A draw could be something as well that you could go for. Of course, we're still in the group stage, and it's the combined result for the viewers just tuning in. It's the combined result that matters from these 2 matches, and then whoever scores the most goals gets 3 points. Of course, we could have a tie, both get 1 point.
Nope.
Oh,
we can't. No,
it's be extra time.
Even no time. We're in Swiss round. There's a winner or a loser. There is no draws.
Yeah, you're right.
As it stands, Jancio though looking to get the attack building once again. It worked out well for him at the start, but now he's looking to try and whip something in. Can't quite find his man. He's actually managed to bumble off the defender. Gets a little lucky there though. Montenegro will clear the lines, only up to the halfway line. As now we see Zielinski trying to bring it through.
Not many options up front, but finds the runner in from midfield.
Oh, well read.
Trying to whip in across, it's not going to happen. Montenegro reaches the half-time with a 1-0 scoreline in their advantage. Looking very solid to take it so far.
Absolutely. What a start this is for Montenegro. And the harshness, effectively, of this competition is 2 losses, you are out.
Oh, yeah.
You are done.
Exactly.
So you really don't want to be going down into that lower bracket. There's no doubt about it. Upper bracket will certainly be tough. We don't know really who the winner of the other match will be. Of course, Serbia versus Turkey. Certainly going to be a hotly contested match, that one. But at the moment, Montenegro looking to upset things here and take down Poland early on. It was Alex's favourite, as he said on the desk. You know, he's obviously backing these guys to take it. At the moment, they're looking pretty good for it.
Indeed, I was slightly leaning towards Poland as well, as I said, but just 55-45, because I know what Montenegro can do, especially...
Not quite on the fence, almost though.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And we know what Montenegro can do. We know on a good day, they can grab a win. And certainly on their way here, look at that. Oh, Poland just stepping in time. That could have been a big chance for Montenegro. Poland on the break now, near the halfway line. He's got a couple of options up front, but still hasn't been able to reach Lewandowski in a danger zone.
Oh, this is looking dangerous though. Managed to find space. There is the man. Finds a real opening. It has to be a goal.
Oh!
It will be. The equaliser had all the space he needed. And Poland once again back on level terms.
Indeed, Swiderski on the left flank. Once again found by Lewandowski. Once again not pulling the trigger, but bringing in one of his wingers. Look at that manual goalkeeping. Then he goes to the long corner, but then he sees it's probably going to be a shot in the short corner. Gets a hand on it, but not enough.
Look at the defenders drawn to Lewandowski. Yeah. Everybody expecting that shot from Lewandowski, and it just buys all the space on that left wing. Wide opening. You don't miss it when you get a chance like that.
Nah, never. Not even when you don't have Lewandowski. And of course, manual goalkeeping, valiant effort to keep it out, got a hand on it, but the shot was just way too clean, struck it way too well. Good enough speed on it. We've seen a couple of tame efforts before from Poland, but now Jancho Piel pulls the trigger very convincingly. Rada Pavicevic, once again, back to square one, back to the drawing board, and hanging back to try and see if Poland will try any other shenanigans.
Yeah, at the moment though, Jancho seems to have the bit between his teeth, looking to try and wriggle that pass through. Not going to get as lucky, but wins it fairly, actually, in the midfield, but then gives it away. It gives a real chance on the left wing here for Montenegro, trying to build up their attack, but he's given a stray pass away, and now it's coming right back at him.
Indeed, half an hour left to go in this heated affair. It's starting to really come to life. It's Montenegro once again, up front. Couple of options, a lot of defenders. He's got to be quick, otherwise the midfielders are there to help out as well. Still Montenegro on the ball, loses possession. And then Poland with a lot of room for the break, 4 versus 5 situation, as he takes too long to distribute possession. So now, of course, organization back in the Montenegro defense. Finds space on the left flank with a good cross pass.
Absolutely. Poland need to build something here. Jancho across. Looking to work and build up. He's got space on the right. He's looking for his players to make a move here. His right wing is just like, nope, I'm staying here. Yeah, staying here. Not going anywhere. Not going to help you out. Now he's managed to find the space. There's the give and go he was looking for. Tries to work it maybe into the midfield. Gets it across. A cheeky little dink of a header. Never going to beat the keeper.
Nah, never. Way too... that cross was underway way too long for Lewandowski to really get any force on it, especially with 2 defenders behind him. Of course, Montenegro now going to try their very own offensive moves. So far, got a Polish foot on it, but still possession for Rada Pavicevic, the man who will have to give a good following to... oh, there we go. Nice attempt at a through ball. Well read by the Polish defense of Janek Wojcik, the 21-year-old.
It is very different styles of play, it seems, from the two teams. Poland are all about the build-up play, try and find that opening, whereas if you think of the Montenegro goals, they've really come from almost the direct through ball that sort of paid off and split the defence in half, and that's how it's worked out right now. And we're seeing Jancho once again trying to build up that play, find his players. Oh, a stray pass may well catch them off guard here. Speaking of that direct through ball, is he offside or is it given? It looks like he may well be through. Surely a chance. Oh, in the inside post, the rebound goes back, and a chance again, and a third time. Still gets cleared off the line. Jancho can breathe a sigh of relief, but only just. It's still not out.
Oh, wow. Finally a Polish foot in between, and now the whistle goes for offside. Montenegro with a fiery attempt. 3 rebounds, in fact, as Wojciech Szczesny, once again, hero of the day. He was quick on his feet. Whew. Especially for a man in his 30s.
They take a breather, ladies and gentlemen. A real chance at a winner there, going begging for Rade of Montenegro. And Poland, a couple of changes here. I just saw Lewandowski coming off, I think.
Oh, really? He hasn't been able to show what he's got. A tame effort with a backwards header, but that's basically all. Although he did get the assist right on Swiderski with a good pass, drawing in the defenders, like you said. Poland now once again trying. Jancho Piel, he's not happy with the draw. He wants to finish it right here, but there's not much space. Can't even whip in a cross. Well defended by Montenegro, but ball goes over the sideline for a throw-in. The Poles still have possession. Not going to be able to do much with that as we get a pause, it seems.
Couple of changes. See what they're waiting for. Couple of options, there we go. Back underway. So we'll see what they've adjusted during that. It is going to be a corner given. Did that come back off the Montenegro player? I think it did.
Yeah, for sure. Corner Poland. And let's see if they can whip something in. Like you said, Lewandowski isn't there anymore. He's a good header of the ball, usually. Jancho Piel trying to create a chance. He gets the rebound, he gets the loose ball, collects it, but doesn't get through. Montenegro defense, who don't get away from under the pressure anymore, it seems. Poland really have had the upper hand in the last 10 in-game minutes, I'd say.
Chance here. If we do go extra time, well, it will go to a third match, and we'll see whether that works out. Jancho looking to try and turn it and finish it right here. Chance to lay it back, looking for that big shot. The power came through, but the defender quickly read it well, and in the end, a booted clearance comes out. Montenegro will hold square, 2 apiece for Montenegro and Poland.
Close goal. That first match was slightly on the hand of Montenegro. I'd say this match was slightly more towards Poland. It's going to be a golden goal situation. So we're going to see extra time with golden goal. I feel like this match was slightly on the hand of Poland, whereas the first match was more towards Montenegro. So would you say that Poland right now have the upper hand to go through, Lee?
I don't know if I'd say that. I feel like Montenegro maybe have had the chances. I'd love to see what the statistics say. It is indeed Montenegro, I think, that had the better options through that game. So very interested to see how this one would lay out, because as you mentioned, a couple of changes. According to that, Lewandowski is still on the pitch. We'll see. Maybe I'll know, though. He has been taken off. He is, in terms of the ratings, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm sure I saw his name flash up in the top left corner there. With some of the changes that came through, of course, these guys still unable to separate them. You know, nobody wants to be a loser in the very first game on the mainstream. It's not what you want to be, that's for sure.
And especially after 2 close affairs like this, is going to be heartbreaking. Now, Poland had more possession, 55% of the possession. But like you said, Montenegro had more real chances, more shots on target, even though it weren't much. Here we go. We've got statistics up on screen for you now to be able to see that what we're saying isn't bogus. 7 shots from Montenegro, only 4 from Poland. Despite all of that possession, it was hard to find a gap in that back line for Montenegro, right?
Absolutely. I mean, they were really looking for sort of the direct ball, if anything. Obviously, the goal came from the corner as well, let's not forget. So it was a simple tap-in the end from the corner, but they were always looking for those big through balls, trying to separate the defenses. Whereas if you think of the Polish build-up, and you can see the possession sort of backs it up, they were looking for that build-up play. They were looking for that slow, steady approach, working it into the box and working those angles, and that's where the goal came from. Obviously, it was everybody sucked into Lewandowski, as well they should do, but it bought all the space on that left wing for a simple tap-in.
Indeed, Swiderski, the sole scorer for Poland. Don't quite know who scored the goal for Montenegro, but obviously doesn't matter. It was Jovicic, of course, former Real Madrid man. But of course, it's all about the guys behind the controller. It's Rade 90 or Rade Pavicevic, the man from Podgorica. Can he do it? Can he go above and beyond the Call of Duty and beat Janek Wojcik?
I believe, and I may be wrong, or maybe production will set me wrong, but I believe it is the other players that step back in. I think it's Artie once again versus the only one, I believe it is those two that comes in. I don't know. Maybe it's the second player to stay on. We'll find out in a moment.
We just saw a couple of cheers on screen, and I want to point one out. It was Straight Ahead 77 on Twitter. That's the nickname for Patrick Fiver, who I talked about, the player from Austria. Who managed to come very close to qualifying with that second place playoffs. He was in a group with Turkey, Italy, Ukraine and Belgium, so of course it wasn't easy at all. Didn't manage to be here in the top 16 in the end, but he was top 20 of Europe. How big is that, Lee? To be top 20 with your nation from the 55 countries that started this competition.
I know. I mean, we talked about it. Like there is no easy group. Obviously, we can talk about groups of death, and maybe people will look at Group C and Group D and think, they're the toughest groups. But honestly, there's no easy group. These two teams, you can't separate them. Well, you've also got Serbia and Russia in this group. So it's Serbia and Turkey, within this group, who are absolutely magnificent. So it really is very hard to decide. The competition just keeps on growing and growing and growing. Obviously, this is the second year of UEFA Euro 2021. Across the PES world, the competition is leveling up, based on the fact that obviously all the clubs are getting behind it. Exactly, everybody's got these supported players now. Look at Alex on our desk here. We know he's almost a retired pundit these days, but he still kind of plays for Bayern Munich. So he's pretty well represented, obviously. He's
a FIS world champion, actually.
Exactly. Yes.
That's League 2019, if I'm mistaken. No, it's 2018 that he was the FIS world champion, just behind.
He'll be out here to correct you if you get it wrong. Trust me.
Good to know. I can just yapper about what I want. Nah, it was 2018, just behind Atterito, Ettore Giannuzzi, the Italian.
Yep.
We all know him. Twice world champion and a couple of times FIS world champion. Of course, Ousmane Kabil from France, reigning world champion and also triple champion.
That's why they were the favourites last year. And the favourite tag can be a curse sometimes.
Oh, indeed.
As well, going through.
You've got a target on your back, right?
Absolutely. Everybody wants to beat you, and that's what happened last year. Obviously, it's very rare that favourites actually do go through and win a tournament. Based on the pressure that's
all their footage is out there for the world to see as well. All of them playing in eFootball Pro, with the exception of Italy, by the way. They've chosen to go with guys that could really focus on this event. Maybe that's the reason they came so far last year.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's get it back on your screens. This being the first match highlights. I believe is this the first one?
Second match.
No, it's the second match. You're right. And it was actually early pressure from Poland. Poland were all over him the first half, but the first goal came from the Montenegro corner. You saw here that was a real big chance. That came back off the post. Could have rebounded anywhere. Could have easily been a simple tap-in the end. So real pressure from Montenegro paying off, and that was the corner, obviously forced out wide for that corner.
Indeed. And here we go. Good combination from Montenegro. They've created a lot of chances, like you said. I was leaning towards Poland, but maybe that's because that was the last thing I saw. The last 15 minutes of the game where Poland was really dominating possession and trying to find space, and Montenegro just hanging back. But look at that. Well played. Very good goal indeed in the 36th minute. Good cross in there. Poland not able to clear it pretty well. Falls kindly there off of a body of a teammate, but still well taken.
Yeah, it's the header down, the pass, as you say, deflects, and then, well, it's a simple tap, and then the keeper was done off the deflection. He was already done and down. But Poland, you love this goal. I love it. Like, look at the players just swarm to Lewandowski, and it just buys all the space he needed on the left wing. And absolutely, as you say, manually tried to move the keeper to the left, saw it coming, just simply couldn't get in position quick enough.
Indeed. Yeah, it's hard to control a goalkeeper like that because you're watching it in mirror view, so to speak, so you have to press right for him to go left. And then the first step, you can see it towards the middle.
He goes the other way,
Yeah, exactly. And then he goes with the correction to the short corner, but then it's already too late. Swiderski with a great goal. Montenegro with a big chance here. Claims for offside. It wasn't, though. And look at that. We're going to get a couple of rebounds here. Number one. There we go. Good back heel. Another shot. Szczesny 3 times. Can you believe it? Could have all been over for Poland.
You don't need to remote control your keeper when you got Szczesny in the sticks, that's for sure. Fantastic stuff from him. So this is where we stand, 2 apiece between Montenegro and Poland. They're just trying to set the game up once again to get that third match ready to go, to see who the golden goal decider will be. And honestly, I couldn't decide. I mean, if you look at the possession stats for both games, it's been pretty even between these two teams. So indeed, I really don't know which way this is going to go. I do love the fact that we have a second monitor here, that we can see all the practice games that have been going on. We get to see all the players sort of practicing, and some big score lines coming in. You know, obviously it's great to see the Germans, and it is not only they're not always just practicing, for example, their own team against each other. They're practicing against the team they're about to be facing, just to see how it measures up. And that's something that Alex was talking about. You know, like the stats, the height of the players, everything that in there is really hard to get in there. It's hard to watch and not to play, but the PES community is a family, and I'm now here supporting the other talents. That's what I love to see. I love to see it, getting behind the players. And absolutely, you know, it's, as you say, 55 teams, there's only 20 could be here. So, you know, not everyone can be here in the eEURO 2021.
Insanely hard. Absolute top countries missing from this competition, but we've got plenty of top countries left, 16 of them, and all of them are looking for that one big trophy, of course. 100,000 euros to be divided, 40,000 euros for the winner. And like you said, most of them have traveled to the campus of their national squad, the National Football Association. In fact, I know the Israeli players managed to travel all the way to Germany in order to optimize their connection. They're there in basically sort of an esports hotel.
As someone that lives in Germany, I could think of somewhere else to go other than Germany to optimize your connection.
All right,
German internet not always known to be the most finest in the world. Holland, for example, is somewhere you could have gone to. You're definitely going to have a better connection in the Netherlands.
But they are very central in Europe, so it might have a good pick towards all the corners.
I guess if you're in Frankfurt, it's probably fine, right? That's probably the likely location. Obviously, big international airport, etc. Sort of that sort of location. But yes,
Orel Daniel
do not go to Berlin, is all I'm saying.
Orel Daniel actually sent me over a few pictures. They look good where they're staying. Sort of an esports hotel. But of course, we have to focus as the music intensifies once again. Jancho PL on the kickoff up against Montenegro one more time. Rada 90 once more into the fray, and we're about to see who gets that golden goal decider.
You can see Artie sat alongside, supporting him, trying to egg him on, give him all the help that he can here. It's such a crucial game, there's no doubt about it. Jancho trying to build up here, as he has done in that first matchup, as his teammate did in the first game, the early one, Zico. And now looking for, well, what was almost a deadly through ball, but quickly read by Rada.
Indeed, Rada now on the break, but usually takes his time. Although he's more direct than Poland, I feel. Poland, a very patient team, very patient players. Both of them, in fact, trying to whip in crosses from the flank sometimes to try and catch their opponents off guard. Now Montenegro on the ball, advantage played. Seemed like a foul, maybe, although it was with the shoulder, right? And there we go, Poland in between, and then the foul still gets goals.
That's the second foul. Pass comes through, and I mean, sandwiched, Sterling-like-esque right there.
Indeed.
Certainly not in the box this time, and was given a clear foul. Referee looked at it, VAR looked at it, everybody was ready and happy with it. Now we see the ball laid through, tries to chip, the give and go, not going to get the header. And in the end, now it's a real chance for a counter here. Can Poland build on this?
Absolutely, Frankowski on the ball. Looks for Lenati on that left flank, and Swiderski is there up front, but he's not going to be able to reach him. Passing lines cut off by Montenegro very, very well. That's Rada for you. He reads the game like an absolute champ, despite not having that much experience on the highest of levels, just playing for the past 2 years, like we said. So he's really come up as a top talent of the game, I'd say, in an insanely short amount of time.
Absolutely fantastic stuff. Now, free kick for Poland. Let's see if he can build on this. We've got players forward around the box, looking to play. Maybe go short, just a tap and run here. No, he's going to try and lift it in. He's looking for his man, and it almost fell kindly off the defender. That's gone for a corner, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, it has, and we already saw a goal from the corner for Montenegro here. Ball lifted straight in, cleared by the first man. You gotta do better than that. There's nothing more I hate than seeing a corner cleared by the first man.
Indeed, put more height on it, bring it towards the far post. Then you have two options: head it towards goal if the keeper's not there, or head it back towards a teammate into the fray. But Montenegro on the break, they're about to create a chance here on the left flank. Gets the give and go. There we go. No room for a shot, and it's going to be cleared away by Krishwick. And there we go. Zielinski on the ball, the man who's played most of his career in Serie A. Good player, but of course, like you said, Lewandowski.
What's the chance?
Oh,
has to be!
Oh, so
off
close.
The stanchion in the end goes wide. And again, it's that through ball, just finds its man, threaded through. This time it works out wonderfully. Just a bit more curl and that was in.
Exactly, yeah. The curve on the ball, just not enough. The keeper was close to it, but wouldn't have been able to stop that if it was in the inside of the post, I feel. Poland now with air to breathe, room to breathe, as Montenegro hangs back and lets them come to try and create space. Jancho PL. There we go, good combinations. He's going to look for those star guys up front. Swiderski, scorer of the goal, right there in view. And he finds him. There's the combination, now looking for Lewandowski, but he's in between three defenders of Montenegro. It's going to be hard to find him. Oh, that's a good give and go. Silky footwork. Lewandowski with the chance. He should have pulled the trigger. Oh, and Montenegro is there to defend it.
How? What a silky run through, and you just thought as soon as it found the feet of Lewandowski, this was the moment, this was the time. But now Montenegro back on the ball, trying to build this, and that's a great through ball. Remember, one goal is the winner. Oof. Not going to happen. The rebound comes through, an audacious control from the defender, and now Jancho once again back on the attack.
Indeed, and now there's space. Montenegro's organization is gone. He's going to have to be quick, though. There we go. Through ball for Lewandowski to latch onto. He's all out wide. Such a tough angle to do something. Maybe a corner. Not going to happen off his own teammate.
Corner. Oh, that's a horrible corner to give away. Tries to put it in. And again, the first man is there, but this time they do get the deflection. Plays it back. Stays onside as well. Quickly blocked out, but not cleared yet. Poland still with a chance to try and work it in. Looking for that straight square ball. Not going to happen. And he, in the end, throws himself down in the box. Not happening. Montenegro back in control.
Yeah, appeal for a penalty from the stands, but obviously we all know it wasn't a penalty. Referee knows it as well. Player didn't even appeal, and now Montenegro on the break. Look at the quick runner in midfield. No way to reach him because obviously there's too many Polish midfielders in position to deal with that. Montenegro, once again, very direct, very close to the edge of the box already in just a few seconds. Poland is going to be able to take it away.
You can feel how tense these players are, right? With the plays. I mean, we are seeing direct attack into direct attack into direct attack, and once again Poland coming through, no foul given, straight back up the other end, but it's instantly intercepted, and Poland once again back in control. Jancho looking for support. Where's the midfield? Finally arriving, and that's because it's such a counter. Nobody was ready for it, and Polish players were not in position as we get closer and closer to half time. Just to reiterate, one goal will decide this game right now. Golden goal chance. Is this it?
Oh, outside of the post and
once
behind.
Again.
Did the keeper get a finger on that? That will determine whether or not we're going to see a corner for Poland. Right now they're going straight for it. We've seen two leads by Montenegro. Poland haven't had the taste of a lead just yet, but if they score a goal now, it's instantly over, so they would do themselves a huge favor. It's going to be the goal kick for Montenegro. Plenty of options to choose from, as Montenegro is going to try and find the jugular of Poland once again.
And as we pointed out, you know, winner goes up to the upper bracket, loser goes down to the lower bracket. And, you know, Serbia, Turkey, the other teams, there is no easy game in these groups, in this tournament anymore. No matter where you go, it's going to be a tough matchup. But right now, it's the winner bracket both these teams are looking for. Half-time beckons. Poland with one last attack maybe before half-time. No. Cut out, Redwell, Montenegro clear. Half-time once again. Wow. We still cannot split these teams. It remains 2 apiece. Still looking for that winner.
Indeed, if we're drawing symbolism with the actual Euros, it could very well go to extra time with penalties, am I right?
There is a
Seen it a lot.
possibility that it reaches penalties. If we continue, I believe the next full half, we will end up in penalties, and nobody wants to be there. There's no doubt about it. But judging by the attacks of both of these teams, almost certainly there is a goal coming. It's just a case of when.
Yeah.
So foul given. Poland will take that one. Montenegro in the end, just a simple striker's tackle, I think is the best way you can word it.
Indeed. And once again, of course, we have Lewandowski on the field. Could he once make the difference for Poland? So far, he's only been involved as an assister, but we could very well see a goal from him, and it would instantly be the most important one of the match. Although Montenegro, of course, having been the first to strike in the last few matches, could they do it again? Here they go. Not many options up front, but right now the runners in from midfield. Poland in between, well read, and Poland on a break.
It took Harry Kane about 3 games to get going, so, you know, I'm fine with Lewandowski just staying quiet right now. He's the current holder of the Bundesliga record, and that's a great ball through. It's found an opening. Oh, the keeper's there. Szczesny once again called into action and saves Poland once more.
I thought it hit the post. Let's see that replay. I wasn't watching the right screen. Yes,
oh,
off
it
the
did,
post and out. Szczesny didn't even get a hand on it. Just a little more aim on that, and it would have been Szczesny who had to save it. Or Montenegro, of course, finding their golden goal and a golden ticket into the upper bracket, or the winner's bracket. Poland on the ball once again. Need to find space. They will try and work their magic. Recycling possession at the back, finding the wing backs. That's usually where the space is in PES, right? You've got these midfielders and offensive line quite compact in the middle of the field. So there's usually place for a couple of guys from the back to rush in. That's a good run indeed. Jancho PL.
Straight at the midfielder. Never getting past the Montenegro. They certainly work the ball a lot harder, I would say, a lot quicker, as opposed to Poland, who've been obviously building up that play, but there's no time to build it up anymore. 30 minutes remaining. Montenegro, space on the left wing, but there is a player shadowing him right now, so he doesn't really have the option to go there. Will find it in the end, looking for those space in the middle once again to switch it across. There's the man he's looking for. Quick give and go. Looking forward maybe to the left wing. No, goes straight through into the box. Oh, in the end, a rebound clearance, and Poland once again on the break.
I like Jancho PL keeping calm there, just clearing it out of the box. Straight through the middle, finding a teammate there with the striker. Close, that's balls of steel right now. He's going to go for it on the other end once again, just behind that midfielder of Montenegro. Finding the Polish shirts, finding the right colors, but now into the danger zone. Good movement. Once again, that body feint, but it was offside indeed. So they're not going to be able to get that chance. Once again, Swiderski was something he did before.
It was the elbow. The elbow was off. That was it. If it's Bobby Firmino involved, it could be any part of the body. The hairline is off and stuff like that. But it was just the backside, just offside there, and slowing things down. A couple of changes coming through here for Montenegro, so a couple of substitutions. This is the time to start switching out those slightly tired players. That is a bit of a rash free kick though, given away possession. Not sure this is the time to give away that possession, and also gives away a bit of a sloppy free kick.
Although that was a smart foul to try and get the organization going once again, because many midfielders from Montenegro were out of position. They were, of course, venturing forward on the back of their own free kick, expecting to get the ball, and then suddenly gives it away with a cross pass towards Poland. Oh, there we go. Good interception, but still danger there, because Poland is on the ball. It's Zverchok. I'm going to just try and pronounce him.
Oh, what's in the ball? Space in the box, looking for the tap in!
Oh, he's there!
He's got it! Will take it. Jancho gets the goal that they've been looking for, and in the end it was a simple through ball that made it work, and a bit of silky footwork in the box.
Indeed, finally for the first time Poland takes the lead, and it's the most important time of all. They've tasted a disadvantage of 1 goal twice against Montenegro. They found their mental strength. By sheer will, they took the game by the scruff of the neck in this extra time. Find their golden goal. There it is.
Fantastic stuff. It sure took us a long time to get there. There's no doubt about it. I think it was about 70 minutes into the extra time game. Certainly took a long time to close it out. Plenty of chances end to end, no doubt about it though, in this match.
Indeed, there we go. Highlights. Montenegro coming close, just on the wrong side of the post, and they would do the same later again, even hitting the post then. Here we go, another big chance for Montenegro, trying to get it in, not gonna happen, and that's well cleared by Poland.
Yeah, fantastic end-to-end stuff. Poland hit the post here as well, and you know, non-stop chances throughout overall. Here we go, a curler outside off the post once again, not quite enough, but in the end Poland were the team that picked up the win, picked up the goal. Fantastic stuff. We'll be right back after the break with the guys on the desk to break down that explosive first match.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
First victory goes straight to Poland with Jancio scoring that golden goal. So you guys were right. This was a great first match to watch and definitely a tough one. Had to go to 3 games. Were you expecting this? Not at all, right? You were really definitely sure that Poland was going to win fair and square.
Yeah, I think we thought it was going to be high scoring, and it was probably the opposite. It was a very, very tight game, and I think you don't want to lose the first game, so I think that's why we saw a bit of tactics come into it. It was very defensive at parts, but a ton of chances. I mean, it was like at times they didn't want to win. There was so many posts being hit, but
crazy games.
Yeah, I mean, it was a crazy game, and you know, as Alex will probably go into, nobody wants to lose the first game, but Poland actually did pull through. So yeah, I mean, it was a great result for them.
I mean, if one of the players of Montenegro, I will be really frustrated.
Yeah.
Now, many misses in front of the keeper, a lot of post. It is true that even the only one Zico had chances in the first game, even to take the lead for Poland at the end. But in general, Montenegro looks like much better, more consistent in general in both games, even in the extra time, in the extra game.
Yeah, definitely.
And at the end, you know, that's football. Jancio, one chance, and he got it. I mean. Pretty nice. I mean, that's positive for Poland. That's a good help for the rest of the day. And I mean, they are looking for the winner's game afterwards. But really impressive at the end.
Yeah, I think Montenegro will be kicking themselves, as you said, because they did have the better chances. I mean,
they were so even on possession. First game,
everything, exactly.
3-4, for Montenegro, and then on the second game a little bit less, but still the shots were mostly from Montenegro.
Yeah, definitely.
And if I'm one of them, I mean, I will be really relaxed in terms of I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I just scored the goals, the chances, and that's all. I mean, the feelings are really nice. Just the goals. I mean, that's poor for the beginning, but it's still a long day. They have another chance afterwards. And Barry, you think? I see them as a team to qualify.
I think so. Yeah, I definitely think they impressed me today. I mean, we were probably praising up the only one Zico as nearly an automatic win. But Montenegro were fantastic in the first game. Artie was amazing. So I think they'll have a say. Yeah, I definitely think they will.
Our system is maybe we will see tomorrow another Poland-Montenegro. Let's see. You never know. But today, Poland is in the winner match afterwards.
Yeah, of this match, definitely. And what about these matchups that we saw? You were talking about their strengths. You knew that the only one, Zico against Artie, would be a great match to watch. It was a draw. And then the second one, were you expecting that much of a turnout for those two?
I mean, in the second one especially, we didn't saw a special thing between them. So, I mean, they were really tight in terms of intensity, looking for the spaces. In the first one, we saw a really solid Artie, I think, with an impressive performance. Tactically, I think it worked really nice. The defense goes back really fast. I mean, he has systematically formed to build up their chances, and it was really impressive. I think he did a really awesome chances. But then Zico, I mean, he's one of the best players as well. It's like he wasn't feeling very nice, but he found spaces, he found the chances, and he scored an amazing goal. Brilliant goal. Barry, how was that for?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the sign of a good player. I mean, things weren't going his way, but he still came away with a good result for his teammate to go into. They did get I thought they got lucky, like they got a couple of the breaks that were going, but you need that in PES and in football. So, I mean, we're going to see probably a lot more twists and turns today as well. So, it's a good one to start us off with.
Definitely. Alex, walk us through that play that you selected for us to see.
I select in the last game, the deciding match between Raid and Jancio. One of the chances that missed, right, which was really crazy. They failed a lot of consecutive chances, and this one maybe looks simple, but I will analyze some points for people at home that will really like it. As like we are seeing the chances, it's creating the build-up, its own passes, going out with L1 passes, and then right there, just before, we found how maybe it was really slow changing the course of the defender. In PES, you have to take back the defender, and we saw where here it was at the same line. You have to try to take back the defender to this position, to just to be in front of the striker when he received it. At the end of the word, the control looks simple, open goal, but at the end, I want to see that. That's really important on PES. The defender,
contact,
he was touching him,
probably saved it,
and that forced not to have a simple shot, which makes the difference. Sometimes that moment, maybe the Montenegro have a bit more calm, wait the contact, and knowing he was going to win it, and then afterwards shot will be a goal. But you know, the nerves.
Was it too rushed?
The nerves, they decided. I think it's about timing. He waited a bit more. That's completely a goal, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's easy. It is easy for us to say it. I mean, especially for me, that he should have scored. But I think the defender did very well. The pressure as well.
Well, yeah.
And you know, you do probably have to put those away. But they were just hitting the post for fun today. I think, you know, trying to rack up who could hit the post the most. So
yeah, but still, we ended up with 2 draws and having to go to a golden goal on the very first match. So that tells a lot from both of these two teams.
Very evenly matched.
Let's see how the bracket is showing right now with these teams. So Poland is going to face Serbia right now, and then Montenegro against Turkey. What do you guys have to say about this, Alex?
I mean, well, with respect to Marta, I mean, Serbia, one of the favorites. I think the most difficult team to face in this group, right?
Yep.
I mean, Kepa and Roxa, they are looking for take the championship this year. I mean, it will be awesome to see against Poland their performance. I think pretty nice. I mean, for the other side, Turkey, I think they has a lot to say in this tournament. Mukahid is a great player, and against Montenegro, we will see another great game. Shame that one of these two countries will leave the tournament. Let's see, Barry. I mean,
yeah, I think Montenegro will favour themselves against Turkey based on that performance. Serbia were probably heavy favourites against Turkey, but now you're kind of looking at that. Poland are probably thinking, okay, if we lose to Serbia, we still get another crack at Montenegro. We've already beaten them. We didn't play our best. We can kind of beat them
again.
Do
they want to face them again? I mean, with 2 draws and having to go golden goal, I mean, that's kind of.
I would want them if I was Montenegro. Yeah, I would say, we can take these boys, you know. But Poland definitely didn't. I don't think they played to their strengths or played as well as they could have, especially.
I mean, Montenegro didn't let them to play easily as less. No, I mean, now it's difficult, but they won. You know, it's like they're still having 2 lives today.
Yeah, that's it.
So that's a huge advantage. So I think I don't want to be in the position of or Turkey and or Montenegro right now. It's really tough well, that's competition like, so
It is, and this is a match that we'll get to see the winner side later on this day. But now let's go to the next game that we are facing right now. So Croatia against Portugal will be the next match of the day, and we already know some of the players that are going to win.
Totally unexpected, we just revealed the matchups, and Christopher is not playing.
That's a big one.
The first game, and I think that makes a lot of sense that we are seeing a really amazing team of Portugal.
Portugal
I mean, that's mean these three players are really awesome, and they can switch between them to see which the best. It depends the momentum, no? So I'm surely they will try, they will testing, they will warming up this morning. Probably that was the decisive moment to switch between them.
Even against players, they know the other team, so they are probably also selecting based on that.
I mean,
yeah, well, you were saying, like Alex was saying before it, that Barbosa is on fire at the moment. So I mean, that's why Christopher, I would have presumed Christopher would have played the first game, keep it tight, and maybe do kind of something similar to what Zico did in the first game for Poland. But I do think it's a good choice based on their form. Barbosa has been, incredible form lately, so that's going to be a cracking game. And I think Portugal are still slight favourites, but we will see what happens. Maybe they won't hit the post as much as the first game, hopefully. More goals.
Yeah, but the first match is Joker against...
Spora 95.
Exactly.
He's a former footballer from Croatia first and second division, which is interesting to see how professional footballers still being gamers and still be competing in an official competition, a professional competition as this eEURO 2021. What about Joker? He's an amazing player. He played for Bovista of esports. He has experience. I think he's a bit favorite in this game against Spora, and I mean that's important for Portugal. Then we will see Sapresic against Barbosa, the gunner, the player for Arsenal, which will be like the match, of this Croatia against Portugal.
Yeah, I agree. I think the pressure is on Portugal to produce something here. So maybe Croatia, that might suit Croatia as underdogs. So let's see.
And we have spoken about the players that we have. We've spoken about the teams, and now we want to know which team you are rooting for. So use the hashtag eEURO 2021 either Portugal or Croatia to let us know. We want to see you changing the energy crowd in the virtual stadium. We want to see who you are rooting for to reach towards the quarterfinals and then for the finals. And now that we have been talking about a little bit about the players and the match that we are facing on, what are your predictions for this match?
I mean, Portugal, right? I mean,
yeah, it has to be.
I think they are hungry now after don't to be here last edition. I mean, they are looking for everything, no? They are hungry for points, for victories, and I think they come in shape. And I'm looking the place where they are playing right now in Portugal. It looks amazing. I think they will be really motivated, and I guess they will win this match.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a huge call, and it shows their intent to score goals and be aggressive early out. With Christopher sitting out this one, and they've got a fantastic setup, and for them to make that decision is a huge call. So. Yeah, I think Portugal.
Excited to see that.
Yeah.
How it turns out. You were mentioned that Barbosa is on fire, and he definitely is ready to show us in the interview what he has planned for this competition.
How did you and your team prepare for this competition?
Well, the Euro is a very special competition. It's the second most important competition for me this year. Everything is defined by the Portuguese national coach. Sometimes we just only do a simple analysis about our opponents, about our opponent's style, what they do, what they don't do. And just sometimes schedule friendly matches against other nations.
And do the finals require more preparation and special practice from the team?
Yeah, absolutely. It's normal now. We are in a try-hard mode. This can be the chance of our life to bring the title for Portugal, and we just need to give 100% of ourselves and a little bit more.
What would you say are the strengths and weaknesses of the Portugal team in-game?
Well, about in-game, we have really great midfielders in my opinion, like Danilo Pereira, Sergio Oliveira, William Carvalho as well. And about our weakness, maybe the strikers, because we just only have two, Ronaldo and Andre Silva. I know that Ronaldo is the best player in the world, but maybe have one or two more strikers would be great for us.
If you could choose a player in the national squad in the game and say this is the most important player for us, which one would it be?
Cristiano. Only his name says everything.
If you hadn't have said Cristiano Ronaldo, I would have been like, no, we have to redo that question. The right answer is Cristiano Ronaldo. I would have done that. So there you go.
Always Ronaldo in Portugal. Always. Did not expect any other name coming up. But Barbosa did say something that I find it's very important. He was talking about how the coaches are also helping them analyze the games and everything. So it's Armando Val and Kinzas doing that work with them. Alex, you have been a player as well. So you are a player as well. Not today, but you are. So you know the importance of the staff also behind the team.
I mean, yes. I mean, and now we are playing every day. I think we are having more facilities behind us. And also players like psychologists, coaches, analysts. I mean, when you use them, it's a really good help. And sometimes we notice and we think now it's enough just playing. But the analyst part, I mean, the tactics, how to deal with opponent, how to react to some situations is really important. And Portugal have Gio Lopez behind them as a coach, and that's really important. All together, they will analyze all the stuff. Will be amazing. Now the Portugal side, everyone is focused on Cristiano Ronaldo. I think if they really find spices within, they will break the games finally. But there is some other players in the stat balance. Not to forget people at home that we are using the stat balance mode, which the overall rating of the teams are equal. So, but it's still players like Bruno Fernandes, Ruben Diaz, players which I really like in this mode, and I think they can take the next level of the game.
Yeah, I agree. It's similar to the earlier game. I mean, Croatia have to stop Ronaldo really, and if you stop that, then you need to bring in the other players. You know, like your João Felixes, your Brunos, and maybe off the bench as well. With the stat balancing though, Croatia do have a really good chance. You know, Modric, a couple of them guys. It's going to be tight, but yeah, it is going to be a very hard, difficult game, I think, for Croatia.
Yeah, totally. They have to show why they are here. I mean, and they are a good team, and they will face really nice Portugal, in my opinion.
But does it weight more like the players that you have in game or the actual players outside playing the game?
I mean, at the end, if you ask to me as a player, you have to play with everything you have. I mean, there's no excuses. But it is true that there is some difference in terms of stats, of if the player is really fast, or if he's really strong, or have an accuracy of 99%. So, I mean, and that's Cristiano Ronaldo, it's true. But I mean, there's no excuses. I mean, you have to play with everything. And as a player, Croatia will have many chances, as Barry said. Portugal as well. Then the substitution will be crucial. In this game, the stamina goes down really fast, and you have to make the subs yes or yes. So I think from 60 minutes till the end, you will have another chance to score 1-2 goals to finally take the lead or take the victory, which is...
Yeah, I agree. It is, you know, these guys at this level, like they're all top class players, you know, they're like professional players. So there's a small, you know, there's only a small gap between them, if there is a gap at all. So it is a lot to do with what the players they have to control on the pitch. And when you do have Cristiano, I mean, he is going to do something for you, magic. And I think that could be a huge advantage for Portugal if they get over this initial hurdle of Croatia, get a bit of confidence, which is huge on this stage, as you will know. I think that's going to be a good start for Portugal.
And something we haven't mentioned so far, so teams are allowed to have 4 players in their team, but right now Portugal has 3 and Croatia has 2. Would you say having more players makes more difference, or playing with 2 more and you being aware of their strengths more does the trick?
Yeah, I would think that, like, I would think the big omission is Christopher, and I think they've made that decision. They've had that choice, and you know, to have the option to be able to say, nah, Christopher's going to sit this one out. I mean, he'd probably make most other teams, you know. So it's a huge advantage, I think, to have extra players. And it might tell that if you don't like your matchup, you know, you can switch it around and stuff. And Alex will tell you that as well. You can match up how you want, you know.
Very well. So now that we know that the game is ready, we will welcome another team of casters, this time Wonderboy and Weza. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Marta. Yes, it's fantastic to be here. Although in a virtual capacity, we still get to experience the action with all of you watching around the world. Wonderboy here alongside my good friend Stuart Wesley. Wes, we've had the pleasure of covering the qualifying rounds all the way from phase 2 throughout the national team selections, and now we're here at the finals. Croatia versus Portugal. First of all, how are you doing? And second of all, what a matchup we have here.
Well, I've just about recovered from Montenegro versus from Poland. I was on the edge of my seat, but we've got what I think is probably the sleeper game of today's kind of schedule. Croatia versus Portugal. Both teams top their group coming through the qualification stage. I'm expecting fireworks here.
Absolutely. We welcome our two players controlling the national team. Spora 95 in for Croatia, who has a chance here early on, actually, to maybe open the scoring. Attacking from left to right, it's Joker going the other way with Portugal. Nice turn with Cristiano Ronaldo. Slightly confusing kits, Wes, but you know what? It's nothing we can't work around. And this is a real revenge match, isn't it, for Portugal? When you think back to a year ago now in the playoff round, they had a real chance to qualify for the finals, but it was the opponents they face here who denied them the opportunity right at the very last kick. Croatia qualifying last year over Portugal.
Yeah, and that's what kind of leans into my analysis of this being the sleeper hit of the day, is there is so much kind of rivalry here that stems from that kind of tournament game that they had. And I think looking at these two teams, the supporting cast of the standout players, it's about getting the best out of those standout players. You know, the guys highlighted on the desk about Modric and Ronaldo, but there are so many more players to pick out in both of these teams. But again, it's that balancing mode. Anybody can become a hero on any given day. So it's just going to be a case of who executes here the best. You know, surprising omission of Christopher, probably more tactical than we would think. And you probably expect a bit more of an attacking kind of mentality out of Joker. But again, Spora is no slouch either. So this is going to be interesting.
Real chance as well for Cristiano to open the scoring. Joker draws first blood here for Portugal. Who else leading the goal scoring charts for the real world Euros? Opening the scoring for Portugal here, it's 1-0.
Whether it's virtually or whether it's in reality, you cannot stop Cristiano Ronaldo when he gets in that much space and he has that much time. It's really good build-up from Joker, just finding the inside passes. Croatia, again, just slightly over. It's a neat little flick, and I'm sure we'll see that one back in the highlights package at the end of the game, but it's a lovely little flick there. Just frees up the space, very nonchalant. And Ronaldo in that much space, that much time, he's not going to miss from there. And Portugal vindicated in their early going of their selection, and of course it was that man Bruno Fernandes with the back heel assist. So again, players that were highlighted at the desk, you know, that's why we get them in as analysts, people.
Fernandes to Ronaldo, probably one of those combinations we're going to see throughout the tournament for Portugal. Looks like they've won themselves a free kick here as well, so relieves the pressure from the kickoff. But a great start for Joker, isn't it? Especially when you consider, again, we can't mention it enough, Portugal, the notable omission from last year's competition. Such a strong start from them is going to do them the world of confidence here.
Yeah, I mean, they lost, what, one game in their entire qualification phase. They, you know, forced the reigning champions Italy into the, you know, the playoff groups. And again, they are right on song here as Ronaldo's in again.
This Ronaldo takes the strike on, and it's gone wide of the target. Joker starting this match really, really lively. Through once more. Had a chance to square it, but instead went for goal. And that's not too far away, Wes.
Yeah, it's a rare collector's item in the world of eFootball, PES, in esports. Manual shooting, which is something I absolutely love, is that you have the full ability to get as much power behind it and you can really aim for the corners. It was just slightly off from Joker, but again, there's a chance that you're going to need to take.
Well, Joker had to be aware of that one. It's going to be a corner here to Croatia. Boro with a chance to deliver it in. Can't beat the first man though. Vlasic on the ball now. Spora needs to steady himself here. Perisic. There's a chance maybe to back heel it. Joker again defending well, but Spora's won the ball back, and it's into Petkovic. There's the equaliser. The Croatian fans in the stadium appreciated that one. Equaliser for Spora, showing why Croatia won the qualifying group ahead of Turkey. And talk me through this one, Wes, because a slice of fortune, but sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah, there's a little bit looks to get it back on the edge of the box. Wasn't quite cleared cleanly enough, but the ball finds its way through to Petkovic, who is the guy who we have always seen through last year's tournament, through last year's qualification, through this year's qualification, be such a go-to player for this Croatia side. Find themselves level. Spora will be delighted, and we go again, and we're back to level. I mean, this game looks like it's going to serve up goals in abundance.
Free kick to Portugal. As we anticipated this one to be a bit of a sleeper hit of the opening round of matches. We still have plenty of eFootball PES to play today, and all the way through until Saturday here at the eEUROs. Thank you for joining us. Joker now could potentially strike back, but half an hour gone in game. Both players really showing that they're going to go for this one. Here's Vlasic. On to the goal scorer Petkovic, but it's cut out by Joker, and Portugal looking very threatening on the counter-attack. Who can they find? Gonzalo is, well, wrestled down on the ball. Defended well, though, by Croatia. Vlasic. More here, there's a few bodies to find. Perisic. Back to Vlasic, that's a lovely one too, and oh, it's off the crossbar! So close to taking the lead. Danger not done. Barisic can't get there, his first touch lets him down, but what a chance this was, Wes. Just moments previous to this replay.
Yeah, it was a massive chance, and again, you know, we've said this time and time again, you don't get these games back, you don't get these minutes back. That is a golden opportunity, which I'm hoping that Croatia don't rue to miss, because again, they're causing trouble for this back line, and Joker's got to get a hand on this situation very quickly. But it seems like a more open game than if we would have saw, you know, Christopher, you know, we talked about the defensiveness and the tactical switches and things like that. It's a bit more of an open game here between Spora, and again, interesting tactic for Croatia to bring Spora in to start when you would have probably expected Saprasic to start and then Spora take the second leg. So interesting to see how this all kind of plays out, but there's little nuances in every tactical decision here.
Oh, early cross, looking for the man in the middle. Second ball won by the looks of things. Cleared well by Joker. Just 5 in-game minutes until half-time. Be a great time to score now. Perisic was the intended recipient there, but Joker cuts it out. And you'd imagine here Joker just playing to keep possession until the added on time of the half. Get the final attack of the half. You certainly don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Instead, he turns over the ball. Modric, can he get there first? No, he can't. Ruben Neves. Now for Joker. Sergio Oliveira. Back to him now. Who can he find? Tries to find Ronaldo. That one will be cleared. And at half-time, Wes, it's one apiece. What's your assessment of that first half? Because, I tell you what, after going behind, you'd think maybe Croatia could let the floodgates open, but they did so well to get their equaliser.
Yeah, I mean, it's been relatively tight since that equaliser. There hasn't really been a standout moment apart from obviously the crossbar hit, and we now have the complete set. We have both posts and a bar hit in the first 2 games of eEURO 2021. But again, I think it's quite a fair result as it stands. It's just a case of who's going to execute going forward here. Is it going to be Croatia? Can their stamina last out here? Because again, as much as we talk about start balancing, you've got to be able to manage your team effectively with the stamina that's there. As you can see at the bottom of your screens, you'll be able to see how tired some of these players will get, and it just depends on how much intensity you put on it.
Oh, Joker almost getting all the way through. He'll retain possession here, and he's been dragged down in the box. Will he get the ball? Yes, he will, and there is the second goal for Cristiano Ronaldo. It was chaos, it was frenzy in the box. Portugal come out on top. Just 6 minutes after the break, Wes. And Croatia just couldn't get a handle on the situation.
Yeah, I mean, we say that there's luck there. That should have been a penalty, regardless of however which way you want to call it. That's a rugby tackle from Croatia there. But it's just rewards. It's just rewards for Portugal. They've pushed the issue since they come out of the break. Guedes gets brought down, and again, wasn't given inexplicably, but Ronaldo didn't care. He saw the ball was still live. Croatia just freeze, and Ronaldo's in for his second. And again, how do you stop him? If you're any other team looking on, how do you stop Cristiano Ronaldo? That's going to be the question for a lot of these teams. If Portugal get out of the group and if Portugal go on and put a bit of a run together, it's how do you stop him playing?
Here's Orsic, can't keep the ball in. Orsic, by the way, brought on instead of Perisic. He was taken off at half-time, and you said it's all about who's going to be fresh, who's going to be the weapons. Perisic, one of those main men for Croatia on the virtual pitch and the real-world pitch as well. He's taken off, but look at this from Joker. He's trying to make it 3. Off the stanchion in the end, is it? Really good chance for Portugal once more.
Yeah, and on another day, that goes in. I mean, it's a pretty good opportunity. It's just not got the right direction. But as you were alluding to there, you know, if you look at the substitute bench of Croatia, have they got the same type of firepower that Portugal have? Probably not. You're probably looking at maybe Orsic to come off the bench and to try and mix something up. Maybe Brozovic to come in and kind of, you know, solidify that centre midfield spot. And as we talked about him, here is Orsic.
On this near side. Up to Vlasic on the edge. Here's Luka Modric. Taken down. And this is going to be in a really appetising position for Spora 95. Ruben Neves will be lucky to escape this one without a yellow card, I think. Now the question is, do you play this short? Do you go for goal? Steps up, goes for goal! And finds it! Luka Modric equalises for Croatia. Just before the hour mark. Didn't go over the wall. He went straight for power, straight for goal. And it's 2-2.
The man who ages like a fine wine, Luka Modric, with an absolute thunderbolt. And again, it came from a little bit of gamesmanship. When you're in that free kick scenario, do you man your goalkeeper? Do you move too quickly? What do you do? Joker gets caught in two minds, goes to the manual. Spora, big bit of gamesmanship, and he's brave to put it in the opposite corner, but he gets all the rewards that he deserves for that. And now we're back to level again, and now it's going to be a case of who can react to this last half an hour, what changes can be made, who's going to blink first here.
Well, there's the hour mark. 4 goals already, 2 apiece. We thought this might be a goal fest when you look back to last year in the playoff groups. Croatia winning 5-4, and then the two nations drawing 3 apiece. There were plenty of goals that time around. Joker now losing possession. If you're just joining us, we do play 2 games. It will be an aggregate score. If they're drawn after those 2 games, we go to an extra game. Golden goal situation. And if you're drawn after extra time, it's all the way to penalties. Budimir back to Petkovic, who scored Croatia's first. We're approaching the final 20 minutes now of this first game, and that's a bit sloppy actually from Spora. Here's Joker with Cristiano Ronaldo on a hat-trick, of course. Now's the time you start to think about those substitutes. Who's going to be a hero off the bench? Guedes. Lucky pass back to Neves, but he'll find Nelson Semedo. Orsic now, just slowing things down. Just before that free kick, of course, Kovacic brought onto the pitch for Croatia. See as well from the overlay on the bottom of your screens on the right hand side, Croatia going defensive. They've actually moved that bar up now to a more balanced attack, and look at this, Orsic has lots of time and space. Can he find a teammate in the middle? It's cleared away. Second chance attack now. Kovacic puts a foot in. That was more of a hopeful ball than anything. Joker, though, just clears it, and time now maybe for changes to be made.
He's brought on. There's the defensive. Barisic has gone off. So has Nelson Semedo on the right-hand side. Rafa Silva's came on, and for those of you guys who are watching this from Pez all around will know full well the powers of play he's got.
Orsic through, round the keeper, can he find the net? Oh, the goalkeeper recovers. Rui Patricio somehow denies Croatia, who had an open net, Wes, a surefire winner.
Yeah, now we talk about manual keeping a lot. There's a dive button that you can press, which I think is what Joker has actually pulled off there in almost a panic, because I don't think he's realised that Croatia have got in there and has got away with one massively here. Croatia will be very disappointed that they didn't put that in the net. It's a golden opportunity that's fallen by the wayside, and now Portugal are in a bit of prime real estate here, but it's cleared away, and Spora will look to try and lead this down the left-hand side with Orsic.
He's looked really lively here today, Spora. You'll be hearing the reports that Naprasic is the main man, and in fact, he wants to try and flip that script. Final 5 in-game minutes now. Joker up to Guedes. The referee's seen something he doesn't like, so this one will be a Portuguese free kick.
And then Rafa Silva again involved.
This is only game 1, Wes. We've still got another game, potentially more to come.
Well, we did say it was the sleeper hit. We did say to watch out for it.
Bit sloppy from Joker, but again wants to retain possession as we tick over into the 90th minute now. 3 minutes to be added on. Croatia win the ball back. Budimir, through ball, through to Orsic, one-on-one to win it for Croatia! It's in! He's done it! Spora 95 will surely give Croatia the aggregate lead. Going into game 2 in front of the home fans in the stadium. It's the hero. Unbelievable. Spora 95. Surely he's won this first leg, Wes.
Ice in the veins to be able to pull that off. Again, it's seen the run of Orsic, and we both know how good Orsic can be on his day. I mean, you know, we've seen in real world how good he is, but in stat balancing he still retains that pace. It's a brilliant through ball, and I think it's Pepe who's got a little bit flat-footed, but again, you could have easily rushed that, could have easily hit it at the keeper, could have done anything else, but instead to take the slightest of touches, loft it over the keeper, and it's relatively, I think it's pretty much the last kick of the game, and Spora coming out with a very, very good result to lead him for his teammate Saprasic. And again now, you know, I'm not to try and predict the future here, but questions will be asked if you know, the admittance of Christopher is that much of a distraction. But you know, full credit to Spora for his work here, because he's got himself back into the game. He's utilised his subs exactly the way he needed to, and has opened up the game. You know, it's gone from being a very congested in the middle type of game. He's brought on Orsic, he brought on Kovacic to kind of strengthen that midfield, and ultimately has just played his way through Portugal. Now, Portugal, you know, again, have made their changes, but they brought on Dalot at right back, they brought on Rafa Silva at the top. Pepe, is he that good in stat balancing mode? Does he need to be brought off because he's too tired? There's questions there to be asked for team selection, but ultimately Croatia are not going to care about any of those questions, because they're potentially going in with a 3-2 victory into the second leg, but there could be one more attack here.
One last attack for Joker and Portugal. It will be a free kick to them as well. Extended pause after the goal, for the express reason you just want as many bodies up the pitch, because there's only time for one last free kick.
Ruben Neves over it.
Wally played short, and it will be Joker here. one last attack, and well, he's
anywhere will do.
It's cleared by Croatia. Anywhere will do. And the first leg, surprisingly to some maybe, goes the way of Croatia. A wonderful game to start us off in this, just the second game of eEURO 2021. It's that man right there, Spora 95, who has, well, I mean, he's done it. He's done his job for Croatia, Wes.
Yeah, and that's a, you know, we've seen it from Croatia. You know, we've seen the industry that they have. We've seen their resilience over both last season's tournament or last year's tournament and this tournament. In terms of the qualifying stage, we've seen their powers of recovery. They don't go away, and that is a great trait to have if you are, you know, an esport player, especially for the likes of Croatia, who, granted, on paper might not necessarily have the greatest of teams, but they certainly know how to use the players that they have, and that is the beauty of stat balancing, is that if you are, you know, drilling, as Alex said, and things like that, if you're able to kind of drill and play it like that, then you're able to then kind of put that team together, utilize those kind of those weapons that you have, and ultimately you're finding how these teams play. Because some people might go, oh, well, everybody just plays 4-3-3, everybody just plays through the middle. Instead, you can find ways to play that complement the team that you have. So, you know, for example, with Portugal, they have Ronaldo. They have a very focal, you know, jewel in the crown, as it were. But you need to find the pieces that go around him to make him play in a particular way. Now, of course, we saw 2 goals from Ronaldo, but it's more the defence that's a bit of a question. It's more the timing of your substitutions is more of the question. And I'm sure Alex and Barry and Marta will go through that kind of those bits and pieces in the studio as well. But those are the bits you've really got to look for, and those are the difference makers here, realistically, because it was the subs that really told. It was bringing on Kovacic at the right time, bringing on Orsic, and all of a sudden the game just started to just open up because players started to get tired and people started to find space, and that all in all led to a brilliant result for Croatia.
That's the beauty of this type of competition, isn't it, Wes, as we just watch over some of the action from our first game, Croatia winning 3-2. It's not only that, as you said, we have 16 different nations being represented here at eEURO 2021, but also, if you're following eFootball, PES Esports, you know eFootball Pro, you know all these competitions that are 3 versus 3. This is 1 versus 1. This is almost the jewel in the crown outside of the eFootball Open. This is probably the biggest competition, 1 versus 1 on the calendar this year. So all those players, such as Barbosa, who we're going to see in this second game for Portugal, who've been practicing and drilling 3 versus 3 co-op gameplay all year long, they're not necessarily going to be at their sharpest because most of their efforts have been with Arsenal or their respective eFootball Pro clubs in the 3 versus 3 part of the game.
Yeah, and it's a totally different game with 3 versus 3. You know, if you're the ball carrier, you've then got to somehow, you know, you've got runners off you, and then you've got players that are moving independently and they can make runs. They can tell you you're making runs. Whereas when it's 1v1, you're relying on the AI, you're relying on manually triggering the runs, you're relying on all these other different moving parts, and it is a vastly different type of game when it is 1v1. And I think, you know, we just saw there the clip of the free kick there. It's the streetwiseness of Spora that I'm really impressed with. It's having that, okay, I know how this kind of goes. I know you're going to know to move your goalkeeper, so I'm going to punk you out and go for it. And you know, the worst thing that happens is the goalkeeper parries it, saves it, goes out for a corner. At its best, it rockets into the top right-hand corner, and it's one of the, you know, it's an early contender for goal of the day. You know, there isn't that much, you know, room for it. And as we saw, a beautifully depth finish from Orsic. It was just cheeky. It's cheeky. It's cheeky.
So cheeky. Yeah, absolutely. It was almost an agonising wait as we waited to see if it was going to be on target or not, but it was so composed. Croatia then taking a 3-2 lead into the second game. We now see Barbosa step up. He goes up against Zaprasic, and we heard in the interview where's Barbosa going try-hard mode. As we take a look at the FedEx Performance Zone stats from that first game, anything surprising you here? For me, the possession going in Croatia's way, we often see Portugal as the favourites. They have such good midfield, such good attackers, but possession's going the other way. It's Croatia who have the most of the ball in that first game.
I mean, the surprising one there, one is the possession. That much is definite. I would have expected to see more possession out of Portugal. The other questionable thing that I'd see there is the amount of fouls. If you know that your opponent has the ball and you are trying to break a rhythm that they have, because in pairs you can settle into a rhythm, you can get your flow going, you can start pulling off passes left and right. You need to start maybe sticking a tackle in, getting a foul, break that cycle of them going, well, I can just play around here and I can just do what I want. And that was the interesting bit, is Croatia, they ended up with 5 fouls, but it's broken up the play where it needed to break up. It allows your team to reset, it allows the team to get the shape, and it allows them to really settle back into their own rhythm. So again, I think that's the kind of that streetwiseness that we're talking about. It's that ability to know where the danger is and to stop it from happening.
Yeah, often when you see lots of fouls on the stats, you'll kind of expect there to be lots of offsides, but weren't that many, if any at all, in that game. Don't forget, of course, you can support your nations here at the tournament using hashtag eEURO 2021-your country. So, of course, we have Portugal and Croatia going head to head. And, my voice is the voice of Pez. Not too sure about that. I appreciate it. Straight ahead. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the show wherever you're watching us. Did you know we're on TikTok, Wes?
Are we?
Yeah, we're on TikTok. I'm not really seeing any fancy dances out of me, but welcome to all our TikTok viewers. I hopped in the stream earlier on and saw lots of "It's coming home" comments, so fan of that, of course. But we have to focus on this next matchup. 3-2 lead Croatia take into the second game. What's the mindset of Barbosa here? We heard in the interview he said, we're going try-hard mode now. Do you look at this as a 3-2 aggregate lead to Croatia, or do you just think to yourself, there's only one goal difference here? There's only one goal in it. I can overturn this.
Well, the thing with it is that a one goal difference, or a one goal, swing, as it were, yes, it gives them the third game. But ultimately, as we saw from the third game between Montenegro and Poland, it puts so much pressure on that third game, especially with it being golden goal. I wouldn't want to be put in that scenario. So for Barbosa, he's going to have to come flying at the traps. The only problem he does have is that he has Gail Saprasic waiting for him. And as we've seen before, the skills that Gail Saprasic possesses, his ability with this Croatia team, it's going to be very, very difficult. But again, if there is anybody who is free scoring and has ability on this game to find the back of the net, we've seen it time and time again with Barbosa. So this one is, I hate to use a sporting cliche, it is too close to call. I'm very interested in exactly how it's going to pan out. I would like to see a third game of this, because the first game was so enjoyable, and hopefully the second game is just as enjoyable as well. I'd like to see a third one out of this, but it's too close. It's so close. And I'd say arguably the two best players that are out of these pairings are now going to match up.
Tell you who won't be enjoying this viewing, or maybe they will be, are the two other nations in this group. Of course, we still have plenty of pairs to play today. We have Spain versus Germany coming up. We have France versus Italy. Huge matches, so please don't go anywhere. But the other two nations in this group, Romania and Russia, do you think they'll be happy that Croatia are taking a lead into this second game and potentially might even go on to win it? Or do you think maybe they'll be a bit disappointed that they might have to play Portugal in that losers match in this group?
Well, I think if results stay as they are, I think it's going to turn that Romania-Russia game into a must not lose. And again, that puts its own pressure on it, because you look at it then and go, well, we didn't expect Portugal to be in this position. We're going to now need to up our game. Now, the thing that I would say probably maybe when we looked at the rundown of the groups, where we were talking about, Romania and Russia and things, and as much as I appreciate Barry and Alex on the desk, Romania, we must not forget, were semi-finalists last year.
Yeah.
They had a almost Cinderella-like run, and they won a lot of hearts and minds, especially for me being a neutral, because England never got here. They were kind of my go-to team. They were my team of going, do you know what, actually, they play that brand of football, they're exciting, they don't give up, they have a never say die attitude. That's going to be the key to that game, is can they execute there to stop themselves falling into this trap? And more importantly, we could still see a turnaround from Portugal here. So it's all up for grabs. It really is.
We definitely could see that when you look back at Portugal's performance, the way they bounced back after not making the finals last year, being drawn in a group with the reigning champions Italy, qualifying ahead of them. Certainly possible for them to overturn just the 1 goal deficit here against Croatia. As we take a look at the virtual Wembley Stadium, it will be our scene for this second game. Thank you for joining us here at eEURO 2021. Quite a few people ask me why it's called eEURO 2021. Well, it's because we were able to play eEURO last year. Barbosa trying to start early on, so it would be a bit silly to call it eEURO 2020 because we've already had that, whereas obviously the real world Euros didn't take place last year. New players on the virtual pitch behind the sticks. It's Jelz Zaprasic in for Croatia, and it's Barbosa of Arsenal playing now for Portugal with it all to do. Croatia attacking from right to left, and look at this. Budamir's through for Zaprasic. It's a wonderful ball. He's essentially through one-on-one here, goes for goal. In the end, just took it too close to the goal. The defenders closed really well, went for the near post. The keeper had it covered.
Yeah, the manual goalkeeping had it covered. He moved too close, and he had such a when you see that back, and I'm sure Alex may or may not pick that up in the highlights. He had such a space to aim at there to get it in the opposite corner, but unfortunately didn't find the net.
Header one, but came nothing from it from the corner. So Barbosa now, first real chance to see him try and counter here. Ruben Neves finds Bruno Fernandes now. Still has work to do here through one-on-one. Can he finish? Yes, he can! Of course he can! The aggregate equaliser now for Portugal. Bruno Fernandes in the opening 10 minutes opens the scoring, and Zaprasic will be kicking himself because he had a near identical opportunity up the other end.
Yeah, and those are the fine margins in eFootball pairs, and you know, down one end you don't score, down the other end you concede. It can be as quick as that. And you know, we've spoken a lot in the build-up about Cristiano Ronaldo and about how important he is to this Portugal side. Bruno Fernandes is as important for his club as he is for his country. I mean, he's starting to turn up now. That's what, a goal and an assist at least for him in the opening 2 games here. But more importantly, it gives Portugal that foothold into the game, and now all of a sudden they have something to protect. So will we see a change in mentality? You can see they've gone full defensive to just try and stop anything happening from the kickoff, but Croatia are still coming back down the other end here.
Yeah, Perisic can't poke the ball through. Subbed off at half-time in the first leg. But mentally, that has to do Barbosa the world of good. Getting that early goal in just the 9th minute of the match. And he's coming for more here as well. Tackled well by Zaprasic, and now maybe a chance to slow things down or just go straight on the counter-attack. Petkovic plays it back, looking for that long through ball to Budimir. Rui Patricio will get there first.
Yeah, you can see that the slight differences in Barbosa's play, playing a slightly deeper line to try and negate that through ball, because he understands that once, you know, Croatia's pacier players getting in behind, it's going to cause problems. But at the moment, you can see here as the play kind of develops, you can see that line just starting to drop, and it gets further and further back. But you can see there it drops all the way back. So that through ball is not always on for Croatia, and that is a subtle difference in the tactical play between 2 players. You know, you see the advantages of doing it.
Silva shepherded away from the box here. Barbosa has men forward here. Oliveira. Andre Silva was the target, but instead it will come out now to Ivan Perisic. Petkovic looked to try and feed Budimir through in behind, but 25 minutes gone. Barbosa now able to settle things down. If you're just joining us, 3-2 win for Croatia in the first leg, and a goal for Barbosa in the opening 10 makes this 3 apiece, as ball there just a bit sloppy from Barbosa.
Yeah, you can see tactically going up the other end as well, the differences that Portugal are employing here. Barbosa playing Ronaldo up the left, he's playing Andre Silva through the middle. So it's almost like he's waiting to have that pass on again to leave his best player the opportunity to shoot. Of course, Ronaldo's stats in-game are very, very good.
Oh, such a close opportunity there. Half an hour gone. We'll see if this took a nick on the way through. Fernandez forced out wide here. No, I don't think it did. Real chance there for Portugal.
Yeah, Sergio Oliveira had a very, very good season domestically. I think that's how he's earned his gold up to the Portugal side. Very, very good midfielder out of the Portuguese league. Just couldn't quite find the finish though.
Of course, we talk a lot about Portugal being the notable omission from last year's tournament. We often forget that Croatia made it all the way through to the quarter-finals, the final 8 nations. One of the surprise packages for sure. And they're showing why here. 3 apiece on aggregate against Portugal. Vlasic now. Petkovic, just the wrong side of the defender there. Budimir just being slightly isolated the last couple of attacks here for Croatia. Saprasic will need to try and get him back into the game.
It's going to need to be a tactical switch here from Croatia. That deep ball just not quite working in the same way.
Oh, it's come through to Silva. Good save. Win the ball back, uses his strength well as well. Crossed in. It was Cristiano there, trying to get some acrobatics onto the ball, but 5 minutes till the half. A half that you would definitely say Portugal looking the superior nation.
Yeah, they certainly seem to have their tactics down and seem to have negated this play of Saprasic. And although what I would say as a credit to Croatia is, although they've conceded, they've then not gone on and conceded. It's not dominoed, and they're still in this game.
Perisic, Budimir, oh, good save. Rui Patricio denies what would have been the go-ahead goal. Still a chance before half-time. Perisic to Modric. Budimir was the man waiting, but that will signal the end of the first half of our second leg here. 3 apiece. And Portugal, well, there's changes to be made at half-time, Wes, but what a couple of games we've had so far. The momentum certainly with the Portuguese, but as you said, Croatia always looking threatening.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that like a 1-0, you know, again, it is probably the most vulnerable lead you can have in football. You know, the next goal is absolutely critical to the kind of the balance of this game. As you can see, long ball trying to go there, and it's back to Patricio, but you can see that Croatia now, it's now going to be about using those substitutes. Is Petkovic going to come onto the field? Is Orsic going to come on? Is Kovacic? Will Saprasic employ the same type of tactics that Spora did to get a result? But I get the feeling that Barbosa is employing a completely different set of tactics that Joker did. So it's, you know, it's not a cookie cutter. It's not going to fit it. They're going to have to do something that is going to affect this rhythm. Maybe throw a tackle in, get a challenge in, make them know that they're there.
Andre Silva. Well, it's going to be a free kick here to Portugal. Bruno Fernandes just got clipped there. This is a really good area of the pitch. I mean, we saw in the first game Modric able to rocket one past the goalkeeper. Ruben Neves stands over it. There's a few waiting, but it goes straight for goal. Livakovic stands his ground, and it remains 3 apiece. It'll be interesting to hear what the Portuguese fans think of this performance, of course, not featuring last year. We keep going on about it, but make sure you use your hashtag eEURO 2021-Portugal or any of the 16 nations in this competition. Your tweets, your comments will be featured in the virtual stadium we have in the studio over in Poland. From where we're sitting here in good old Blighty, Wes, it's been a really good game of Pez. 3 goals apiece, and Barbosa here, well, looking to build from the midfield, but he loses possession.
Yeah, although this game hasn't had the same type of, you know, goal rush as the first game did, doesn't mean it's been any less entertaining. It's been a tactical battle, to say the least. And again, I feel as though Barbosa has found that touch to nullify, which is great for Portugal. Ball breaking to Croatia there, and again, it's now going to be about how much does Croatia have left in the tank? Can they get themselves a vital goal which will take them into winners bracket, or it could get worse?
Andre Silva is wide. We had the perfect angle on it. Andre Silva did not. And probably the best chance of the second half so far. Rose one sitting for Portugal.
You talk about a man in form again. Andre Silva domestically has had a fantastic season. And again, 95 times out of 100, you'd put your money on him to score there. But as you said, quite rightly, we had the perfect angle just to see it swing away. Again, he was on the sprint. He did have a man getting to him. He was under a little bit of pressure. He had to get the shot away. And again, had he have turned back, he probably gets tackled, loses the ball, and then his team's in trouble going back the other way. So, you can kind of understand the reason to take that chance and take that opportunity while it's there, because anything can happen. That could swing inside the post, hits the post and goes in, and the game changes completely. But fortunately, just swings past the post, and now we are eagerly waiting to see what substitutions are being made here. And I'm sure we'll be waiting a little bit longer as tactics will no doubt be tweaked as well.
Absolutely. If you're wondering at home what's happening, of course, the game is paused while players make the substitutions. Whenever you see that screen, that's what's happening. No doubt formation tweaks as well. We have our brilliant team in the studio, keeping an eye on all things tactically. Of course, Barry and Alex are two experts, and Marta keeping them in check as well. But now, though, 66 minutes gone. Barbosa has a chance maybe to take the lead. Zaprasic able to get bodies behind the ball.
Yeah, well, you can see the substitutes that have come on. Renato Sanchez has come on, João Felix has come on, and Gonzalo Guedes has come on as well. So, three very able-bodied players and three very gifted individuals on a football field. I know that Barry had alluded to João Felix being introduced at some stage. It's good to see him get on the field, because in eFootball, Pez, one of the better young players out there that can really do damage, and especially stat balancing, of course, it makes the world of difference if they are good to start with. But we'll see if that really rings true, as we saw that Croatia brought on Orsic, who was such a pain in the side of Portugal in the first instance. You can see a foul given away there. It's a cheap one for Ronaldo. But, we'll have to see what effect these substitutes have on the game.
ER7 into the book. All lofted into the box. And where's your mental game out here if you're Barbosa? Yes, you're winning 1-0. It's 3 apiece, but Zaprasic hasn't really offered you up anything to worry about. Dare I say, almost looks nervous. Do you think this is here for the taking if you're Barbosa?
I think it's anybody's, because of the scoreline being the way that it is, and because of the deficit being the way that it is. It is literally anybody's. If Barbosa goes and scores now, Portugal win, they're through to the winners bracket. If Croatia go and score, Croatia are through to the winners bracket. It's that close, and it's, again, there's going to be nerves here, regardless of how confident these players are. You're on the biggest stage of the season. That we can't mince our words here. It is the biggest stage of the season. You've got to perform.
Oh, header in, cleared. Looked like off the line by Croatia. Danger not done. Renato Sanchez, João Felix, tackled well by Zaprasic, and a chance maybe for a counter here. Orsic, Kovacic is just unable to find his striker there. Petkovic was lurking. Final 10 in-game minutes, you'd say probably a goal now. Wins it for either nation. 3 apiece on aggregate. If it stays this way, we'll go to a third golden goal game. Sanchez looking for Ronaldo. Luckily for Livakovic, he's able to gather that one up.
Yeah, you can see both teams trying that neat little triangle move. You trigger your run to pass and play on. You play into a centre forward to take it physically, try and take a defender out of the game, and then lay the ball off. Both teams tried it there. Portugal got closer than Croatia did, but it's still not good enough.
Ronaldo. Guedes. Barbosa are starting to build now. Bruno Fernandes. Guedes, will he get there? He will. Back to Fernandes. Will he pull the trigger? He will! And win it for Portugal! 4-3! In the 89th minute, make it the 90th minute! One of the last kicks of the game! And Portugal, they beat their old nemesis, who denied them qualification last year. Will surely now send them to the lower bracket in this group. What a hit by Fernandes.
It went through a sea of people, and you can see the build-up just gradually getting there for Portugal. But again, we talked about it ahead of the game. If you want one guy in the box seat needing goals to score, it's Barbosa. He has goals within him left and right. You give him a player the actual quality of Bruno Fernandes, and he's found 2 goals here that are absolutely brilliant for Portugal and will send them to the winners bracket if they can hold on here. If there's anything that I've learned in my time of watching football, is that if there is time still on the clock, it is not over. So until that whistle goes, it is not over. But Portugal in the box seat, in the driver's seat, ready to get into the winners bracket. Croatia got to find something now, got to throw bodies forward, got to get themselves into this.
Well, what a performance by Pedro Barbosa. Before the game, he said it's time for try-hard mode. Came into this second game needing at least a goal, down 3-2. Boy, has he delivered. He's renowned for his emotional celebrations in the eFootball Pro League. He would have been screaming about that one. Danger not done though. Barisic. One of the last chances here for Croatia. Anywhere will do here for Portugal. And that is in the perfect position. It just dribbles agonisingly to the corner.
It's gone for a corner.
We will see a final corner, but Portugal from 3-2 down will win 3-4. Unbelievable. What a performance by Barbosa. I mean, what do you say, Wes? What do you say? Portugal are the winners. They advance, but they had to do it the hard way.
We talk about powers of recovery. We talked about resiliency and a never say die attitude. I mean, that could easily now apply to Pedro Barbosa and Portugal. You know, the fact that they were in trouble. Let's not, let's call a spade a spade. They were in trouble from that first leg. Barbosa's dug them out of a hole here and has got them into the winners bracket, which is, again, you now have a little bit of a luxury in the fact that you can lose your second game but still have a chance of going through. So, if anything, that could be a weight off of Portugal's shoulders. As you can see, Croatia's chances here.
Absolutely a wonderful game. 3-2 to Croatia in the first game, but aggregate score is all that matters. Portugal win 4-3. We'll be back after this.
how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
So Portugal takes the winning on this one, like you guys predicted, both of you. So congratulations on that one as well. And what a close match this one was also. Barry, do you want to start to let us know how did this all go?
Yeah, well, it all came down to the second game, really, didn't it? I mean,
yeah, definitely.
Barbosa had a lot to do in that second game, but he showed his class. And we were talking before about it, and the lads in commentary said the omission of Christopher was huge. But look, when it works, I mean, it's paid off for him, and Portugal go marching on. But I mean, Alex, like we were saying, Christopher being out was a huge one, but Barbosa is the red hot player for him. So, like, now you think that was a brilliant decision?
I mean, that's the best. They have so many choices to make. Well, finally, they have won. That's the matter. I mean, a special mention to Spora 95. I think we could say the first really surprise of this tournament, beating Joker 3-2. Well, really surprised. Then afterwards, Barbosa has to make everything to make the comeback for Portugal and against the best player for Croatia. And well, he did 2-0. I mean, that's true. Surprising goal, surprising. He had some chances to maybe be closer on the rest of the game, but well, Barbosa with that last goal, Barry, how was it? It was in which moment?
Yeah.
A few minutes for the finish.
Well, that's what separates. You know, he needed to score. He didn't want to go into a third game, and he just, you know, he just wanted to finish it there and then. And Barbosa was very on top. I think Spora in the first game had done all the hard work, but I think the second leg, Barbosa did show, you know, that he is one of the best players.
He's a warrior. He's a totally warrior. He's pushing until the end every game.
He said
awesome.
he was going to go try hard mode, so he did.
But that's why you also believe that the choice from Croatia was also done like this?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, Spora, like, he couldn't have done much more in the first game, could he?
I mean, even winning was amazing. It was really amazing. I mean, we saw Joker maybe with some mini mistakes in the defense, which makes you, I mean, to concede some goals, which is really important. We told of that before. You have to consider the minimum mistake possible, and well, we see there at the start, at the end, Barbosa were clearly much better, not surprising, and
chances.
And got it. But you know, that's tough. At least they won by 1 goal in the 89th minute. It's like everyone is suffering in this tournament. What's happening? It's like no one is winning by 3, 4, 5 goals. I mean, but that's amazing. I think people at home are enjoying the game. These 2 games, I think you guys could agree. I mean, they were more open. They were not really defensive teams. And I think the fans will love that. But you know, it depends the rounds.
You were aiming towards the goal.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, let's see. I mean, now excited for the upcoming games. Portugal looking to this afternoon to meet in the winners games of their group, and Croatia goes to the lower bracket and try to survive for the next days.
Yeah, but they showed us what they're capable of, so that was going to be definitely a good game to watch as well. So, Alex, you prepped us the winning goal for Portugal team, correct?
This time Barry found one which is really interesting to see, so we will see at home.
Join us.
Yeah, so we can both talk through it, but basically this was the winning goal. So as we play it through here, you're going to see here, like, it's the little things that Barbosa was doing here. We're going to stop it here, just rewind it back a little bit. You can see the little flick here, just to get a bit of space, just to open up the defenses.
Makes simple, but how important it is. Like,
well, it makes the AI defense kind of like stand still for a little second, and then you're going to be passing the ball in. It's a patient ball in, drags the defenders out, and then he's thinking, where's he going to put this? Is he going to go run it straight to the keeper? Is he going to far post it? Is he going to go back? And then you get the fake shot here, which again, you know, these guys, the IQ they have to be able to do this, 89 minutes on the clock, just to be able to pull something like that off. And then you can just see that it nestles into the bottom corner as we play it on through. And Bruno, one of the guys we said what to watch out for, obviously Ronaldo did the business in the first game, but Fernandes is a huge player as well. And as Alex said, it's small margins, and this is what separates the games, you know.
I mean, that's for Finnish. I think this is really important. The player, when we see them, they really don't think about what they are doing. It's like, it's everything really
natural.
That's
what I was going to ask you.
You have to be like that. I mean, you have to take the difference. I mean, we saw in this chance, it's 89 minutes. It's like we saw the Croatian player going behind their timing of Barbosa, and every time it's like he can't anticipate what Barbosa were going to do. I mean, at the end, that shot Barry.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's just to take him out of his comfort zone a little bit and keep him guessing. And Barbosa is one of the best at attacking in the game. So that is obviously going to be something that they'll continue on throughout the series.
And the next teams will have to be prepared for this kind of last-minute strategies, right? So let's go over to the bracket to see how it looks like right now. So Portugal is going to face Romania next, and then Croatia against Russia. How would it go for Croatia against Russia, Barry?
Yeah, I mean that's going to be. We probably didn't give enough respect to Romania at the start of the game, and I know Wes and Harry were saying, you know, that they got to the semi-finals last year, if I'm not mistaken. So we probably kind of crept under the radar, even with us here analysing them. I think they're going to give Portugal a big game, but Croatia and Russia again. Did we see enough of Croatia to kind of, you know, have they enough for Russia? I know Russia have a very good squad with the stat balancing, but I think Croatia are strong.
Exactly. I mean, the stat balance Russia was really nice. I mean, I think they just lost in golden goal against Romania. Romania, don't remember that last year they were semi-finalists of this tournament, and they just won in the golden goal, a goal of Urma, the player of Schalke 04. I mean, everybody's suffering against everybody. It is true right now. Romania against
have
Portugal.
To decide on a golden goal, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's true. And the most common teams, I mean, the favorites, they are in the final of this group, Romania against Portugal. But come on, it's like, if you lose in that position, then you have to face back Russia or Croatia, and you will suffer a lot. So it's like, it's really important to go today as a champion of the group, then be relaxed tomorrow, be chilling and analyzing your games, the opponents, and then ready for the Saturday. So.
Yeah,
exactly, but still a lot of games to watch today. Let's go for the schedule to see what comes next. So right now it's going to be Spain against Germany. We already heard Alex celebrating on this one.
Needs to stay unbiased. I've been telling him all the time, but.
And then we can see in the second half there will be already the winning groups games starting to happen. But for now we still have to close Group C and Group D with Spain and Germany and France against Italy. What can we expect, boys?
Every game looks amazing. I mean, and it's not just because Spain play; it's against Germany, and then we have France against Italy.
That's huge.
And then the winners champs of each group is like Barry.
Yeah,
and now till the end of the day, we will enjoy it as kids, you know.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, this is everything you could want.
Every game like a final.
Every game's like a final, because these guys know that if they lose their first game, you know, they're into the lower bracket. Anything can happen. Yep. You know, we saw Portugal had a scare there. Croatia were probably slightly, you know, like not as favoured as Portugal, but anything can happen. And I think that Spain and Germany is going to be, I think it's going to be a cracker. It'll be very interesting to see the matchups, and Alex will be able to give good insight into the matchups there between the guys. But squad-wise, I would probably say Germany might have a slight advantage on the pitch with the players. So it's probably going to come down to, again, those small margins, because these guys are all, they're so good, you know, I mean, they're so good.
They could be really similar teams in game, in terms of they don't really have a superstar in attack, but then they have, everyone is really good in their team, the keepers, the defender, the midfield. So I think we could see a really tactical game between them, where, you know, the nerves not to make mistakes, try to throw out the ball in the depth and not to lose it early in the back, will be crucial. I don't know, I mean, first game of everybody, you feel like they are some favorites, but you don't know really how will be their performance today. So we have to see them first.
Alex is super excited, and if you guys are also excited, then at home you can support your teams by using the hashtag eEURO 2021 -Spain or -Germany. For Alex, definitely -Spain right now. We can see it in his eyes and voice. But you were focusing then on this next match. So let's talk about matchups for this first game. We have El Matador against Jose, correct?
Exactly.
What can you expect from this first match?
Well, Jose is probably going to take this challenge on. El Matador has huge experience. I mean, he's been around the block a long time. So I think Jose will look to get out early. I mean, Alex knows these guys better than anyone, obviously being teammates. So, I mean, like, Jose will probably target this and say, yeah, okay, let me have a good, solid performance here, and let's see if I can give, you know, his teammate Miguel Mestre a really good chance of getting through. But El Matador is no joke either. I think this is going to be a cracker.
I mean, all of them are really hungry. I mean, the 4 players that are in this matchup, they will be really hungry to win. I mean, the expectative on these countries are win the championship. So, I mean, the team who lose today will be really frustrated at the beginning of the tournament, and I see Jose really comfortable on their game style. Matador as well. I mean, they are really tactical players as well, very technical in some part of the game. I mean,
less goals, more strategy.
I mean, I see today like Spain have some chances between 60 and 90 minutes with the subs. Germany during the game will be consistent during the whole game, but let's see. We saw from the first games 3-4 post. If that post goes in, everything changed. So I mean,
players are also nervous. We have to also count with that, not only their expertise but also the nerves and intensity on the field.
I mean, from the players, well, starting against Germany or Germany starting against Spain, I think from very beginning you have to start at maximum. There is no chances to fail something or not to be really focused on your goals. So I mean, that's better for the player to really spread and show their best from the very beginning.
I agree. I mean, at this level, it is, that is what separates the players, is who can produce it, and these guys have great experience, but when you're playing for your country, it's a different story, I think.
Yeah, and we have, let's see if Miguel Mestre has the same passion that you are showing right here. He's up for the interview.
How did you and your team prepare for the competition?
Yeah, right now it's hard to prepare the competition because we don't have the squads in game that we're gonna use. We are obliged to do a boot camp, so I did a boot camp with Jose to prepare a bit better the tournament. So we are having high expectations for the tournament.
And do the finals require a little bit more preparation and practice?
Yeah, we are almost there. We can win it. So we require a bit more of preparation than the first round because we are near to do it. So we want to win. So we have to do a lot of sacrifice.
So you mentioned sacrifices there. What sort of sacrifices does it take to be a professional PES player?
Yeah, you know that to be a PES player, a professional PES player, you have to you play your hours that you have to train, and then you will have this topic in your mind. Maybe you are thinking about how to improve some aspects of the game. But for example, in another works, you don't have to be. You do your work day and then you are done. But here you have to think about all the day.
And do your friends and family support your career as a professional esports gamer?
Yeah, at first, at the beginning, it was hard to explain them how this works. But finally they understand it when they knew how important is this. They knew and they accept it and they support me, my family and my friends as well.
It's so important and so great to see that families support their kids, the players, and watch the competitions and give them support. Exactly, it's huge. Very, very important because, as he was saying, there's a lot of sacrifices involved as well. Do you also feel that, Alex?
I mean, you have to stop to do some other things just to train, to prepare competition. I mean, you have to reach in life and also in esports. I mean, if you want to be professional, dedicate, and prepare to be in the World Championship, the best competition, I mean, you need a lot of sacrifice, and especially for me at home, I will approach the moment to say thanks to my parents because they let me from the very beginning or started to understand how it is to be a gamer, and if it's not because of them, it will be really impossible to be like this right here, right now. Same with Mestre. I think Mestre and Jose are really hungry. I mean, we were really frustrated last year to be out in quarterfinal with 3 extra times against Serbia. And I think they are able to do. They are able to be the best. They are able to be the champions. And I see as Mestre, if Spain goes well as the MVP of the tournament. Let's see. The tournament goes long, still the beginning. Yep. But let's take a look. I mean, Germany is in front. Is everything possible today?
And he also looked very focused there and really thinking about the struggles they also been facing to coming here. Yeah. So they definitely want to close this one and move to quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think so. And I think, as Alex said, like they won't. I don't think Spain will get too high or too low if the first game doesn't go exactly to plan. I mean, they're very experienced players, and that could be. Through. Yeah, they can push through it. I mean, we saw with Portugal what happened. There's all to play for over the 2 games. So I think Jose is a great player, and Mestre as well. I mean,
really experienced one.
Yeah, very experienced.
Matador as well. They are playing the whole life PES. So it's like
the amount of hours these guys play, as Mestre said, like the dedication is
exactly.
Crazy, so.
There's a great game coming up ahead. So Spain against Germany. Let's toss it off to our casters, Demon and Renee.
Thank you very much. Yes, and since we've got Alex on the desk in the studio, being a bit side, well, I live in Germany, so Deutschland! We're going to get behind them, I guess. We'll figure out how it's going. You know what? These guys had a tough time to get here in the first place. They finished second in their group. They had to come through the play-ins. You know, Germany have had to play more games than Spain, no doubt, to get here.
For sure.
Whether that's warmed them up, you can see the guys, obviously, they've all been pulled by their federations with the support, you know, trying to get them together. And now, of course, Spain coming into this one. Alex was playing for them last year. He was there, and it was a tough task as they came up against a very fierce Serbia, who are going to be continuing that way. We'll see later on, of course. They've already won their first match against Turkey, but right now, Germany up against Spain. A massive game. Jose versus El Matador.
Yeah, and we've talked about this group: Spain, Netherlands, Germany and Greece. Group of death, according to many. I would agree, although we have a group with Italy and France as well. Now it's Spain on the ball. It's Jose Carlos Sanchez Guillen on the ball, the 28-year-old former physical therapist, but now full-time e-sporter for Bayern Munich, of course, with the likes of Alex and with the likes of Miguel Mestre, who we will see play later today because they only have 2 players in Spain. Now up against Germany, obviously El Matador, that's Mike Linden, the most experienced veteran player in this competition, 36 years old. He's been around the clock, and he's seen his fair share of pass action, I'd say.
I don't know where he's playing, but it's a nice bright route, that's for sure. Wow, ball just flashes across the goal. Nobody able to get the head on that. A tight one to the near post. Flicked on header, and nobody able to react to that. And Manuel Neuer sees it go by his goal and keeps that clean sheet.
Yeah, indeed. El Matador on the ball. He's a world champion, a European champion and a 7-time German champion. The man from Remscheid, although I think he might be playing in the Schalke home base, because both these players are playing for Schalke 04, of course. Well, I'm saying both these players, but it's going to be Payam June playing the second match, and he's a former Schalke 04 player. I was expecting Merab Azmailan, his teammate in Schalke, but he will be sitting this one out. But of course, he's an option for potentially other matches coming up. Maybe the winner match, maybe the lower bracket match. Here we go. Good combinations from Germany, right outside of the box. Spain is going to be able to clear away the danger. Of course, it's Jose on the break.
Some good football from both of these players so far. Some real nice passing, build-up play. It's what you love to see. As they looking to try and get the cutback here, maybe flash it across, straight into the defender's legs. Not going to have anything there. Gundogan standing strong. Gnabry getting it clear to Muller. El Matador looking to use Muller down the right wing here. Does have Timo Werner, and it's interesting, obviously, they're talking about, obviously, the strikers, both, obviously, Morata, Timo Werner, certainly players that, while fantastic strikers, are not the superstars that you'd like, you know, your Lewandowskis up front that they would hope
Karim
for.
Benzema, Cristiano Ronaldo, those types of strikers. Yeah, it's El Matador on the ball. Ironically enough, it's the German player with the Spanish nickname, the Bullfighter. Right now, we're going to see Spain with, well, not really a chance, but good effort to try and latch onto that ball, but then not a good touch. And the Germans are on the break. In fact, they are quite quick with Mike Linden on the ball. Circulating possession in midfield, trying to find a gap. There it is, found his right winger, plays it in. Oh, good defending by Spain, read that well. And now they're on an adventure.
Looking like a bit of a 4-2-3-1 from Germany, certainly as I would expect. Trying to use that man up front. That's a good through ball, just cut out nicely. Humped upfield to Timo Werner, not the tallest player, so certainly won't be able to get his head on that one, but Muller will find him eventually as a little give and go comes across. He's got player support on the right. He's going to go back to Gundogan, and Emre Can also being used by the German team. Now a chance. Oh, it's just a real trickle straight to the defender. The second cutback does work out, but the defender is there, and it's played upfield to Moreno.
Yeah, good match so far. Neither player pulling their punches, really going at it, really coming out strong in the opening phases, really putting their opponent to the sword, well, trying at least. Jose now this time does take his time, finally finds a good combination, the 1-2, the give and go. Here we go, finds space on the left flank, once again attempts the through ball to try and reach Vela. It's not gonna happen, and there we go, a little German mistake, but finally does get the ball cleared with his keeper. In fact, Maybe, no, won't stay in possession. It's Jose who takes over with his Pau Torres, who starts in defense.
You can tell the level of football that these guys play is both very similar styles, both trying to play the same style, just a little pass into the striker in the box and find himself that opening. None of this big through balls that we saw earlier on. Some of them may well work out, but right now...
Very aggressive, both of them, very direct.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh, Rudiger almost losing the ball there. Gundogan in the end will bumble it clear, but it's still far from clear at the moment. And you can see frustrations at the moment as Jose looking to build this one up now on the attack. Little give and go, great little work from the left wing here. Try and cut it back. There's the supply that he's looking for, but again the defender is there, and El Matador will clear his lines.
Indeed, the German on the ball finds space in midfield. In fact, there's a couple of options. He tries to go direct again, straight through Timo Werner, but won't reach him. In fact, here's the through ball for Spain. There's the chance. Alvaro Morata. He did it against Italy this week in the actual Euros. Can't do it just yet in the eEuros, but we might very well see him pop up on the scoreboard later. But for this half, it's going to remain 0-0, even though both had good chances.
You know, I'm really interested with the stats, because I don't think there was a single shot.
No, well, a lot of crunched shots.
There was a lot of close in the box, but I don't think anyone actually got the shot away.
No, it's true.
Very interested, obviously, while it's been a close-run tournament. But obviously, we expect this when the international teams meet. You know, very tight matches. And now Spain once again on the build-up, looking to turn. Oh, he's completely lost his marker. Real chance here, looking for the man in the box. Tries to turn. Oh, can't quite get the flick away. Just a little toe on it from the German defender. Maybe enough. Still not clear. Chance here! Top corner! That is an absolute worldie! Buried by Jose.
First shot, first goal, like you said. They've had a lot of dangerous opportunities, but never got to pull the trigger. This time it does happen, and the captain of Real Sociedad, Miguel Oyarzabal, doesn't make a mistake. Beautiful goal, and of course, yeah, David De Gea in this digital goal. Very appreciative of that effort. Obviously, great goal by Jose, and look at the man from Remscheid, Mike Linden. He's focused, he's calm, but still, he knows he's in trouble right now.
Oh, smashed it. That came in off the underside of the crossbar, and I think it hit the post. It had that much spin on it.
Yeah.
Let's have another look at that. Absolutely, yeah, smashes in.
What a rifle.
Absolutely buried that one. Oyarzabal, I should say. Not Oyarzabal, not the golfer.
He's good as well.
I mean, he's good, but he's good. I'm not too sure in football. Okay, Gundogan off, Leon Goretzka on. So
Müller
pulling on the Munich man. Now Matador looking to get straight back in this one, looking for the quick answer. May well get it. Almost got lucky. The defender's foot just managed to get the clearance in there. Quickly won back though by the German.
Yeah, indeed. And he's going to try again. Very aggressive. Always straightforward. Doesn't take too much time. Not like we've seen in earlier matches. Like, of course, Croatia, Portugal was a good affair as well. We've had Montenegro playing Poland. Poland had most of possession, but took their time creating their chances. Not here. Spain and Germany both going at each other's throats instantly from the get-go. And we've only seen one goal. We could have seen more. We should have seen more, especially in an affair as exciting and thrilling as this one. I hope Miguel Mestre and Payam Zainali can bring the same level of enthusiasm on the digital pitch. Here we go, Germany with good defensive work, and there we go. We've lost our fish, an unexpected problem. We'll try and find out what's going on while we wait, but obviously you can have this sort of thing happen in an online competition.
We're back. It's all good. It's all good. Just a brief little blip there, as these were the highlights earlier on, and we've come back to a German goal.
Thomas Müller.
Somebody hold Alex backstage, because he's not going to be happy about that. The little technical blip in there. Let's have a look at the goal, because it looked like it was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Nice little work play. So Gnabry across, finds Werner, and in the end, Müller simply puts it across the goal, across De Gea.
With his lefty.
Side netting.
Honestly, with his lefty, that's a great goal from the veteran, the man who always delivers at big championships, always at the World Cups, always at the Euros, always scores, and nowadays he's more the man of the assists. He did find Timo Werner in a dangerous position earlier, didn't get a shot off. Thomas Müller is the one who gets this party started for Germany. 1-1, and Pablo Sarabia already coming in, Thiago for Koke, and Rodri for Marcos Llorente already at 63 minutes. 3 big substitutions for Spain. Would you have done the same, Lee?
Oh, a triple sub, no doubt about it. Big work. Gnabry also off for Kevin Volland as well. So Volland on for Germany.
Yeah.
Obviously, Gnabry, a huge player for Germany, so surprised to see him coming off.
Indeed.
And El Matador winning the ball back somewhat luckily, I would say. I think it's the best way I can put it. His player was actually running back into position and it bounced off his leg, but couldn't make any benefit from it. So now Spain looking to push forward. Oh, that was a crunch tackle. If it had missed that one, that would have been a clear open chance for Germany, and it still may well be here as they make a back pass that goes astray. And at the moment, the passing's gone a little awry in the midfield. It's not kind of as clean as it was in the first 45.
Very true, yeah, and I do like the direct approach, but now it's getting a bit too opportunistic. The German ball just in with a through ball. When you see that defender is there, why even try it? Try and keep possession, try and go for the clean chances. Right here, we're going to see one for Spain, maybe. Silky footwork tries to unleash an assist, or maybe a shot, but it was a tame effort if it was a shot. Defender can jump in between, and Germany on the break right now. Here at the halfway line, good through ball. 4 versus 3 situation, can he make this count? No, he goes for the pass, should have gone for the shot maybe. But we'll never know.
I mean, it looked like he had all the space in the world there. The ball in the end, wow, okay, that's a high German line to catch him offside, almost at the halfway line there. So really getting behind the ball here, El Matador sending his players forward. And we'll see whether it's going to pay off for him in there. 1-0 down to 1-1 now. And the German seems to have the way of it at the moment. Momentum certainly swinging his way. That ball not going to go his way though. Jose cuts that one out and immediately Matador back on it. A real chance, finds an opening, tries to get the little ball through the give and go, and he actually one pass too many to get past the defender. Could have gone for a shot instead.
Tries to make a highlight reel with so many touches uninterrupted. It would have been great if it worked, but he should have pulled the trigger at some point. Just the exact same as happened last time when he went for the pass with Müller, with the defender in between. It was a 4 versus 3 situation back then. Should have made that work. Should have just taken an extra step. Wait for the guy to become available. But then again, it's all split-second decisions. It's so easy to say if you're standing here with the helicopter view. Look at that, Spain into the box. They've got room for a shot. Gerard Moreno, the striker, usually doesn't miss from there. Although it was a tight angle, and also the defender in the back of his neck, breathing down on him. Here we go, Germany now on the other end. It's such a fast-paced game. You love to see it. Here we go, Germany. Mike Linden, El Matador, trying to find space. The pass won't find his teammates. Spain on the break and on towards the halfway line.
Cut out well by the German, but nothing really coming from it. Route 1 clearance from the Spanish right back now. And it's back in the hands of the Germans now. For Deutschland, 89 minutes. Time to get a final goal, steal it away, give your teammate a real big advantage coming into this one. It's looking good as the build-up works out. Oh, I gotta be honest, there was a lot of space for that player to have a go. Maybe have a strike. Instead, he chose to try and pass it into the defender, which would have sent certainly the defender the wrong way if he kind of managed to just get that quick turn, but it's going back at him, and it may well cost him here. Look at the space, the opening, players arriving, got to have a shot. In the end, it goes into the back heel of the defender.
And injury time is over. The man from Alicante won't get another chance. The man who won the eFootball Pro Cup last year, not the league but the cup, and he was the MVP, José Carlos Sánchez Guillén, the 28-year-old man, the veteran for the Spanish squad. It's going to end up in a 1-1 score against the German veteran. That's interesting. Now we're going to see the younger players on both squads. But this match, do you feel like we've got a deserved draw, or should either of these players have taken it?
Well, I mean, the first half was definitely a cagey affair. It's what we expected from these two teams, and it's what we expect to see throughout the tournament, honestly. You know, you won't generally get these big early goals, and you can see that the chance came early, just flicked across the goal, but in the end, nobody on the end of it. And really, there was a lack of shots. I mean, look, you can see we're into the 49th minute. The first 45 was very, very quiet. Indeed. Sure, they had the chances they built up, but nobody actually got the shot away until this one. Yeah.
Beauty. Absolutely rifles it home. Mikel Oyarzabal. El Rifle, we could call him, although that was Walter Pandiani's nickname, of course, so we might be sued.
I mean, it's going back a few years. I don't think anyone will remember it these days.
Probably. I'm trying to educate the younglings watching.
Nobody remembers the hand of God these days after the Sterling effort yesterday. But these things happen in life.
Beautiful
goal. Moves on, and, well, the Germans actually moved on as well because they got the reaction that we were looking for, and it was a smasher from Thomas Müller. El Matador evening things up with a really nice strike, and in the end that was where the score settled, 1 apiece between the two, Jose and El Matador.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see one more big chance maybe where he should have done more, but good goal, great stuff, good equalizer. In the end I can live with this result, even though Spain had a bit more chances, a bit more actual shots off, like this one. We're about to see it. That's the big chance I was referring to, and tight angle, so you can't say that should have been a goal, but maybe try and find a teammate there in the box. Spain-Germany 1-1. On towards bigger and better things. It's going to be Miguel Mestre, the 22-year-old man, also from Bayern, teammate of Jose. Oh, look at that. Come on, Spain, yes. A lot of Spanish fans, or would it be Alex Alguacil behind the stage?
Jose with a banger, I agree with that. It was a fantastic goal, no doubt about it. The Matador of Getz, absolutely.
Of Getz.
In the response, jawohl, indeed.
Anoman 96.
Schland!
Let us hear what you think. Let us hear. Did you like this match? And who you think is going to win the next one? I think that the Spaniards will go for their team.
Stats says it all though, doesn't it? Just one shot, one goal for the Germans. 50% possession either way. That about makes sense. And in the end, Jose did get 5 shots away. Definitely all of them coming in that second half. Some real chances, but not quite taking enough from it. Just the one corner as well in that game, which you think of obviously earlier on, we had quite a few corners in the earlier matches. But it's not all over here.
Even though
it doesn't end this way, because we have 2 more players to come. And as you said, the young boys now stepping into the fray.
Absolutely. Payam Zainali coming out for Germany. Payam June 69 is how we know him. The man from Essen, Alten Essen North to be exact. He's got Irani roots, was born in Urmia, works for a big German telecom provider, and he was champion in PES 19, vice champion in PES 15 and 16 in Germany. So this man has got what it takes. But he's going to go up against, like I said, the teammate of Jose is Miguel Mestre, the man born in Gandia, nowadays a resident of Valencia, and of course under contract with Bayern Munich, coached by King Esports. And he also won that eFootball Pro Cup last year together with Jose. He studied history and communication, but won't be having to use it as he's a full-time esporter right now, if his career keeps going as well as it is. So he might have used that study for naught, as esports is right now taking his main focus.
Well, we managed to get a few words with the players. Let's see what they have to say.
Which team would you like to face in the final?
The team who will lose to us, I think.
For sure, France or Poland. It's a pretty easy choice. The reason why is because Kamps, my teammate, is the coach of the France team, and Mikolaj is the player of Poland. So either one of those two I would want to face in the final.
I think I would like to face France or Netherlands, and that's because my teammates from Manchester United play for France and Netherlands, so I think that'll be a good rivalry between us, and it'll be a great show for fans and people watching on on the social platforms, and it'll be something for us obviously good to, brag about. For example, if I win, I would always have the edge on them and just say that, I'm better and stuff like this.
I think I will pick Italy. They are great players, and they are also great friends of us.
I think Italy, because they beat us last year, and we want to take our revenge.
If I have to say one nation, of course, it could be Spain, because I really appreciate one of the players of Spain, his way of play, and this player is Mestre.
I think my personal revenge, I would like to face Serbia because we lost against them in the quarterfinals last year, and I lost the decisive match. So I would like to face them on the final. But also I would like to face France because they have the best players, Ousmane Kabyle, the third times world champion. So I would like to face them as well.
That would be definitely France, because both of my players really want to face France. Obviously having two professional players again, and having Ousmane Kabyle, who is the 3-time world champion. So it's a big game to face France in the final.
I think French. They are a really good team. They're really strong. It will be a really interesting final. I would like to face with them.
I think Serbia, because they eliminated Romania in the last edition, and I think it would be nice to have a rematch, but in the final.
I would like to play against the Netherlands and try to win finally them.
Can be a strange answer, but Greece, just to have the revenge of 2004.
Great to see so many rivalries, so many people wanting revenge matches. But we got a long way to go before we get to them. At the moment, Spain are facing Germany, and they are tied 1 apiece. Jose scoring first, but El Matador strikes back for Germany. And it always feels weird saying El Matador for Germany, right? The Spanish name for Germany. But now it's the part of the second players. Now, they're not going to want to leave this one out on the field. I'm starting to get repercussions right now of Montenegro versus Poland. The 1-1 first game, 1-1 second game, going into that golden goal. Nobody wants to be there.
Exactly, yeah. And in the end, it was Poland getting it, while Montenegro was the one taking the lead twice in both early games. But then, when it mattered most, it was Poland who came up with the goods earlier. And here we go, crowd cheering for their favorite teams. Dash Spain or dash Germany, let us know with the hashtag eEURO 2021, and then of course the dash behind it. Let us know who is your favorite team and who's gonna win this. Predictions on Twitter, Instagram and Facebook. Give it all to us, because honestly it's up in the air right now, isn't it, Lee?
Yeah, and we just heard from Miguel Mestre. He was in that video talking about obviously the loss that they had to Serbia, that he was the one, the player that lost. So that's always going to be in the back of his mind, especially coming into this tournament. The first game for him
he's
in
hungry
this tournament.
Already for revenge later in this
he's
tournament.
hungry for revenge, but they've got to get past Germany. You can't look too far down the line. Serbia themselves are in the winner bracket matchup against Poland in a little while, but right now they've got to be looking what's in front of them. As a man that plays for Bayern Munich, he's going to be well aware.
Even after that, first it's Greece or the Netherlands in wait before you even reach that.
Tough games.
Oh man, even just this one. Next up, it's Payam Zainali up against Miguel Mestre, and like you said, Mestre, he's hungry for revenge, but will he get the chance to take it?
That is the big question on our lips, on your lips. Everybody is awaiting to see what they can bring to the table. Two fantastic nations with a lot of expectations, there's no doubt about it. Both these teams will be expecting, great footballing nations, expecting them to deliver here in the virtual world.
Indeed, yeah. Most of these guys on all these countries are my friends, but of course I'm slightly rooting for the guys from this city, Amsterdam, the guys Eldridge O'Neill and Jos Sonneveld, my boys. But they've got a target on their back. I heard them proclaimed as a favorite opponent 3 times, but here we go. It's the kickoff, and it's Payam, June 69 line, or Payam Zainali, the German with Iranian roots, to kick things off. The man from Serbia with some good touches, and he manages to keep in possession, because of course we again see Spain coming out like a bull from a cage.
Well, it was El Matador that tamed them though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And at the moment it is Germany on the attack. That's a big ball through. The defender had to meet it, because you saw Timo Werner was absolutely in a position to try and match it. Now we see Miguel Mestre on the attack, trying to turn things around. He's got a real chance here. Tries to give the give and go, but wow, bundled into by the defenders. That is going to be a free kick on a real tough spot. Havertz in the end just coming in from behind. And we've already seen a fantastic free kick scored, but this time it goes the other way.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see Rudiger without a mask. Apparently it's healed that fracture. Good stuff. Spain now on the ball from the kick of Neuer. Manuel Neuer. I want to say Oliver Neuer. What's that? Oliver.
Bit of an Oliver Kahn mixed with Manuel Neuer.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, two fantastic goalkeepers, no doubt about it.
Indeed.
For Germany, and they are going to retain possession. So Payam Jun looking to run it up the left wing. Actually finds a ball straight through the middle. The give and go actually pays off. Kevin Volland fires it into the top left-hand corner. And this time a starter for Germany. Came on as a substitute in the previous game. Kevin Volland, absolute rifler.
Yeah. The only real out-and-out 9, the only real striker in this squad. He chose Timo Werner before. Well, that was Mike Linden, of course, teammate of Payam Zainali. And now we've got Kevin Volland, the man known from mainly from Leverkusen, I suppose. And here we go. What an absolute rifle shot. No way of clearing that if you're the goalkeeper. Even David De Gea can't get a hand on it.
Smashed it past, and it was a close little battle, and through the legs of the defender. You hate to see it. The nutmeg comes out.
Shame. Oh, shame.
Shame.
But Germany have got what they wanted. An early opener. They're 1-0 up, and of course the grand score in total will be 2-1 now in favor of Germany. We still see the old score, combined score from both former players, as Germany once again has possession early on after kickoff. Spain should have done better with that possession, although right now they are hunting Germany. Trying to regain possession is not going to happen though. On the left flank it's Gosens, Robin Gosens, the German with a Dutch passport as well in the past. We were hoping he would choose for the orange squad, but he chose for Germany, unfortunately, because he's a top-class player, isn't he?
Absolutely, scored an absolute cracking goal against Portugal as well in the European tournament. But Thomas Muller, that was a fierce tackle, and in the end,
should be yellow, yeah.
Surprised didn't see a card there, but either way, it will be the Spanish free kick. Sent upfield. That's going to be collected up by the goal scorer in the previous game, Yazabal, and back to Busquets, the man from Barcelona, who just gives it away. You can't afford to give it so cheaply away to Havertz there. And Hummels now, who also scored a fantastic goal against France, be it in his own net.
Yeah, that's true. Like the top strikers, but on the different end of the pitch. Although he scored quite a few headers as well for Germany and Bayern. And of course Borussia. Right now Payam Jun trying to find space to maybe even get a second goal. He's really dominating proceedings, I feel. He's had more possession than Spain, and he's had the big chance. Of course, instantly puts it away as well. 1-0 the scoreline in his favor, and still we need to see an update on that overall score, because right now it's 2-1 in favor of Germany, but it will happen soon enough. Right now on the right side of the pitch, trying to find space to whip in a cross. Maybe, no, that's not going to happen. Thomas Müller did get booked for that offensive foul. It was a bit of a harsh one, wasn't it? Didn't pull his punches.
Mestre trying to get something back, salvage it, make it 2-2 perhaps. Here's a chance on the right wing, looking to try and stir things through, but some solid defense once again from the Germans. Would you expect anything less? And honestly, retaining possession very well here as well. Got to be careful he doesn't lose it in a dangerous area. Rudiger playing a little bit of a tight game there, but in the end it will be quite easily cleared back to Hummels.
Indeed. Germany once again on the ball. will be able to try and launch a new attack. Sorry, just lost my connection there. And then it's by June trying to find space on that midfield. Of course, there's many Spanish players to deal with, but it's not a negative approach from either country. They both go at their opponent with the high press system. They both try and launch scathing attacks early on during possession. We're about to see Spain for the offside of Germany. And there we go, lofted through ball over the top. He manages to head it to a teammate, gets a shot off, but it gets crunched in a body of defenders, and then an easy prey for Manuel Neuer. Neuer finds Müller on the right flank. Does well to keep possession with Klosterman, his right wing back, in possession right now. Hunted by the Spaniards. Oh, almost loses the ball. Would have been a 3 versus 2 situation in favor of Spain. Could have meant trouble for Germany, but Klosterman does well to finally deliver that ball to Mats Hummels and in fact draw the foul as well. Sandwiched in between 2 Spanish opposing players. Spain is really not making a secret of the fact that they do want an equalizer before half-time.
Absolutely. So as it stands, Germany will progress. And Spanish heartbreak may well fall foul once again. There's a long way to go in the lower brackets, though. If they were to get there, there's a long way to go in this game at the moment. Still only in the 40th minute at the moment, but it's the Germans that are really looking solid at the moment. They will lose the ball in the midfield. Now a chance here for Miguel Mestre. Hasn't got too many forward at the moment, so he has to try and hold the ball up a little bit. Finally, support arrives on the wing, looking to turn it back. Oh, the space option on the penalty spot. Didn't go for it, chose to go for goal. I'm not too sure that was the right choice.
With Goke, he's not much of a rifler. If that was Marcos Llorente, I'd say go for it, sure. But Goke, he's known for his... yeah, exactly. There was an option on the left. It was that number 7.
Is it Morata? I couldn't see it was. It was number 7, wasn't it? I think it was there.
Yeah, it wasn't Morata. It was must have been Oyarzabal is 21. I'm not sure who that number 7 is. Ferran Torres, maybe. Daniel Olmo. Oh, there we go, inside of the post and out. Almost an Olympic goal. Almost straight from the corner. What is that, Spain? What tricks do they have up their sleeves? It's it's Miguel Mestre, of course. It's not Jose anymore. Oh, good shot. Rifles it in. Side netting. No chance for Neuer. Look at that. And it's Koke, the man I said who couldn't shoot. Oh, I'm put to shame. Casta's curse. Look at that. I jinxed it for Germany. And there is Koke with a beautiful give and go. And there, oh, spectacular.
Smashed it in. Yeah, the La Liga champion scoring a fantastic goal there for Atletico Madrid, and obviously here for Spain sends Manuel Neuer scurrying. And we are tied once again just before half-time. Wow. It is all square now, 2-2. The scoreline 1-1 in this game, 1-1 in the game previously between Jose and Matador. And now it is all to play for once again.
Indeed, it's the Spaniards on the ball once again. Koke, one of the most trusted, loyal warriors of the Diego Simeone squad, Atletico Madrid. And they have become champion, like you said. Finally, for the first time in a long time, here we go. Space on the right flank. Robin Gosens tries to get the ball off. Gerard Moreno.
Oh, anyone, Johnny?
Close enough. Yes, there it is. Was it offside? No, it wasn't. It counts, and it is Alvaro Morata indeed playing with number 7, of course, because it's Gerard Moreno in number 9. There we go. The man who's been everywhere. Chelsea, Juve, Atletico, Real Madrid. So much big teams where he wore the jersey. Starting to be an impressive career, I'd say.
Absolutely, and an impressive career for Spain recently, and now here in the virtual world. And like you said, you're right to check, was he offside? Because I gotta be honest, it kind of looked it. I was trying to see where the defenders were on the line, because he was practically on it. It's got to be him right there.
That saved him. The man coming in for the challenge.
Yeah, the man coming in for the challenge. That's what saved him. So it is given. Spain now lead 3-2 on aggregate. And now Germany once again find themselves behind with something to prove. Plenty of time to play for. Wow, a Route 1 almost paying off.
That's good stuff. Germany straight from the get-go won't let any grass grow over that. And they're almost a silly mistake, but Spain will get away with it. Koke once again on the ball with his lefty. Good cross pass to find his left back Diego Llorente. Trying to find his friend Marcos Llorente maybe on the left flank. Mikel Oyarzabal there. Morata as well, good combination. Here's room for a cross, but it's Spain, so they might very well go for the tiki-taka. In fact, he reaches the back line, loses his marker and tries to whip in a low cross. Not gonna happen, but still in possession. Look at that, Oyarzabal, captain of Sociedad, not gonna be able to be put off the ball unless you use two defenders. That's exactly what Germany does to put that to rest. And in fact, straight on the other end, 3 versus 4 situation. Be quick,
great ball.
Good through ball, 1v1.
Oh, you saw him teeing up the shot. You saw that power bar straight in ready. But instead, the Spanish defender got his boot to it. And Miguel Mestre can breathe a sigh of relief now as he has ridden the pressure and now is looking to explode. Back in, looking for the shot. Oh, I think just one too many tap passes. He was looking for the quick 1-2. May well still get it here. Joao Moreno just looking for his man, puts it out the side. In the end, the pass back will come and Neuer clears.
It's beautiful football, isn't it? Doesn't get a shot off, but so close twice. And like you said, should have gone for it, especially with Morata in a good position on the edge of the box. Tries to give and go, tries the through ball to his runner teammate from midfield. Not gonna happen, and Germany breathe a sigh of relief, because right now it could have been 3-1 in this match, which would have meant a 4-2 overall score, and so hard to get back from. There's still plenty of time to make it possible, but this scoreline is a lot more hopeful for Germany, although Spain is coming again. Good body feint, Koke on the right, man of the match so far, whips in a cross over the bar, good header, and we're gonna see a corner kick. Apparently it was the defender with the last touch.
Fantastic stuff so far. Miguel Mestre now leading this match and leading the leg, and this would send them through to the winner bracket. Germany up against it. 20 minutes to go in this match as the Spaniards look to work it. Some absolute football magic. Oh, Neuer denies them just about, because that would have been spectacular.
Indeed, absolute wizardry from the Spanish forward. Look at that, twice the same Elastico-like move, and then it's the shot with Morata. Slapped wide by Neuer. We're gonna see another corner kick right here. It's Mestre with Adama Traoré. He's gonna switch, surely. He wants the speedy winger in the box. There we go, high cross towards the far post. Not close enough to Joao Moreno, too much on it. It's gonna be a German throw-in from a, well, not such a nice position on the field, but there's not much Spanish pressure right now. And of course, there doesn't need to be. They have that lead, they have that 2-1 scoreline in this match. There we go. Couple of substitutions came in. Timo Werner now chasing the loose ball. Not gonna happen. Spain on the ball, and of course no need to instantly kick that out. Let Werner come and chase you to create space.
Yeah, try and deny as much time as you can, and why not? We certainly know the Germans would do it if they could, but at the moment the give and go doesn't work out, and now is a real counter-attacking chance here for Spain to try and run it down the wing. He's found lots of space. That give and go working well. Traoré looking to get the ball back. He doesn't need to. He might go himself. Tries to cut inside. The defenders are scrambling over it. It's absolute calamity at the back, and Rudiger in the end is the man that will clear it.
It's absolute chaos in the box there, energy, but the Spaniards didn't manage to pull the trigger, so the Germans are still very much alive. We've got 10 minutes to go in regular time, some injury time as well, but Adama Traoré is causing all sorts of troubles down that right flank channel. It's going to be Neuer to get a hand on it. In fact, bringing in a teammate to maybe launch a counter-attack. They've got many men in midfield. They've got a couple of options up front, especially the speedy Werner. Could cause troubles for Spain. Would be heartbreak for the Spaniards, coming so close, already counting their blessings. 7 minutes from time and leading is Miguel Mestre so far, the man who wants to take revenge on Serbia, who is making the difference so far. But here he comes again.
Went for the risky back pass. I'm not sure. I mean, you looked like he was going to try and run the clock down. That's what he was aiming for. But in the end, he's put himself in what was a bit of a tricky situation there. And there's a foul given right on the edge of the box for Germany. And this is what is a crucial chance now. 86 minutes. What can he do? Leroy Sané at the moment set as the chance striker. In the end, bundles straight into the wall. Clear chance. And Germany's still not done. Still got to put it back, but there's a lot of players in that box right now. Can he find himself a space? Oh, it nearly fell kindly for him, but now Mestre should surely clear it.
Indeed, there's not much room. A lot of Germans coming in, chasing the back, and of course right now it's not cleared away properly. It's Germany on the ball. He's got a lot of options up front, but too much weight on the pass, and it's going to be Spain to clear it away once again. And again, instantly 2 German forwards breathing down his neck. There's the lofted through ball. It's on the right flank. It's going to go out for a throw-in for Germany, but the danger has cleared for now for Spain. Injury time is gone, and there it is. It's the win for Spain. It is Miguel Mestre who brings the difference in this matchup, and what a game it was.
It started off so well. Kevin Volland firing in at the start, but it just wasn't to be. Miguel Mestre for Spain turning the fortunes around. 1-1 in the first game for Jose and El Matador. And in the end, Miguel Mestre delivering where he failed to against Serbia last year, going out in that quarterfinals. He's got some ghosts to put to bed, but is a long way to go before he gets there. There's no doubt about it. Fantastic game between the two, though. Very lively. The first goal here from Kevin Volland absolutely smashed it in to start with.
Yeah, that was a good start for Germany. Within the first 10 minutes, they've got their opening goal. Somehow it would later all go pear-shaped, but this was well worked. Look at that. Perfect start. Rifle finish. No chance for the keeper.
And it took such a long time for Spain to really get their gears going. You could see the work was there. It was all there, but the final product took such a long time to come. This big lofted ball in the end fell kindly. The shot bobbled out there. And in the end, it was really just a couple of I wouldn't say fortune, because we saw him sort of testing the waters with Gerard Moreno, with Koke as well, just beforehand. I think this was maybe the first effort here that just flashed wide. Tell like that was the one that went in. There was one just before that that just went wide. That one in the end was absolutely buried.
Look at that perfect combination. 3 quick touches and then smashes it home.
Fantastic stuff overall. And then Miguel Mestre gets himself the winner. Fantastic performance overall for the Spanish team. They will go through to the winner bracket, and we'll be back after this.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Spain moves to the top side of the bracket after this victory against Germany, but we have to congratulate Germany on that first match. What a great start for them.
So took the lead afterwards when maybe Matador were controlling less the game. He took the draw. And at the end were really tight games. And it was in the second game when Mestre paired against Bayern for really decide the game. And again, it's like we saw Germany really don't control the game, both games, but every time he arrived, they were really dangerous. No, the most of the chances were for Spain, but you have to score of them. And finally, Mestre could bring it to Spain. The victory wasn't easy. Bayern took the lead from the very beginning. He weren't really feeling really comfortable from the start of the match, but at the end he really plays really solid. I think we saw tricks, different kind of chances, which is glad to see in the tournament. And at the end, an amazing and really important victory for Spain today.
Exactly.
I think Jose had a difficult first game, but El Matador has been around quite a while, so he's very experienced. I think Jose was kind of more about keeping possession, obviously playing to his strengths, and he got a cracking goal there, as we're seeing on the replay.
It was an amazing goal.
It was a brilliant goal, and I think he just kind of sat back a bit there, and I think we saw in the second game, Mestre just went for it really when he had to, and it was such a different variety of chances that were coming, but two very good games, I think. But Alex was a bit stressed, as was expected. He was a bit nervous.
The first match was definitely a close call for both teams.
Oh, I was suffering if I'm with next to them. I feel like if I'm a Spanish player right now,
all eyes are on you.
He was playing every pass, and all
the feeling, and it happens. No, sometimes of part of the game you are disconnected because you are not consecutively going through with your passes, with your chances, or the build-up, struggling a bit.
You know the players, so you know what you're expecting from them, and then they're just not doing it, and you're like, what are you doing?
It's been tough for everyone, but that's really positive. It looks in the chances. Spain are really massive in terms of shots, shot on target.
And definitely came through on this one.
But damn, Germany were very
very impressive. Yeah,
as well. So
they'll cause trouble going on into the lower bracket, but they're still thereabouts. I think Spain will just be happy to get this result is massive for them. I think going forward. So yeah, it's a great game.
It's positive. That's first victory, and then we will see Germany. I mean, against who will play tomorrow is totally impressed with what happened in the other game between Greece and Netherlands.
Yep.
But right now, obviously, if I'm a Spanish player, I have to be really happy. And if I'm a German one, I mean, they has another chance. There's possibility to go in. So I mean, I hope they will push hard. I mean, they are good players, but in front we'll have another strong country. So let's see.
So these matches worked pretty well for Spain. Were you expecting these results?
I mean, you know, it's like I didn't felt like Jose and Mestre played really close to their real level. I mean, it happens also with other players. We felt like Astrid back from Poland, for example, even the Portuguese player. They are not finding, you know, how to really develop their skill at all. So I mean, it's the first games.
Yeah.
They will get confidence after this victory.
I agree, yeah.
So I mean, let's see afterwards. I think the next game of every country will be the best of them. So let's hope, Barry. I mean, I'm excited to see this kind of victory and to see who wins.
Yeah, well, a win is a win, and I think Spain will just be happy just to take this win now and just go for it. And you know, I thought Jose especially was a little bit more reserved in going forward. He had a couple of chances where even Alex was saying, you know, shoot, and he wasn't, and he was just a little bit more kind of conservative, I think. But yeah, I mean, they got the win, and I think that's all that matters.
Yeah,
they're only going to get better from here.
Very decisive for this team, and that's one of the goals that you brought for us, right, Alex?
I mean, about the second game?
On the illustration, yes.
Clip.
All right, yeah, let's take a look. The best one. We took the draw of Spain, of Mestre, right?
Yeah, it was Mestre's equalizing goal, I think.
Exactly. It was a completely chance situation because Mestre were not doing much enough during that moment. It was a corner kick, and then he had the chance on the post where close to score. And that's, I want to say, it's really important to really finish the corner kick because the second chances like this one are really clinical. Mestre, from Busquets, he knew what to do to really score. It's like automatically it gave everything. What a back heel, and then his 1-2 pass between Koke and Gerard Moreno, and
brilliant finish.
The shot.
Yeah.
I mean,
no saving that.
Looks simple, but in this kind of level, a simple shot like this one is really tough and brilliant because you know a score in this moment is crucial. You know, you fell and you fronted the second half with 1-1. With less pressure, and I mean, we saw Mestre after this goal really much. The
whole game changed.
And to take that opening, does that come from experience or reading of that game on that moment?
I mean, this chance is all about skill. I mean, it's like all about train is something mechanic. Mestre especially mechanic is he moves everything. He's really smooth in this kind of thing. There is another player, for example, Jose, which is more tactical than mechanically. So this different of players, we will see another players now with the next game in Italy, France, that is similar, some of them as Mestre, others like Jose. So this is really funny to find out which kind of styles we see. There is another people which is all their game style based on their formation of the tactics. So let's take a look.
Yeah, but we'll have plenty of time to go there. But first, let's go jump into the bracket to see how things are going so far with the other teams. So Spain is going to face Greece on this one, and Germany with Netherlands. What were you expecting these results from the lower bracket? From the other side of the teams?
That's, I mean, this group is it's impossible
it's
to call.
Shame, not to say bye to Germany or Netherlands.
Yeah, I mean, Germany or Netherlands are going to be going home, so that's a huge shock for
amazing
them.
Teams.
At this point, it's too early for this information for you.
But Greece is you know, a very strong team as well. I mean, they've got a very I think kind of newish team set up. But Spain, I think, will fancy their chances against Greece, and Germany and Netherlands. I mean, that one is it's hard to call, but I think Spain probably will be the team to watch in this group to come out of this. I think they'd fancy their chances against Greece to win.
I guess it will be even harder their game for Spain right now because I'm pretty sure against Germany you know what to do. You know them from a lot of time, and now against Greece it's like you have not that much of info against them. So surely I feel like Greece is
You
a
have to
really
rely more on
uncomfortable
yourself rather than what you know from the opposite team.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's not easy. I mean, if Greece beat Netherlands, they will be a really dangerous team in face-off.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I mean, that will be really enjoyed to see. And then we get really luck to the Netherlands and Germany for tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be a game that we are going to watch during this day, so you will have your time to go over that. But first, we still have one more game to close up Group D, and that will be France against Italy. So against last year's champion, right?
It's like semi-final of last year. It will be even if they both qualify today, it could be a final this Saturday. I mean, we are seeing Ousmane Dembélé, 3-time world champion. We'll see Naples, which is one of the killer player of the tournament. Nicaldan, that will be is a player, but he could be like a coach. He understands everything tactically, so amazing. And then Lotfi, which is a really young player, but he's still playing from he was a kid. And they both, with Ousmane, they are professional for AS Monaco. But Nicaldan plays for Fiorentina in Italy, and Naples from Pisa as well. So I mean, that's a battle for 4 professional players. So.
Definitely, and Barry, this will be definitely a clash of titans on these two. What can we expect tactically in game from these two strengths?
Well, I think the first game is key. I think that France will target that again. I think most of the teams have put forward who, on paper, we would deem as their strongest player. So I think Ousmane will probably play the first game and trying to get a good lead.
He is correct. We already know the
it's Ousmane against Naples.
Exactly.
Okay, sorry. So I mean, Ousmane is going to be trying to take that on, and maybe Italy have tried to counteract that by.
I mean, the thing is like Naples is really fast.
Yeah.
It's like you can't control him. It's like it's kind of player like Mestre. It's like you could defend him 99 times, but the 100 times he will score. But in front is Michael, 3-time world champ. He could be losing 3-0 in the halftime, and you have to be scared of him. So it's a
you
warrior.
cannot look the other way ever. You
Exactly.
have to be really focused the whole time.
And that's what I said. First game is crucial. I mean, for Lotfi to start with advantage, or for Nicaldan, is a really defensive player to start with 1 goal up or things like that is crucial. Not to how to prepare the game. So, I mean, Barry, prepare for amazing games in front of us.
I mean, France as well, like in game, their squad. I mean, that's what it comes down to as well. We're going to see, a huge advantage with France, and Latvia and Ousmane will know how to utilize France.
Yeah, because it's important to tell people at home that the players depends on the real squads for the
real Euro squads.
I mean, Italy, for example, lost some key players, Saniolo, many others that really worked really nice on this game style, on this pace. And France is a really complete team, physically strong, really fast. It's amazing in every part of the pitch. So, I mean, I'm not saying Italy can't. Italy have a lot of good team, a lot of good players. So let's start, let's enjoy. I will take some popcorn so we go.
While these two are still deciding which team they are rooting for or hoping to win this match, you at home, you can tell us who you are rooting for, who you are supporting. Use the hashtag eEURO2021- either France or Italy, and let us know who you are rooting for, who you want to see in the grand finals. Is it going to be France? Is it going to be Italy? Let's find out. And then you guys will have to give me a prediction.
All right. Enough.
So now that you have told me everything about the players, everything that we might hope for in these matches, have you decided which one will take the best out of this competition, of this match?
I mean, let's take a look especially to Olivier Giroud from Michael. I've been hearing him on Twitter like he's his favorite player, and then I've seen him in the previous round for qualify for this tournament, and he used to be really nice. Like he used to love to go in by the sides and then finish with small crosses, and I understand why he loves him. So I mean, let's take a look. That's important. Who takes the lead? The momentum. I mean, Naples will have their chances. He will have like 20-30 minutes where he will be better than Ousmane, but Ousmane is really consistent player.
So France or Italy? That's the
I guess golden goal, and in golden goal will win France.
Golden goal, okay. Bold one.
I'm going to go for Italy, just to be different and just to say, I mean,
it's possible, yeah.
It's kind of, they are the reigning champs. I mean, they're the defending champs, so we do have to give them a lot of respect. But Yeah, I think Italy can do it. It depends. The first result is going to tell. Yeah. I think whoever wins the first game, if it's if somebody does win, it's not a draw. I think that's who's going to win overall. So I'm going to go with an upset on the cards for Italy here, just to be controversial.
That sounds fair. But first, before jumping into the game, let's get to know a little bit better our players.
Which team has surprised you the most in the tournament so far?
For now, I say Ukraine.
Absolutely, Ukraine for me. They finished the runners-up playoff group in the first place. For me, it was a really big surprise.
I would say Ukraine because they won the playoff group. Ukraine, I can say them. They in playoffs they had really great performance and they surprised me. I think they made really good job.
I think I will choose Ukraine. Their performance in the playoff was amazing.
I think for me it's Ukraine because I did not know they are so great nation, and I see their game on playoffs and on qualification, and they did very well.
France surprised because they are too much quality of these two players every year in every tournament, and that's surprisingly good every year, I think.
Yeah, I would say maybe Israel because I think they qualified, winning almost all the matches, so they are doing it pretty well. So I'm glad to see them in the final. So let's see how they work in this knockout stage.
I would say Russia, because they managed to qualify from the playoffs. Don't get me wrong, Russia have a great roster, both really, really good players. It's just that I was very surprised they managed to qualify after that really tough playoff group.
I think it's Greece. They reached the final stage from the first place and showing excellent play, so I think it's them.
Poland for sure. Last season they were out in the group stage, and this season with the addition of Mikolaj they reached the knockout stage, and they were first in the group ahead of Germany, so that's a big surprise.
In our group, Montenegro, I've seen they didn't really do that good over the years in PES. I looked at the backgrounds and I wanted to see the players they had, but there was nothing that special, to be honest, about them. But I've seen this season that the level has risen quite a lot, and yeah, I think there's a team to watch out on because they can for sure do some damage even to the bigger teams.
A lot of names coming out for as a surprise. Greece, Israel, but definitely Ukraine. I heard it mostly there. So that's a team that's been surprising these players along this competition. What do you guys think about this team?
I mean, they are really grow a lot, especially their main player, Sergio Bibica. I mean, I met him online, and you felt like he have grown a lot for like a player from last 2 years. I mean, I met him playing online division normally the last few years, and now he's playing here for his country in the eEURO finals, and that's pretty awesome. I mean, like for everybody at home, like feel that all of you with training, with passion, you could be here playing in this stage, so that's pretty awesome. I mean, and you see everybody talking really good things about the Ukraine team. Barry, I mean, let's see how are their performance.
Yeah, I mean, from people talking, they said they've been very impressive. I mean, they did win I think they came runners up in the group stage, and then they won the actual Group B playoffs, I think. So that was very impressive as well. They
in front of Italy.
In front of Italy, yeah. So I mean, that's they're again all the teams at this level. I mean, sometimes we kind of overlook some of the teams, but yeah, they're a huge team as well, I think, in this tournament now.
So that's a team to
watch.
Yeah, exactly. Fun to watch in this competition. All right, I think our boys are already ready, our casters. So let's hear it for Weza and Wonderboy.
Thanks so much to our studio team over there in Poland. Me and Wes are here in the virtual stadium. Wes, and what a game we have here. It's a rematch of last year's semi-final. We're still only in the groups, but it's a mammoth affair. It's France taking on Italy. I mean, what can we say about this one? It's such a massive game so early on.
Yeah, I mean, as heavyweight clashes go on the esports scene, France versus Italy doesn't get much bigger than this. I mean, it is a heavyweight titanic battle between two very, very good nations. You have the defending champions in Italy. You have last year's semi-finalists in France. This is a rerun of that semi-final, and if we cast our minds back, that went to a penalty shootout in the third game. So if anything is to repeat, if history does repeat itself, we are in for a long game here, Harry.
I wouldn't have it any other way. From left to right, we have France. Uzmakabil, 3-time world champion, controlling them. They will fancy their chances this year. But last year's champions, well, they were crowned thanks to the man controlling them here in game number 1. Naples, if you remember, with Insigne, that lovely double touch and that finish in what was a historic finish for Italy to be crowned the first eEURO champions. They've got to do it all over again this year, though. Bernardeschi running on that far side is dispossessed by Zuma, but he's won it back here. Chance for an early goal maybe for Italy, and Naples has just been sent packing by Uzmakabil. That was an early chance for Italy. Danger still on here from the throw-in. Locatelli looking for Chiesa. Naples just taking his time here. Just waiting, lovely bit of skill there, and well, the referee's pulled it back actually for a free kick taken quickly. Was that the right option? Uzmakabil wins the ball back, and maybe a chance now to relieve some of the pressure. Musa Sissoko to the feet of Mbappe. Lemar looking for Griezmann, but one back by Italy now, opening 15. They're trading blows, and well, Rabiot's won the ball back here for France. Look who's open in the middle, it's Mbappe. Naples does enough, but France open the scoring. Who else but Mbappe? One of the most dangerous men on the virtual pitch. Opens his tally here in the eEUROs. Kylian Mbappe makes it 1-0.
Yeah, it's a miscontrol from Leandro Bonucci. Again, it's a driven pass in there trying to find a player, but again, just a poor control for the defender. And you can see he's trying to get back on him, but Mbappe, again, one of the coolest finishers around. Just really good finish. And again, Uzmakabil's not going to care about exactly how that ball gets the goal. So long as it gets there, he's not going to care a jot. And Italy now are again up against it.
Well, Marta, Alex and Barry all seem to have the same opinion, that it depends whether or not Lotfi in the second game against Nickeldown will have a lead to defend. So far so good here for the French national team. Can Naples respond? Florenzi looking for Immobile, and it's in! Instant response! Not 20 minutes gone, and Ciro Immobile has scored here for Italy to make it 1-1.
Well, I apologise for crashing your vocal, Harry, but you heard me just let out an really good, well-worked goal from Italy. Again, you can see that the game plan from Italy, it's to use those wide players, it's to use the likes of Chiesa, it's to use the likes of Insigne, who they do have. And again, in terms of predatory strikers, none more so than Ciro Immobile, who is down that end for Italy. So, a great way to get themselves back into the game. It's just going to be a case of how they react now.
Look at this, Thuram! 2-1! This is going to be an absolute slugfest. It took just 2 minutes to reinstate the lead. And Wes, you've just had one goal to break down. Here's another one.
Well, you saw the run, the run from Mbappe. It's where Uzma has played off that pass, where the AI has then tracked Mbappe's run. It's pushed everybody back, which has allowed France to get the space to create it for Thuram to get his goal here. And again, it's an instant reply. And you've got to catch your breath here. I mean, if you're Italy, not quite sure what tactic you go to employ here. Do you try and go, pound for pound against one of the best 1v1 players that the game has seen, or do you tuck your chin and try and just ease yourself back into the game? I know which one I would choose, but luckily I'm not in charge of Italy at this point in time.
Longley into the book. Naples here, Locatelli, can he square it? Yes he can! Will he score off the post and saved? Somehow doesn't go in for Italy. Insigne. Comes back to him now. Kimpembe is able to clear. You just get the feeling this one's going to be an absolute classic. Opening 20 minutes, we've had 3 goals, and Griezmann, he's gone past his man here. Oh, that's a big mistake as well. Thuram! And it looks like we've got some technical difficulties. We'll see. We missed the action. We'll see it again on the replay here. It was a big mistake.
Oh.
In the end. What an incredible, vital save that is. Corner still to come.
I say Naples breaking the cardinal rule there. You don't play the ball across your own box as a defender.
Oh, it might come to Griezmann as well. I think it was Chiellini getting the clearance. Uncharacteristic mistakes now by the 3-time world champion. Half an hour gone in game. And well, that one's a gift to France. I was going to say maybe time now to just slow the game down. Remember the occasion if you're Naples. You've been here, you've done this before. Scored the goal against Serbia last year to crown your national team the champions.
I don't think
have a free kick here, Wes.
I don't think he's been in this type of situation though. This is group stage. This is one of the toughest teams in the tournament to play against. You know, as seedings go, you don't really want to be matched up here against France. And again, the other teams that are in the group, you've got Israel and Co that are in there, so it's going to be difficult. But you've got to somehow find a way.
Side. Dealt with well by Ismail. Response since the goal was a little shaky from Naples, but he's starting to build now. There's 10 minutes to go till half-time. Thuram, who fired in the second goal for France, first time. His pass no good to Sissoko. Now maybe a chance to break. Bernardeschi. Naples has blue shirts ahead of him, but well, there's a bit of a mix-up between defender and goalkeeper there. Half-time soon. I do wonder whether or not there are changes afoot, or maybe even one last chance at the half, as Maccabiel would love to make that one his. Griezmann to Sissoko. Might fall to Lamar, fake shot. Dealt with by the Italians. Will be a French throw-in here right on the stroke of half-time. Little stoppage time to be announced. Sissoko, minimum of 2 minutes to be added on, and as Maccabiel seeing that knows he wants the last attack of the half to come his way, but instead it might go the other way into the feet of Immobile. Lofted through pass out to that far side. Bernardeschi. Who can he find? Well, only the feet of a French defender. And the referee's seen enough, Wes. What a first half. 3 goals. France have the advantage.
Yeah, all the action popped up and came in very short timing, and it seems to have just died down a little bit. But, you know, Italy have got themselves steadied a bit here. France, again, looking, if anything I could say from Maccabiel, looking slightly nervous now that he has the lead again. But again, this Italy team can and have found a way numerous times before. And again, you can see they're just trying to work that ball inside, but a player like Usman will be smart and will be switched on to this. So it's going to be, again, we talk about it all the time, it's about who's going to execute here, who's going to, you know, again, just this next goal could be very vital here.
Neymar and Mbappe threatening to combine, but Naples' defence since the goal has been fairly decent, and to be fair, fairly straightforward. Rafael Varane now. Griezmann turns nicely. Mbappe, has he stayed onside? The linesman says yes. Saved by the goalkeeper. Lovely fake pass inside there. Bernardeschi turns his man. Will Immobile bundle his way through? What if Zuma has anything to say about it? Approaching 60 minutes gone. This is around the portion of the game we see substitutes make a big difference, but as Alex in the studio said, of course, eFootball Pro player for Bayern München this season. All these national teams are beholden to the squads that made it to the Euros, so no key players for Italy like Zaniolo, I believe, who have been such an important part of Italy's championship winning season last year at eEURO 2020. For now though, is Maccabeal looking for his third, and defended well by Naples.
Yeah, and the thing with it is that these guys, when they have had their teams come through, they're going to have had to learn new ways of working.
Chiesa, can he take it around the keeper? Not quite. Danger not dealt with yet. Barea, Chiesa, Immobile, Raspadori, saved by Hugo. Huge save from Lloris.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying about the players who have now come in. You know, these guys will have had to have learnt their new ways of working. They're going to have learnt about these players in a very short space of time. So, again, you know, the likes of players who are missing, like Zaniolo, we saw be used to great effect during the qualification phase and through the playoffs, is no longer here. But again, it's the same for France as well. They've got new weaponry. They've got different players at the back. They're going to have had to have found their own way of working as well. It's the same for all of these squads. It's just a case of who can adapt the quickest.
Pogba into Mbappe. Pogba's continued his run, but it's Maccabeal, as you say, happy to use the footwork. And look at this, Thuram almost in behind. It's miscommunication, miscoordination at the back here for Naples. Griezmann. Pogba charged down well by Barea. Now is the break on. Insigne. Raspadori dispossessed by Kimpembe, but the referee said unfairly so. Now a free kick to the Italians. So Griezmann off. Ben Yedder has been introduced now for France. A player who is Maccabeal will know very well during his time at AS Monaco. Here he is now. Thuram on this near side, lots of space. Cross comes in, looking for Coman. Really dangerous ball. Chiellini had to be alert to it, but in the end, just had a little too much height on it. Final 15 in-game minutes for Italy here in this first leg to try and get themselves an equaliser. Chiesa. We will get the 50-50. Back heel looking once more to Chiesa, but as we tick over into the final 10 in-game minutes, have to be very wary of the counter-attack here from Maccabeal. Thuram looking for Coman in behind. One of the most dangerous back passes you'll see this year. Manages to get away with it though. Early cross looking for Coman. He's looked lively.
You can see where Rusma's kind of found a little bit of a weakness in this Italian defence. His go aerial, try and get those feet a little bit off balance, and trying to just get that ball just over the back end. As you can see there, drill the ball into the box and it's going back out wide. But you can see where Usma's mind is ticking over here, trying to get a third goal. He's trying to rest on his laurels.
Of course, still just the first leg. It's an aggregate score that you take into the second leg as the national teams swap the players holding the controllers over. I believe we'll be seeing Lotfi in the second game go up against Nickeldan. Question is, what kind of aggregate score will we have? Thuram wins the ball, releases a rifle! A rifle that might just sink the hearts of the Italians here. 88th minute, his second goal of the day, beats Donnarumma. France 3, Italy 1.
I tell you what, Alex spoke at odds or at length about Olivier Giroud ahead of kickoff. I think we may have just found a new talisman for Ousmane Bale. I think it might just be Marcus Thuram. He gets the ball inside, flicks it up to himself. The ball is bouncing. He sticks his foot through it and finds the post. And on, we talk about luck. On one day that hits the post and goes wide. On another day, it hits the post and it finds the back of the net. And it's 3-1 now to France. Again, a commanding lead going into the second game. And again, probably a situation that France probably didn't think they would find themselves in. But again, it's good to see from Ousmane Bale. Naples has got to try and find something in this last attack or this last passage of play. But Lotfi will be delighted. And again, that tactical brain of Nickeldan has got to go to work in this second game now.
Absolutely has. Just 2 minutes to be added on here in the first game. Still the second to come, so don't go anywhere. But you're right, Nickeldan taking control of Italy for the second game still to come. Ronaldo's a possession style player. He's going to have to let the shackles off because it's going to be France 3, Italy 1 after a tremendous performance by that man right there, lording over the virtual stadium, the 3-time world champion, Ousmane Bale. What a performance.
Yeah, and for me, I know I've mentioned this on prior broadcasts, he's my greatest of all time. He is that guy. And I think what was the most impressive for me watching that game was not the fact that he went in front. It was the fact that he still wanted to attack. He still wanted the third goal. He didn't go, do you know what, I'm just going to play conservative, I'm just going to play possession, which is all well and good. But as a neutral, as a fan, you want to see players go at players. And that is exactly what he did there. It was 4 shots, I think it was 4 on target. I'm sure we'll see the stats coming up soon. But we saw that level, and we saw that ability to find the back of the net and that ability to find those players that he needed to find. Italy, though, to their credit, again, was a really well worked goal. Found Immobile in the box. It was a fire into the top corner. It was a great header in truth, but they again didn't quite find their feet after that goal. We saw some defensive frailties with playing it across the box. We found some back passes that were quite risky, as you picked up on, Harry. There were deficiencies there, which doesn't really go back to how they were playing last year. It doesn't really go back to how they were playing in the group stages either. It just doesn't ring true. So maybe Naples has got some stuff to work on there. Hopefully Nickeldan can find something there.
Yeah, you speak about how they were playing last year. It's interesting to hear actually from Lotfi. I think during the interview we saw in the middle of the game previous where Lotfi was asked, who would you like to play in the final? He said, Italy. They really want revenge from their semi-final defeat last year. You said it went to penalties. If I remember correctly, it was 2-0 to Italy in games. So I think that second game went to penalties, didn't it? Just to get a decider there. So Italy, winning that game 2-0, that would have been living rent-free in the minds of Ousmane Bale and Lotfi, who would have thought that, this isn't how we bow out of this competition. So he gets his reward here, Lotfi. He gets to play against Italy up next against Nickeldan with a pretty tasty 2-goal cushion.
Yeah, definitely, and we know the mentality of Ousmane Bale as we see the FedEx Performance Zone stats there. You saw that although Italy had the possession, you saw there, as we said, France doing what you should do. If you see that your opponent has possession, foul them, break up the play, break up the speed, do something to jolt, get them out of their own rhythm, and that's what we kind of found is that for as good as that goal was from Italy, they never really got going after that. It then was an immediate sucker punch from Ousmane Bale, and then it became Ousmane Bale then trying to find that third goal. So I think in terms of how we see those stats, it's probably a fair reflection of the game, and more importantly, 100% shots on target from France. If you get the ball on target, you're going to score, or at least you're going to cause an issue for the opponent.
55% possession and more passes from the Italians, but it's those numbers right there that matter. 3-1. Don't forget, you can support your national team here in the virtual stadium. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021 and the country that you're supporting to cheer in the amazing virtual stadium we have right here, Forza Azzurri. Now I think it's time that we hear from the man who's going to be playing next for France. It's going to be Lotfi for France.
What has the team been practicing and how's it been going?
Well, we prepare like for the qualification. We train a lot, train together with my teammates and with other nations too to have a different style, different opponents. But yes, we train a lot. I think it's the key. It's most important to train, and when you train, you can have your maximum level.
And what sort of sacrifices do you have to make to be a professional PES player?
I think the main sacrifice are the time, because you have train all days, sometimes the weekend, sometimes you have competitions the weekend. So yes, I think it's the time, because you have a train a lot, many hours, all days. So I think it's the main sacrifice, but it's like this to be at the top.
So you mentioned one of the big sacrifices is time, and obviously that means time with your family and friends. So do your family and friends support your career as a professional esports gamer?
Well, yes, my family and my friends, particularly my father, see all my games in all competitions, and my friends too see maybe not all games, but when I play a big games or a big competition, they see my game and they send message and support much when I play.
If you could pick one French player from the game and say this is definitely the most important player in our team, who would you pick?
I think it's Mbappé. Mbappé is for me our best player. He can change a match alone. I think other player we can change. It depends on the game, but Mbappé is for me our best player, and yes, he's very decisive, very important for us.
Well, great to hear there from Lotfi. He's obviously very, very ready for this competition, Wes. One of the unsung heroes, would you say, of the PES world, especially where esports are concerned. He's a very solid player, both for Monaco, but also for the French national team. Is this one of his opportunities now to really make a statement and tell everyone that, hey, we are here and I am here to win this whole tournament?
Yeah, I mean, I use the analogy of it's very much like France's equivalent of Batman and Robin. You know, you have Batman in terms of Uzmakabil, and he's front and center. He's all emotion. He's very much the fire side of France, whereas Lotfi is very much the coolness. He is he is ice personified. He can be as cool as you need him to be. And, he might not be the loudest person in the room, but a lot of people do forget just how good Lotfi is as a 1v1 player. I mean, you talk about his history in esports. He's been there or thereabouts, to use the phrase. He's been there or thereabouts for quite a number of years, and as Alex alluded to, he's been playing from a young age, knows his way around a controller, knows his way around the game, and is one of the top players out there. So I think, credit where it's due for Uzmakabil getting in this lead, but let's see a bit of showmanship from Lotfi. Let's see him try and go out and break down what will be a tactically adept Nickeldan and Italy. And as for Italy, they've got a lot of work to do here.
Well, you saw just there the virtual crowd cheering. You can do so as well using the hashtag eEURO 2021 - the country you're supporting. Let us know, are you supporting France or Italy? We're waiting for the second game to get ready. Of course, the players still ironing out tactics and last minute changes. So my question to you is, Wes, France and Italy, looking at the rest of this group, you have Israel and Ukraine. Would you say these two nations we're seeing right here, between France and Italy, are these the two that are destined to go through in this group, or do you see maybe one of the other nations giving them a bit of a scare, maybe?
I don't think it's destiny at all. I think this is the group where if Barry, as Barry was alluding to, if we're going to see a shock, I think it's going to come from this group, because we heard the clip about where all the players are talking about who they thought were the surprise packages. All the names that came out, the top two were Ukraine and Israel. So I think if you are France or Italy, you don't want to be going into a loser's bracket to then go and play either Israel or Ukraine, because there could be a high percentage chance you could go home very early. And if you're France, it could be you want to get into that winners bracket to make sure that you give yourself the best possible opportunity. If you're Italy, though, you're defending champions. There's very much a national pressure that comes with that, let alone your own personal pressure. So I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that it's France and Italy that go through. On paper, yes, you'd say that, but on the way that these guys can play, it's anybody's.
So much pressure on the Italians, of course. Not only are they in the Euro 2020 final to be played on Sunday against another country, we won't mention them, but also, as you said, winning last year, being the first and only champion so far of the eEUROs. Now the pressure is well and truly on Nikoldan here in this second game against Latvia. Attacking from left to right will be the Azzurri, famous blue strip with the white shorts. France will be going the other way, and they'll have the 2-goal cushion. As you see, 3-1 they won in game number 1.
Yeah, and the thing with it is with Italy, you don't want to have what I would call passive possession. You don't want to have it where you have possession but you're not really attacking. You need to have the possession, and you need to be proactive with it. You need to push. You need to kind of find those gaps in the French defence, because they'll be there. It's just finding them. If obviously you're France, you kind of just want to kind of sit back, maybe hit them on the break, use the pace of Mbappe. As you can see, Italy trying to make the three.
Mobile threatening. That's interesting points that you raised, Wes, as well as the fact that we're now going to have to see Nikoldan come out of his shell a little bit. When I think about his style of play, likes to control the game, almost Christopher-esque. Christopher, of course, representing Portugal here at the Euros, renowned for their possession style, really tactically sound. Now he's going to have to come and attack Latvia. He's going to have to find goals from somewhere. Doesn't have a lot of the weapons he likes to use. As we said, Zaniolo, one of the key men missing from the virtual squad. Almost synonymous with Nikoldan's play. Those are going to be the big questions asked of him. Can he find those 2 goals against Latvia here? Here's Florenzi. Jorginho and Florenzi combining in the midfield. Belotti will try and steal that one away. Instead, here is the man that Latvia said is the most valuable asset to the French national team, Mbappe. Nice double touch there from Griezmann, just frees up a little bit of space. Him and Lamar combining. Bonucci able to bring this one away. 20 minutes gone, still 0-0.
Yeah, the thing if you're Italy, you've got to be careful of is that France will set defensive traps. They will set a trap and make you think a ball is on, as we saw there almost perfectly from Latvia. It's almost like he could hear me from where I was sitting in the gantry. They will set these defensive traps and make you think that they've got a gap, and they will just close the door almost immediately, and they will put you under pressure. As you can see Pessina trying to find a way through. You can see that there's this manual moving of the defenders from France. They will just make it so that it's a lot more difficult to break through. As you can see, they're just stopping that Italian break, and you can see them just trying to eke out something on the counter here.
Here's Sissoko. Thuram's got across his man. Fake shot. Has he done too much? Forces the save. Corner still to come, but exactly as you were saying, Wes, the defensive traps have been laid. The counter-attack with the pace of Griezmann, the pace of Kylian Mbappe could really be the key to victory here for Latvia and France. Of course, it is the Italians who need to find goals. One whipped in, punched away, and it might actually fall to Lamar in the end. Scuffed clearance. That one will be another corner. Swinger coming in then from Lamar. Headed away well. Only as far as Sissoko. Into Thuram, goes for goal! And is that the goal that seals it now for France? It's that man again, it's Thuram, the secret weapon to make it France 4, Italy 1. And now Nicholdan finds himself well and truly in a hole.
It's great build-up play there. It's just a neat pass inside. It's taking the opportunity to shoot when you can take the chance. It's that, and that is a separator between some players. Some players will look for, you know, the percentage shot. They'll look for it to be, oh, do you know what? It absolutely has to be a goal before I shoot. These players who shoot instinctively and find those opportunities, you know, they're worth their weight in gold. And Lotfi very much falls into that category. Falls into the category of, do you know what? If there's half a chance on, I'm just going to take a shot and see what happens. And it gets all the rewards in the world for it.
Lotfi threatening to try and find a fifth here. Half an hour gone. France 4. Italy 1. Making amends for last year's semi-final defeats, 2-0. Lotti, Pessina's in behind, but in an offside position. It would have been a big stain on Lotfi and his Maccabeel's records, wouldn't it? Whereas, I mean, after last year, you think about his Maccabeel, how many titles he's won. Obviously, the notable were the 3 World Championships, all the eFootball Pro titles they've won. It's almost the one that got away from Lotfi and his Maccabeel, eEURO 2020 last year. Now's the real chance. I don't think we'll see them take too many risks because they want this title. They feel like they are champions-elect.
Yeah, and we know from knowing the guys quite well, you know how much pride they have with putting on a French shirt. It's a little bit different.
Well, Pessina! He's clawed one back. And 5 minutes before half-time, Nicholdan gets the goal to make it 4-2. It gives them a lifeline. It's not over yet. You still need 2 goals. But there's the equaliser here in the second game, 1-1.
Yeah, there's a little bit something out of nothing as well. I mean, you can see there the ball that comes out for Pessina. You can see the run that's made. And again, it's just not really a great gather from the defender. You can see it kind of just ricochets off that defender there. You can see Rabiot is the defender. Pessina latches onto it. Lenglet doesn't really make a clean challenge, and Pessina finds himself in a one-on-one situation, fires it home. But you know, again, you need those types of breaks when it's, you know, when it is going against you. You do need those types of breaks to get you back into the game.
Still time before the half is over. Thuram given time and space. Mbappe, great first touch, and that is as simple as it gets. So simple and yet so complicated at the same time. Lotfi, take a bow, restores the 3-goal cushion.
Yeah, the skills that are in there. There's a super cancel in there. There's a ball, you know, there's a through the balls through the legs feint that you can see in there. And again, it's just kind of jolting people enough. And again, there's, you know, if you're going to move your goalkeeper that far over, you know, if you are Nicholdan, if you're going to move it that far over, you're leaving a striker of Mbappe's quality there to really just damage you. And as Lotfi said in his interview, Mbappe on his own can change games. And again, going into the second half, if it stays like this, very much changes the French team talk at half-time.
Can Italy get one back? Lotfi taking no risks. And I'll tell you what, he might have a break on here. It's 3-on-2 at the back. Italy getting numbers back, but Thuram uses his body well. Antoine Griezmann cannot find the return ball. The double touch got him lots of space, but for those keeping track, it's France 5, Italy 2, as we kick off the second half of this second game. I mean, were we expecting this kind of deficit at this stage when we looked at the two nations on paper? I'll come back to that as Nicholdan looks to try and again snatch a goal back. Were we expecting it to be this large of a deficit on paper, Wes?
No, and you look at them as defending champions. That aura of confidence. You'd be mistaken for thinking the France are the champs at the moment. You really would, because the confidence is all on the side of Latvia and Uzbekistan. They came in and it's, you know, chests are puffed out quite clearly, and they're ready to go here. They've turned up and then some. And Italy just seem to. It's almost like they have shrunk underneath this weight of expectation that's come with it. I mean, they barely got through to the, they were expected to get through their qualification stage. They got knocked into the playoff group by Portugal, and they looked a little bit, tentative in that playoff stage. So it seems to have just kind of bled through into the actual eEURO 2021 as well. So I don't know what they've got to change here, but they've got to do something.
Yeah, running out of time here to make things a reality. Pessina's through edge of the 6-yard area. Cristante out to Jorginho, tackled by Varane and cleared as well. And see in the top right, a pause cued by Nicholdan. Here's Immobile. Step overs, twisting one way and the next. Jorginho's touch is a heavy one, not for the first time, and Varane nice and calm under pressure. And well, look at the men forward here for France.
Bodies forward.
Mbappe and Lamar getting their wires crossed there, but I think Lotfi knows there's spaces to be had here. Happy to keep the ball and frustrate Nicholdan here.
The reason why I chuckled, the reason why I chuckled there was because we saw the exact same tactic employed. I believe it was in Italy versus Portugal, where Italy went 1-0 up and just frustrated Portugal to no end with a very negative and conservative style of play. And it just made me chuckle there that there was an option on to go and score another one, and Lotfi's gone, nope, going to turn back and play it a different way.
Immobile turns, shoots, and it's in!
Finish.
Cracking finish. 5-3 with time still on the clock. Maybe Lotfi's hesitation to not go for the jugular ways might come back and bite him in the backside here, because this, as you said, a great finish.
Yeah, it's great. It's great work from Italy as well to make that angle and make that space. I think it's Zuma that's caught lacking against Immobile. Fantastic finish from Nicholdan. And again, we've seen comebacks. We have seen them. Myself and yourself, we've commentated over enough of them to see them happen. There's time left on the clock. It's 20 minutes. He takes a slight deflection there off of Clement Longley, just getting into the back of the net. And now all of a sudden the pauses are there. What choices are you going to make here? More importantly, are you going to make the right ones? If you're Italy, if you're France, you don't really want to play possession against the possession game, because if anybody knows how to get this pressure on them, it'll be Italy, because as a player, you will train to play against the you'll play against that formation, you'll play against that that way of thinking, and you'll know the pitfalls of it as well. So you'll know the pluses and the negatives of playing a possession style game. So if anything, Italy will know how to combat this style of play. So it'll be an interesting last 20 minutes here, as there's a bit of an extended pause. We're going to take a look at some of the highlights here, Harry.
Yeah, right you are. Extended pause, and if I'm Lotfi, I'm maybe bringing players back in defence, maybe start thinking about parking that bus. You still have the 2-goal cushion. Nicholdan will really fancy his chances now. Yeah, still 2 goals down, but we know how fickle Pez can be. Taking a look at some of the replays here. We're ready to kick off after the goal. 2-2 in the second game. 5-3 now on aggregate. We'll see more of the highlights in the studio after the break following this game. But Lotfi, well, he has a chance here with Benzema! Saved well. And the follow-up into the side netting. So close, Wes.
Yeah, it's very close. You can see there, tactical switch, the very notable figure of Karim Benzema, who's been brought on, who recently got his recall to the French national squad, is now part of the eEURO 2021 squad. And again, you talk about Giroud and Mbappe, you completely forget about them having the ability to bring on Benzema here. But It is a corner to France. It is looking like it's Griezmann taking it.
Keeper does well. Second ball won as well. Oh, just under 20 in-game minutes for Italy to find 2 goals before the third game, which would go to golden goal. Look at this. Belotti saved and cleared. Only as far as Florenzi. Is that a strike, I wonder? Well, this was a great save. Hugo Lloris has just saved the game, essentially, for France.
Yeah, that's a big save there. And you can see that that's probably a miscue on the controller there. I can imagine if you interview Nickel Dan after that, that's probably meant to be a dummy touch that takes it round the defender, not a shot. So he'll be frustrated with that one. 17 minutes left. You can see Italy pushing the defensive line further forward, trying to put more pressure on the goal kicks there, but Rubio's collected it now.
Otfi can send potentially Griezmann on his way. That is going to the corner with Thuram. Oh, it does so well as well. Here is Griezmann. So much time looking for Coman, and well, loses his footing as he goes to strike the ball. Great work from Thuram here. This was just a bit of a miscue.
Yeah, it's great work in the corner by Thuram. Again, getting the ball across the box. It falls to Coman's weak foot on his right-hand side. Again, looked a little bit like Bambi on ice, trying to get his feet in the right place at the right time. But again, time is just valuably ticking by now. And the more it ticks on, the more trouble you can feel that the reigning champions are in. Cynical.
Cynical challenges, but necessary, you would say, from Lotfi. And I believe it's Cam's sat next to him. Barely mentioned him. He's part of the coaching staff, of course, for the French national team this year. Player for Manchester United in the eFootball Pro, has turned into a supporting cast member. So far, so good for France, but Nickel Dan wants to try and upset the odds here. Belotti, will he come away with the ball? Gets a strike away, but so many challenges flying in. Hugo Lloris, grateful to have the ball in his hands. Less than 10 minutes to go now, and it's looking less and less likely Italy will find their 2 goals they need. Pessina, Raspadori, Belotti tackled well by Zuma. Pogba clears. It's coming right back at them here. Chiesa, Belotti, it's blocked. One of these needs to go in here for the Italians. Pessina took too long. It'll come back to them now. Raspadori, Belotti. Once again, it's just a wall of French defenders. Bonucci's venturing forward here. Pessina has almost too many options to find. Into the 90th minute now. And Benzema is going to bring this ball away. Only 2 minutes to be added on. By my money, Wes, it's going to be a famous victory for the French national team.
Yeah, it looks like it, and you can see every French defender absolutely battling with everything they've got, and they have been superb to a man. And there goes the final whistle.
Well, 2-2 between Lotfi and Nickel Dan in game number 2. All the 2s, but it will be France who take victory overall. 5 goals, 2-3. An incredible victory by the French national team. They will advance in the group onto the winners' final now, I believe. They're 1 game away, are they, Wes, from advancing into the knockout stages?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so we work with a winners with a Swiss bracket. So the winners of each game will go into a winner's spot. Losers will go into a loser's game. If you lose that game of the loser's game, you're out. If you win it, you're into the tiebreaker. Again, same with the winners. If you go through to the winner's game, you lose the winner's game, you'll then go into the tiebreaker. And then, of course, if you win that game, you are straight through and home and hosed into the knockouts. But if you're Italy, you're going to be disappointed that they've not shown the same level and the same application that we saw of them last year. And whether it's a case that a little bit of inertia's maybe crept in where they feel, well, we won the first one, so maybe that might be the case. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, a great victory for France. We'll have analysis and more from Marta and the boys in the studio just after this.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
An amazing performance from France, Grand Slam victory over Italy, 5-3. And how dominant was France from the beginning, right, Barry?
Yeah, I mean, very dominant, and we probably kind of, well, I know I picked Italy, so I have to backtrack now and apologise to the guys that I picked Italy, but no, France were awesome, and I think, as Alex had mentioned in the first bit of analysis that we did, that like, they are favourites, really. Not favourites, but they are probably one of the top 3 or 4 favourites. So, yeah, I mean, Uzmakabel had a serious performance in the first game.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I think from that, it was an uphill battle. I think it was going to be, not that he didn't try. I mean, the second game was very tight, but I mean, France look like a serious outfit now, and they're firing on all cylinders. So, yeah, I mean, it was a difficult second game, but. What do you do in that situation? I mean, you had to go for it in the second game.
Yeah,
I
mean, everything was on Uzmakebal's hands.
Yeah.
2 goals up for the first game. I mean, it wasn't a huge advantage for Lotfi, And also we found that Nikaldan, which is a defensive player, he had to force to going forward outside his comfort zone, which is wait back and then the counter attack. So, I mean, Lotfi really controlled really well the second game, but really I was impressed about Uzmakabel. I think maybe people at home say, yeah, is he the 3-time world champ? But I was impressed. It's like he's back. He really is on shape. It's like he needed like 3-4 chances for 3 goals. He's super clinical today, and that's mean he is back and he's really serious to this eEURO 2021. Shame of Naples, he did an amazing game. But at least, Uzmakabel was really...
Yeah, but that's actually true. 3 out of 4.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I mean, we are seeing the best player in Europe missing a lot of chances, and then he arrives, boom, goal. And we saw the game were really close with Naples, but Naples failed one, and then Uzmakabel takes it 3-1 and was decisive. I mean, maybe it was, from what we saw, too much difference for a game like it was, but well, it's Uzmakabel in front. Shame for Italy, he had a really good level. I think we showed in general an amazing both matches of high level pace.
Yeah, and it was very refreshing on the second match. the Italian player was pretty great on that game. So he almost managed to equalize that score. He was really pushing through, like going on for that 2-2, and at the end he couldn't just.
You could see there like that. Yeah. He had to go for it, so he went full out attacking, and it nearly worked for him. But I think Laffy was a little bit of game management. I mean, he could have probably scored another goal or two, but he just recycled the ball back. Plugged the holes that were there in his defence if he was leaving any, and it looked comfortable in the end. I think for France, as Mackable had done enough in the first game
and both of them looked in front of the keeper.
Yeah,
really efficient. It's like they knew everything.
Yeah.
It's like mathematically, this knew everything to make the build up.
Yeah. That's all you can ask for, really. I mean, it's like very, very consistent. Two of them were just very interchangeable.
And then how was Thuram? Damn, it's like every chance. It's like MVP of the tournament. From day one, Thuram, it's like every chance they were looking for him, and they were like a monster.
Well, that's with the stat balancing as well, as we mentioned before. It shows up these guys new players that people are using and going to, and it's not just Griezmann, it's not just Dembele maybe as well.
Or Mbappe, no, but and then we found Thuram as the best.
Yeah, he was one of the best there for them. He's scoring all the goals.
Yeah, but you really focused there on Ousmane, and the play that you selected is also from him, right? The last nail in the coffin on the first game.
It was. I just want to see if I can just try and get this up here. Let me see. So this was pretty much the third goal and the final goal for Ousmane, and we'll just run through this here. I mean, it's not a spectacular goal, but I think this was just really what killed the tie. This decided the tie, and we did mention at the start of it, even though
that control there.
Yeah, that control there was unbelievable, and then we did mention at the start that even though I picked Italy, I thought whoever won this first leg was gonna.
And it looked like it's very simple. He did nothing. No, he R3.
Yeah,
that's R3. It's like the ball goes up, then the tackle of the run of the defender.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
can't do nothing.
Yeah, you can't do anything against that.
And then he was clearly lined to shot Barry. Damn.
Yeah, and
Thuram, it's like I'm a fan of Thuram right after this game. It's like, come on.
What should players do against this team?
I mean,
aside from praying.
It's just the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Of course, definitely.
And it was a final for them. Maybe we can find these kind of different teams. For example, that's important to say, they will face Ukraine later on during the day. It's an uncomfortable team as well. It's the same case as Spain with Greece. It's like when you play the best team, you are used to the best skill, to similar stuff that you are doing normally, but then Ukraine play completely different than them. It's like you can anticipate their movements. So he's starting to struggle a bit in the defense, instead as playing against Italy. So I don't know, it's tough. It's a different kind of games. Now it's Italy.
Unknown grounds.
Well,
I think Italy will look back on that, and you were even saying it to me. They were very unlucky as well.
It's not over for them.
It wasn't just like the scoreline, obviously 3-1, and that's why with the clip, it's easy to say, the tie was over at that, but Italy I thought they were very unlucky. You know what I mean?
And now the thing is to face Israel tomorrow, and Israel was the favorite, and they lost against Ukraine. Totally the biggest surprise for the moment, in my opinion, for the tournament.
Yeah, it's a huge
we told before, Marta, about Ukraine, and everybody was talking good thing about them, but them is their first appearance here in the eEURO. Them beating Israel, which even they are moving from Germany to play the competition with players as Sorel, and come on, it's like we are back as before. Germany or Netherlands, one of them will be out of the tournament tomorrow. And same case between Italy and Israel. It's a shame,
Yeah, let's look at the bracket to see how they are standing so far. And yes, as you were saying, France against Ukraine, and then Italy against Israel. And Italy and Israel, one of them might be going home from this competition then.
I mean, no, it's like competitions like this, but that's the best thing. It's like that means this is professional, because if you find we come here and all of our prediction goes well, that means there's not really competitive a tournament, and it is pretty amazing to see Ukraine, Poland winning without maybe giving their best, Greece surprisingly Netherlands,
earlier on.
That's the beautiful of the tournament.
Yeah, well, we said it at the start as well. There are going to be twists and turns in this, such as PES, such as football. I think though, as the tournament goes on, the cream will rise to the top, and a few teams will probably think, okay, it didn't go well for me in the first game. Let's
bounce back.
Yeah, let's bounce back and come back and have a look and see what we did. I mean, these guys, their IQ of playing PES, they've so many hours played a PES, as Alex will tell you. You know, so many button presses and so much
then
muscle
there's
memory.
Those wild cards, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And they have replays, they have time tomorrow for analyze their mistakes, their opponent as well. So in case we see this is a 3 days tournament, which is have something difficult, which you have to prepare just for 1-2 games, but at the same time you can prepare really well your games. I mean, we are get used to play 20 games in a tournament day and it's impossible to really prepare. You have like a 20 minutes between games, and right now it's totally different. So as we said before, the coach now is the biggest part. We saw
will make a
France,
difference here.
Italy as well with one. That's the best. I mean, so.
And we can see the schedule coming right away. And these are the 4 games. So we had 4 amazing games in the morning, and now we have 4 more games to decide which of these 8 teams will be going for quarterfinals. Guys, a lot of great names here. Mary.
Yeah, and again, your eyes are immediately drawn to that glamour tie, I suppose, of Spain and Greece. You know, Alex has obviously mentioned it before. You know, Spain had a good win, I think. Poland and Serbia, I think Serbia have been, I mean, they're one of the favourites, certainly as well. We haven't really spoken too much about them, obviously, but we will be seeing them in all the action.
We're solid against Turkey. It's Turkey not easy.
No, very, very solid. And
the only one who won by more than 3 goals. I think all the games were really tight. Like Serbia, 7-3. With that mean they came strong.
Yeah, Serbia they're so strong. Obviously, they'll want to push on from last year with the eEURO 2020 and go one step further and win it all. So.
And now we'll be able to watch them on live. So that's going to be great for us, right?
Well,
a treat.
Don't miss the next games. Portugal, Romania is really amazing game. Romania with Urma, Portugal with Barbosa, Joker, and maybe Christopher will go in for next game. Then Greece against Spain. If I'm one of my teammates, I will not like to play against Greece. I prefer maybe the Netherlands. And the last one, France against Ukraine.
Yeah.
It's totally unexpected. So.
Up in the air as well.
Yeah, but we have one first game to go before that one, and that will be Poland against Serbia. We watched Poland play. Now we are going to watch Serbia. But we want to know at home who you are rooting for. Which team is going to pass over to quarterfinals? Is it going to be Poland? Is it going to be Serbia? Let us know. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021-Poland or Serbia. And we want to see those flags coming up on the virtual studio to see, on the virtual field, to see who you are rooting for. And what about here, guys? What can we expect for this match?
I mean, Barry.
We already know the team's
we know
matchups.
who support Barry today. It's like he's a totally Poland fan, and I would like to support to root for Serbia. I mean, I've been in touch with Roxa these days. Like everybody was training hard 8 years per day, and in his social accounts, he's been with the family in holidays the whole day. It's like, come on, man, you have a tournament next week. No, man, I'm fine.
You are more nervous than he is.
And then first game, 7-3 against Turkey. It's like, boom, Yeah. I mean, I really like it because I used to be like this. There's kind of player that needs to train 10 hours per day to be really on shape. Some other a bit less. But no, Roxa is another kind of wolf. It's like,
But maybe he's right. I mean, maybe relaxing and getting your head over for a few days and then coming back and focusing might be better.
Exactly. Yeah, let's see now. I'm excited to see Barry.
Anyway, we're going to see if it's paid off against Poland. So
give me some predictions. What can we expect for this game?
I'm root for the AS Roma players, Roxa and Kepa. I would like to see Austria back. I think it will do an amazing performance right now, but I will say 4-1 for Serbia. And this
I think it's going to be maybe around the same, maybe 4-1, 4-2 maybe to Serbia. I think they're very strong.
So Serbia is going as a favorite, coming out as a favorite from this analyst desk. That is great to know. Okay, so there's a favorite here on the analyst desk. Let's see what our casters think about this match.
Yes, thank you very much. And indeed, I got to echo exactly what the analysts have just said there. Serbia coming to this one as huge, huge favourites. They were finalists last year and deserved finalists at that. Roxa and Kepa, very strong players.
Yeah, it wasn't like they had an easy group or easy part of the bracket last year. None of that. They've beaten some big names last year. Kepa and Roxa, of course, top-level players, both of them. Playing for AS Roma together with Emiliano Spinelli, the German-Italian, or AS Venom, as we know him come in the scene. But let's focus on Kepa and Roxa, or Stevan Slavkovic and Marko Roksic, as they go up against Poland. It's going to be Kepa first, Stevan Slavkovic up against the only one, Zico, aka, of course, Mikolaj Zietek, formerly known as Ostribuch. Poland on the ball after a kickoff, I think, although Poland is playing in the white kit.
I mean, okay, who's fouled who there? Who just fouled each other?
It's just a friendly hug, isn't it?
50-50, take it. I thought it was going to be a drop ball for a minute, but no, it will be a Polish foul in the end now. Now, obviously, the only one, Zico, we saw him earlier on, obviously had the draw against Montenegro, against Arti earlier on. Yeah. Kepa himself did get the win in his matchup, and a pretty big scoreline prediction, actually. 4-1 predicted by both analysts there, expecting some strong scores, strong results, and we'll see how it works out, because at the moment it's a Poland attack, and Zico comes forward, gets the shot away, and it just goes wide.
Well controlled, and then just drags it wide, but he did everything right there. Look at that, the through ball on the flank, drags it forward for his man to latch onto, whips it up and unleashes a volley. It's just barely besides the post. Keeper would have been unable to keep that out if it was just inside the post. Poland with the first shot, and like we said, Mikolaj Zietek, top level player for Manchester United, of course, together with the likes of Elridge O'Neill, Neo Camps, but he's gonna have to do it all by himself right now in the 1-versus-1 type competition. And yeah, who feels better in those types of competitions? It's hard to say. Kepa has made the regional finals for Europe a couple of times. He's made the world finals twice as well in PES League. And of course, the breakthrough season 2 years ago of just a 15-year-old, the only one, Zico, for playing for the UK back then, of course, Scottish citizenship.
We tried to keep hold of him. We tried.
Oh, yeah.
And then Poland came calling. Kepa's come calling.
Offside, right?
Oh, didn't get the rebound, and no, actually
came off the defender, so that's
would have been a goal.
Yeah. The only one, Zico, Mikolaj Zietek, still only just turned 18. The 28th of May, he blew out 18 candles, and look at that, he's got a big chance to open the scoring here, and he's gonna not do it. I thought the rebound fell kindly for him, but just behind the striker. Oh, honestly, Poland has had 2 big chances right now, and of course Serbia trying to get on the break. That's once again a 50-50. This time not called back. Serbia with danger here, but the pass is sloppy, and Poland can clear it out.
Nothing given this time around. You know, I do wonder. I mean, he's definitely not old enough to remember Zico. You and me are old enough to remember Zico, the old Brazilian player. But
sure,
many goons ago, the legendary shout. Guys at home, check it out on YouTube. It's probably in there somewhere. Just not right now, because right now, this is the football you want to be watching. Serbia up against Poland in the upper bracket as well, the winner's bracket. You know, the winner straight through into the round of, has it been a round of 16? Guess what a turn, and what a goal! The only one, Zico, for Poland, and Lewandowski finally strikes.
Indeed, will be a round of 16, like you said. Lewandowski, you said it, he was a slow start at this tournament, had an assist, but no goals yet to his name. This time he does make it count. Third big chance for Poland, and Mikolaj Zietek, aka well, I wanted to say Ostribuch, but it's the only one, Zico, right now, and he unleashes a good shot right there to open up the scoring. 1-0 in favour of Poland, and nobody on the analyst desk expected this, I feel.
Well, they said 4-1, so there's the one, maybe, true. I don't know. It's actually quarterfinals, isn't it? It's directly through quarterfinals. There's only 4 groups. Yeah. So my brain can do the math just about. It takes a little while, the cogs, to get going, oiled up here. Somebody it is oiled up. It's the only one, Zico, looking good here. Coming up against Kepa. Kepa, we've been watching the practice games. Kepa has been demolishing Roxa. Many games in. You never know what they're trying in, obviously, those games. You know, they could be just trying to attack and defense sort of setup, so you can't read too much into it. Yeah. But we were coming into this expecting Kepa certainly to be the man to watch, and at the moment, the only one, Zico, is absolutely the one to watch. He's found himself another through ball, or the give and go almost working. Lewandowski just beaten to it by the defender.
Yeah, absolutely. The man from AS Roma, coached by Amkers Esports, or Makers, if you will. They managed to reach the playoffs for the eFootball Pro this year as well with AS Roma. You have to get top 6 in the league from the 10 teams. Obviously, the likes of Galatasaray missed out. I think Manchester United barely missed out on the last match day. There we go, good through ball attempt. Poland is there to recover. And Poland whips it away. In fact, maybe if they can win this header duel, and they can, they've got a good situation. But then, oh man, placed it into the buttocks of his teammates. Still another chance. This time not on the bottom. It's Robert Lewandowski.
Oh, it's got to be.
Oh, it's just
bluffed it.
Just wide.
Oh, good Lord. I mean, that is a massive chance for Lewandowski, the deliverer this time.
Perfect delivery.
Oh, he's just dragged it wide.
Yeah, the angle was tough for a lefty, but still, you could have taken it with your right foot.
He could have even just controlled it and had a shot afterwards, maybe, but he was looking to try and go for the instant impact, get the power generated by the cross straight through. Either way, the only one, Zico, is looking far more alive in this matchup than he did in his first game against Arti earlier on today. And this is another big chance, goes through, it has to be in off the post. Lewandowski, we were talking about how we didn't even see him in the first 2 games for Poland. He has absolutely woken up here. 2 goals on the hat-trick now.
Indeed, he's come alive, and we could say the same about the only one, Zico, the man of the impressive debuts. I remember his eFootball Pro debut, goal of the match day instantly against a top team in AS Monaco, the reigning champions back then in his first season, which was the second season of eFootball Pro. His debut 2 years ago at PES League, instantly semi-finals in the top 32 of Europe. He instantly carves out the top 4 spot for himself in his first big offline appearance. This young man is something special, and right now in the eEUROs, he's putting Serbia to the sword. He's putting Kepa to the sword. The man we expected great things from for Serbia. Of course, it can still very much happen, and in fact, let's not forget, this is the winner's duel, so neither team will go out if they lose, but still, did we expect this from the young man from Poland?
No, absolutely not. And I'll tell you somebody else that didn't, Kepa. He was not expecting this. This is something he's going to have to work on here. There's a lot of work to come back to, but at the moment, hasn't really had a sniff at goal. It has been the only one. Zico off the back of his heel.
That's unlucky.
Could have been a real big chance once again, you know. Lewandowski already on that hat-trick, but Kepa now looking to try and sort something out here. May get lucky, tries to muscle out the defender, but in the end it's a 2-0 first half for Poland.
Indeed, and what a first half it was. Very entertaining indeed. You can't say it's unrewarding for the man from Serbia, because it's simply a stronger Polish side that we see coming out. It's very well deserved, his 2-0 scoreline. The only one, Zico, might still want to add to that scoreline as well, as long as he feels strong and confident in his own ability to carve out a good result for his teammate to feel confident coming up against Roxa, because that's top dog opposition as well, of course. And right now, it needs to be the difference made. Because let's be honest, the only one, Zico, is the strongest Polish player out there.
Twice he's tried the corner, and twice it's gone for a throw-in. Now the only one, Zico. There's the cross coming in, looking for Lever. He's floating in the air there, but it's Kepa to get the clearance now, trying to get the counter as Poland were trying to box them into that corner. So there is options available here for Kepa, but that is not the right option. It's going to come right down his throat here. 3 players forward, so 3-on-4 situation into the man in the middle, Lewandowski, the man of the hour right now, but it is going to be lost out. Kepa back on the counter, back on the break. He's got a runner on the right, but chooses to go through the middle, and it's the wrong option.
Yeah, it's very compact there in the middle. A lot of bodies to deal with, a lot of teammates, but also a lot of opponents, of course. And there we go, Poland once again on the break, trying to find space for a through ball. Maybe try and reach Leva. He can do it all. He can score the goals himself, but also saw a couple of good assists from him in the earlier games, of course, where they went up against, was it Turkey? No, it wasn't Turkey. It was Montenegro, of course.
Yes.
Here we go. Poland on the right side of the pitch. Don't find the space, but still do find a teammate, although with a bit of unlucky situation. And now we've got a break from the lads from Serbia.
Oh, he's got to get it right. He's got to get it right. That's what he wants to do, but the defender is strong. The only one, Zico, does a great job of defending it. Oh my word, that's a tackle, and it absolutely got the ball. Now Kepa, can he just pull from it? Oh,
rats.
Fractions of a second, and this could be a goal for Kepa, but Serbia still trailing. Time is running out.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's Slavkovic not pulling his punches. Great to get the possession back there in midfield, but then doesn't make it count where it counts the most, there in the box of Poland. Poland once again on the ball, and now the urgency is gone from his play. He's just recirculating possession at the back, trying to lure out the Serbian attacking force, trying to make sure there's enough room there in midfield to work with. And of course, he's looking solid. He's really composed, controlling the game in his own half. You can feel that he's comfortable hanging on to this lead, I feel.
Yeah, big surging run from the only one, Zico, down this left wing. Wing back plays it in to the winger, looking to try and make sure he retains possession, doesn't want to play anything too wild here. Matic trying to chase him down, but and actually getting it as well. Now with a chance here, they had committed men forward here, Poland, so got to play it through. There's the man, the runner in the middle, finds him, looking to the left, looking to the right, can't find anyone available, has to recycle it back in the midfield now. May just be time to turn and shoot, does try, but the defender blocks it. It's going for a corner.
Yeah, that was a dangerous situation. Serbia almost finding the gap, but it simply wasn't there. Well defended by Poland. Still, they do have to give away a corner kick. We're gonna see it taken short, maybe. Nope. The only one, Zico, very sharp to cover that angle. It's gonna be whipped in. Good cross, but the keeper gets a hand to it. Serbia still in possession, though. Here we go. Kepa, the man from AS Roma, one of the star man on that team. Not going to be able to unleash a proper good shot. Defender gets in between, and Poland in possession once again. Once again, venturing forward, lofted through ball over the top on the left flank, running the channels. That's well done. 3 versus 3 situation. High ball towards the second post. Was it an attempted goal or an attempt at a cross?
I'm not sure. I was trying to figure that out myself. It's like, what's he going for here? I would have thought he'd actually looked at keeping possession maybe, but instead, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a through ball or what. That is a crunchy tackle. That is definitely a card.
Oh, yeah.
Got the man, I believe, is the phrase there, and the ball. Everything all in one. Collector's item.
Man first, so that's definitely a yellow card. Gets given, gets awarded, but no harm, no foul. It's only 10 minutes left to go. Unless he grabs a second within 5 minutes, it's not a problem for Poland. Serbia now on the ball in the box. Finally does get cleared by Poland, but not in possession anymore. So Serbia can unleash a new attempt at creating danger. But so far, we've only seen that one big shot from Serbia.
Yeah, real upset here maybe. There's Kepa, finalist last year. And the man that put all the work in all honesty, he is being put to the sword quite convincingly by the only one, Zico. Still yet to have a real chance on goal. Is it time to come? You know, a consolation here would be great. Set rocks her up. His teammate, pulls it wide. I think he may have been offside as well.
Close enough. So far, Kepa kept at bay by the man in form, the only one, Zico. He had a draw in that first matchup against Montenegro, of course, 1-1. And then saw his teammate do the work with a golden goal extra time. Jancho PL against Montenegro's Rade. And right now, the only one, Zico, is giving Jancho PL a great scoreline to work with in that second game, because it's once again gonna be him. Baldis won't be playing today. Talking about Ron Balto, as you will know him from the gaming world. Poland in possession, just injury time to go. He could launch one more attack. I think he's gonna do that, but it's gonna come too late. There it is, the final whistle. 2-0 scoreline in favor of Poland. Robert Lewandowski delivering the goods for the only one, Zico. Mikolaj Zietek from Manchester United doing the work for Poland.
Yeah, fantastic performance from him this time out. Had a very cagey first game, it's safe to say, against Latvia earlier on today in the Montenegro game. They came out on top in the end, 3-2 on aggregate, thanks to his teammate, who is now coming into this being gifted a 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
It's really just about the perfect start for him. And I gotta be honest, I don't think I remember a threatening moment. I'm watching the highlights now. I don't remember a threatening moment coming from Serbia. It was all Poland.
It could have been more than 2, right? That ball just dragged one
Brilliant
of the
goals
posts.
as well.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely. You got to give it to him. Ziatek, powerful performance, always accompanied by his father at events, this time playing from home. So obviously accompanied by his parents once again, but no need to travel with him anywhere. The comfortable seat that you're used to, and it's working for him today. He's had a draw so far, he's had a win, 2-0 win so far. He's really putting Jancho PL in a great position here. Oh, look, that could have gone in as well, close enough. Could have been 4 goals if he had been perfect in the box.
Yeah, just that. I mean, that one of all things looked like a simple tap in, and he just pulled it wide. This being the second goal, another fantastic performance. Hit in off the post, beats the keeper Lewandowski with the double. And as you say, like, obviously there's multiple ways you can look at it. You know, go into the federation setups and the gaming rooms, and it's great because you've got your teammates with you, a coach setup. You know, you got time to look at replays, time to discuss it, because it's always good to have somebody you can bounce off of.
For sure.
But also, it's great to be in the comfort of your own home. You know, you're in that comfortable environment that you've played hour upon hour into the game, and that's where you've really honed your skills. So it can also be beneficial to sit there. And obviously, finally, we're seeing the only one, Zico, showing up as we know he can, right? So he's putting out a performance on the world stage now, and taking down Kepa 2-0. That is a statement.
That is an absolute statement. Yeah. The only one Zico has yet to be beaten in this tournament individually, and obviously as a team as well, because they managed to win against Montenegro. It could all change here if Roxa brings his A game. But look at the statistics from this game to enforce what we were saying, that Poland really deserved this win. All right, maybe 2-0. Yeah, I think it's a good scoreline. 3 shots on target against the 2 from Serbia. It's hard to really think of the 2 big chances for Serbia. It must have been half chances or shots blocked by defenders. Anyway, 40% possession for Serbia as well. So you don't feel like there was a last 15 minutes in the game where Serbia really enforced their will on their opponent. It was all Poland.
Absolutely. Some tough matches, of course. These guys came through from the group. Obviously, Serbia knocking down Turkey down to the lower bracket. Poland beating Montenegro 3-2 in their game. I think it was 7-2, wasn't it, for Serbia, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
Or 7-3, I'm not too sure.
Against Turkey.
Against Turkey, yeah. So strong results.
Yeah.
But right now, you can see the score on your screens. That is the stat that counts for absolutely everything. 2 goals to 0. Fantastic start to start with here. And of course, you guys at home getting involved. The big shouts for Lewandowski. He is the man of the hour, no doubt about it. And Ostojic, obviously his other name that is known as the only one, Zico, absolutely killing it, no doubt about it. Poland coming into this one, strong favourites now coming into the second matchup here. Absolutely fantastic performance so far for them. And obviously we've had a couple of words from the only one, Zico, over the time. It's great to hear his little Scottish accent for a Polishman. I love to hear that. Let's hear, though, what they have to say right now.
To become an ambassador for your team, which footballer would you want it to be and why?
Malinovsky. I think Malinovsky.
Why?
Because right now he's really good player, and his pass to Atalanta and scoring goals, giving assists, he was very hardworking.
Kylian Mbappé, because he's young and talented, probably one of the best players we will have for the next few years. So it will be nice to have him as an ambassador.
I choose a player from the past, and this Paolo Maldini. He's my idol.
That would probably be Kostas Fortounis. Obviously, both of the players agree on that one. Being a key player in game as well, so it would be great to have him as an ambassador for the official federation as well.
I think I would pick Yanis Hagi, because of course he's Romanian and he had a great season, this previous one. I also saw him some media appearances of him, and I think he would be a great ambassador for our team.
For sure, I pick Griezmann because he's a big player of PES, a big fan of PES. So for sure, it would be him.
I think Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm a big fan of him. I like how we working hard to achieve his goals, and it's amazing in my opinion.
Well, I think everybody is expecting that I answer Ronaldo, but there's not Ronaldo in this question. I think Pepe. Pepe is 30 years old, and sometimes it looks like he's 18. His spirit is what every coach wants in the team, and I love that way he plays, to be honest.
Lewandowski, most likely, he's a legend, in my country, for Poland. He's beat many records. He's top goal scorer in Poland. He's beat the Müller record in the Bundesliga. So I think that's someone, to look up to, and someone that could, help out a lot and bring some inspiration to the team.
I think I would choose Lewandowski because he's my favorite player in Bayern. So I would choose Lewandowski because he's amazing, and I think he's really underrated.
Who would be your ambassador for the Netherlands, obviously for yourself?
I'd probably go for Dennis Bergkamp, my favourite player growing up as a kid. His days in Arsenal, spectacular. I'd love him as an esports ambassador, definitely.
Commentator is so enthusiastic. Obviously, must mean you, Rene.
Both of us.
I'd go with. I don't know, man. I mean, obviously, the red part of me would go with Stevie Gerrard, right?
All right, yeah.
But I don't know as an ambassador. I mean, you got to get Beckham out there, right? I guess, right? I don't know.
Yeah, probably as an Englishman, or maybe Alan Shearer.
Shearer, maybe.
Gary Lineker.
Well, Lineker's just a magnificent broadcaster these days. He's like gone from being like a fantastic striker for 100 goals for England to being like, like putting us to shame. He's like, he's become this magnificent broadcaster as well. So, been doing it for years. But right now, what we want to talk about is who is going to be going through to the quarterfinals. Poland or Serbia. Poland 2-0 up in their first game. Now, Jancio, who is the man that came back and won 2-1 in the end over Montenegro. Now we see, obviously, Serbia in a real tricky situation. 2-0 down. It's all on Roxa.
Absolutely, and thank you for your comments, guys. I saw Patrick Fiver once again. I saw Tembo86, great player from Norway. There's absolute top players letting themselves be heard. eEURO 2021, and of course Dash and your favorite country behind it to cheer for your favorite country. Let us know, is it going to be Poland, is it going to be Serbia? Right now Poland do have the upper hand, but Serbia do have possession, and it's Roxa. Marko Roksic behind the controls, 29 years old veteran. He's from Obrenovac, and of course, like we said, a teammate in AS Roma from Kepa. So this man could very well turn it around. But of course, Jancio PL, not gonna be easy. This Polish lad has seen it, been there, done it, but he's gonna not equalize, but he's gonna concede. Oh my, that's a great start from Serbia. Celebrating as if he were Andrea Belotti. Alexander Mitrovic.
That is exactly the start that Serbia were looking for. That is what they needed. Inside the first 10 minutes, smash it in the net, get yourself on the score sheet, something that his teammate Kepa was unable to do. And honestly, I don't even remember a clear shot like that Kepa was able to do. Yeah. And this is funny, right? Because I cast my mind back to last year when we went through the UEFA eEURO 2020, and obviously Serbia were the team that went through. And at the time, it was all about Kepa, but it was always Roxa that had to step up as well. Like his teammate, Kepa got all the plaudits, but Roxa absolutely delivered. And this could be his time to shine right now. Brings it back, gets that one goal, but he's got to be careful he doesn't give one away straight away to Jancio!
Inside of the post and out, straight across goal. Oh my days, could have gone over the line, doesn't. Serbia breathing a sigh of relief, and Roxa, he was in trouble for a bit, but he gets out of it. Like we said, Roxa had to deliver last year, and he did so. He's a captain for AS Roma, he's the captain of this team as well, for a reason. All of his experience, all of his talents come into the game perfectly, and of course, so far he has done a lot. But let's not go through his list of performances in the past decade, because it will be too long. Let's focus on what's happening here. It's Poland on the ball once again, but...
Oh, the referee getting in the way.
Oh, yeah. He's in on the act. Scripted events. What is happening?
Scripted. It sometimes happens, but it was Roxa that managed to get the tackling. Currently, though, Jancio Just needs to settle his nerves a little bit here. Still has that goal advantage, and that is a great overhead through ball coming, looking for the cross into the box. Lewandowski header, not possible. And in the end, it was desperately cleared out there by Roxa's defenders. Now, a counter chance as they've committed forward, looking to maybe try and work that. They do go for the through ball. I was just checking whether it was offside, actually. It looked like it was coming back from an offside position. Mitrovic will work it through. Not going to happen.
Yeah, now it's the young man from Gliwice, the musician, just 21 years old, up against a veteran with only 1 goal left to spare. Will he be able to hold on to it? Serbia right now looking dangerous. Lofted ball over the top, not going to be able to latch on to it. And now it's a breather for Poland. They can take it easy, they can relax. Although we're going to see the long ball up front, trying to get it with Lewandowski, who manages to get it to a teammate as well. Frankowski on the floor, crying out loud, claiming a card should be given, but none of that. Of course, it's a foul, but it's not a yellow foul.
Absolutely.
Oh, he actually gets a yellow for Kolarov.
It does give a yellow. Okay.
Just a little push.
That's off. No. Way off. Way up. Way. Lewandowski, get back in there. He's like, this is great. I'm on the penalty spot. Nobody's near me.
Leave me alone.
Absolutely miles away from this one. Roxa with the clearance, back up from the free kick. Let's see what he can do. Can he build on this great start that he's had here? The early goal, but it has been filtering away slowly. That's a great little move. That's worked out well. Get a little shove on the back there. The defender in the end does manage to get the better of him. And now Jancio. I just feel that Jancio's just slowly trying to settle his nerves a little bit here. Obviously, we know he was the man of the hour. We know he can do it. That is a great ball. That's what he's looking for. Gets it through into the middle. Defender in the end heads it back to the keeper. That is confident from Roxa.
Yeah, I like how he plays smart football, Jancio. He just whips in the cross with Lewandowski instead of trying to maybe force his way through a body of defenders with his best player, which would have been an unwise decision. Would have gotten stopped. In this case, it doesn't work out too well, but you can see he's got the right idea about it. Jancio Piel, young man from Wolfpass esports team, now playing for his country, for Poland. It's the greatest honor bestowed upon a gamer to represent your country. And of course, right now, Jancio does have that lead. Let's not forget, it's 1-0 for the Serbians in this match, but it was 2-0 for Poland in that first match. The only one, Zico, putting him in with a good chance to claim the win here, but it's Serbia with a great chance. Yes, indeed, there it comes. Roxic never gonna miss from there. 40 minutes is enough to completely annihilate that advantage from Poland. It's 2-0 for Serbia. It's Dusan Tadic, the man from Ajax, to score it. Can you believe it? The man from Amsterdam, very near my hometown. I love to see it.
Absolutely
through ball.
Fantastic. I mean, it's such
through ball made this goal.
It was
such
a quality through ball. And if you remember back to the Montenegro game, it was through balls that were cutting them apart then.
Yeah.
And it does seem that there is a hole in that Polish defence at the moment that is certainly costing them. And now we are all square, 2-2, game on.
Absolutely, straight through the centre as well. I think there's something there to be said for maybe a rehassle of the defensive setup for Poland, but we have yet to find out. Jancio will reply. I'm pretty sure he's usually a guarantee for goals, so this is not the end score, I feel, especially as we know that Roxa can, especially with such a good start, add to his score as well. Who's gonna be the one scoring the most from now on? This is the point where it's equal. Oh, good cross near Lewandowski, but not close enough. Tries to pluck it out of the air with an outstretched foot. It's going to be Serbia on the receiving end of that. Doesn't get out from under the pressure. Poland force the throw in, but it's going to be for Serbia.
I think it doubled back off him. He was trying to get the kick, so he obviously went his way for the throw. He did get it, okay. I was just thinking it looked like he was surely going to get this one. So, was a foul in the end. And Serbia will take the time over this one. He's done the business so far, but it is not over yet. We are simply tied at 2-2 with Roxa putting the work in here in the first half. And Kepa can breathe a sigh of relief, no doubt about it, whereas Jancio will be feeling the pressure, certainly from his teammate as we go into half-time, quickly getting that second half underway. Roxa started strong, and this time from the kickoff, let's see what he can do.
Absolutely. Roksic had a spectacular season for AS Roma in eFootball Pro. He was the third best defender behind Atorito and Mujahid Sevimli for Galatasaray and Juventus, of course. Good cross in Serbia with a, well, speculative header towards the far post. Keeper Chesney, of course, not getting nervous from that. Like I said, spectacular season for him. Last year, he managed to perform at the World Esports Games in Chongqing. Or was that 2019 already? Time flies by ever so quick.
That year, I swear to God, 2020 is just like, it's a year that you click your finger and it disappeared. Everybody spent it indoors, and it just went straight by. Absolutely straight by. So, yeah, flew past. Roxa, though, is someone that's not looking to fly past. He's looking to get himself an early goal in the second half here. Gets himself the throw-in, quickly lays it back. Players in the box looking to try and feed it to a midfielder at the moment in the centre. Having to work it on the wing instead, though. There's the give and go. That's what he's looking for. Maybe try and bring it back. Still retains possession. Advantage given. Looking to try and do something else with this now. Trying to work the angles. Finds the angle.
Offside.
It's just offside. Oh, he'd stepped forward. Two of them, actually. Both of them stepping off.
Yeah, but just barely, because that left wing back was still there, close to keeping them on side. You got a feel for Roxa. He's really delivering the goods right now. Started with an 0-2 deficit. Suddenly he's turned it upside down. It's now basically 2-2. So anyone's ball game, but Serbia certainly have the better of the game. Jancho PL seemingly in trouble. He's under pressure all the time, and possession definitely in favor of Serbia. But
side again.
Possession doesn't really matter, does it? We've seen it earlier today.
Kepa obviously fell to the wayside, but Roxa right now is delivering. Really just a couple of offsides is all that's slowing him down at the moment.
Yeah.
As we're going to see ourselves the free kick given. Szczesny needs to try and launch this one, and that's what he's going to do, try and set something up for Jancho. But in the end, it will go straight to Roxa's defenders and coming straight back at him.
Yeah. That's trouble. That's trouble for Jancho PL. He's got half an hour left to go, and with Roxa firing on all cylinders like he is today, it's going to be hard to hold him off from scoring a third. That's a beautiful through ball with the outside of the left foot. Just too much weight on it, and easy pluckings for Wojciech Szczesny, the man for Juventus, of course. Joshwiak. Not entirely sure where he plays, but there we go. Lewandowski on the ball. We all know where he is. Bundesliga lofts it over the defense for his teammate to latch onto. It's once again Joshwiak trying to get across it. Not going to happen. Serbia left on the ball once again, and this time with more room to work with on the other side.
One of my favourite players at the moment, Milinkovic-Savic for Serbia. Absolutely brilliant midfielder, purring at the moment as he tries to get things flowing. What is that? That is a reckless tackle from behind. Not even close to getting the ball.
What are you talking about? Ball first, then the man. Vlahovic, yeah, that's a deserved yellow card. Come on, can't do it. Can't do it, mate. The world is watching, especially Europe. Here we go. Good header, and Serbia on the ball already once again. Jancho, I really feel that he's not getting back in the flow of this game just yet. He needs to find his footing again.
He's doing a great job of pressing the defenders right now, Roxa, keeping them under the pressure. Jancho finally going to get the ball out of his own half and see if he can make something from this one. Just one goal is all they need. Doesn't matter whether he loses the game 2-1. It would be enough to carry them through, but it's coming straight back at him once again. Roxa just a little past too much there, and the game is really starting to open up now, I feel. Just 15 minutes to go in this.
And finally, we're seeing Jancho on the ball again in the opposing half. Look at that, Lewandowski with the give and go. He receives it back, but gets pushed by the defender, not able to latch onto it. There we go, good action. It's going to be a corner kick. Jancho finally with signs of life. That's exactly what he needs with 15 minutes left to go. The corner is going to be taken by someone else. It's going to be Ribas. Gonna whip it in, well defended, but still the loose ball collected by Poland with Joshwiak once again trying to find Lewandowski. Not gonna happen. Serbia, not really relinquishing possession there. In a dangerous position. Poland is still there with a lot of players. Still finally hits Serbia with the delight, with possession and with a good through ball. That's onside, but the defender is quick to act on it.
was facing the wrong direction, had to turn and go for it. Just a little panic there as the defender just passes it out to the side. He was more confident than I was, certainly, about the pass, but now with 10 minutes to go in this game, Jancho is starting to find his feet, it seems. It's took him a long time to get his attack going, but it does seem that things are opening up a little bit here for him. Can't find Lewandowski, almost muscled in there. Roxa really confident in his defensive work, and that is a brave pass to make in 83rd minute.
Absolutely. It's once again Serbia with Roxa on the ball, the veteran Marko Roksic. We've talked about his career enough. He's made the regional finals of Best League several times in 1v1s and in 3v3s with Kepa there, of course. There's the big chance, and there it is. 3-0 in favor of Roksic and 3-2 in favor of Serbia. It's Alexander Mitrovic once again. He opened the scoring today, and he's the one to finish it off. Or is he? We still have 5 minutes left to play if I'm counting injury time. There's still a chance for his opponent, but Jancho PL has been in trouble. We can't say that this is undeserving because Roksic has been an absolute rock today.
Absolutely making up for where Kepa fell. Roxa has been delivering, and you know, we were talking about the little practice matches we've been watching Kepa sweeping Roxa aside, and as we say, we don't really know what is going on in those games. We don't know whether it's just a simple fun match between them, obviously, whether they're testing defenses, testing attacking style, testing goal scoring styles. You never really can read into it, but what we can read right now here in the official game is Roxa is delivering for Serbia right now. 3-0, still on the ball and on the attack once again, plays it forward, finds his man, keeps the possession, and that may be the veteran experience coming in. He will keep hold of the ball and just close out this game.
He's still got it. 2 minutes of injury time left to survive, and he's got the scoreline in his favor, starting with 0-2 down. But look at this last half minute, and he's gonna whip it over the top for a last chance. Maybe Serbia on the ball. There it is. The whistle blows. Mitrovic, Tadic, and once again Mitrovic for Marko Roksic to make the difference. And Serbia wins against Poland. They go on to fight another day, Saturday, and tomorrow it will be Poland who have to fight in their tiebreaker in this group.
Definitely a game of two halves. 2-0 in the first leg. Brilliant performance from the only one, Zico. And now, if I think to that game, you think of that miss that just pulled wide. Could have been a third goal for him there, and that may well have been the difference, but it's Roxa that turns things around. It started off strong inside the first 10 minutes. Right here, right now, that's where he started the performance that Serbia deserved.
Look at that Il Gallo celebration from Alexander Mitrovic. He would come back later in these highlights, but now it was the through ball for Dusan Tadic. No, that's not this one. Oh, that's still the first goal. Look at that. Spectacular finish. Great pass. Great finish. Mitrovic, the man with experience in Serie A and Premier League. Look at that. Great celebration here. The ball over the top. That was a big chance for Poland coming in. The good cross in from Lewandowski, but the defender there able to deliver it to his keeper.
This ball straight through. Tadic, not really much he could do. Finds it beautifully in the bottom corner, in off the post, just about the perfect place. No way the keeper was going to be able to do anything about that. Szczesny, if you think about obviously how Szczesny did perform brilliantly against Montenegro, was the saviour for them here. You saw just the stutter step, the player trying to adjust the keeper's position, trying to figure out if he needs to try and chase him down. He went for the left, he pulled it slightly left, and the shot went over to the right. Fantastic stuff. And then the final shot, of course, the nail in the coffin, came through towards the end, but not before a chance went begging right there for the Polish player. And in the end, though, Roxa absolutely delivered. Fantastic stuff for them. It will be Poland that will go down to the lower bracket. Serbia, in the end, will take it 3-2.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
an amazing performance from Serbia, sets them out to be the first team qualified in quarterfinals. And I have to say, Roxa really proved you guys right, huh, Alex?
I mean, it is his job, but at maximum, it's like we found out again, like we were looking for the only second, the Austria back, doing a great performance. We requested this morning, and now he did it. It's like amazing 2-0 against the AS Roma player, Kepa, and the Man United player, and did an amazing game. And everything was on the hands of Jancio, but we were discussing between Barry and me, maybe that formation for the beginning, the fight back, were really bad decision against a kind of player. Roxa, he scored the first one really, really early in time. And then Roxa were massive. Then with 2-0, everything was really open, but at the end Roxa showed why he's a top class player, and at the end everything went to Serbia.
Serbia, yeah. It went to plan. I think, as Alex said, I mean, they scored I think Roxa scored after being 2-0 down. He scored it like 8 minutes gone, I think.
Yeah.
So you can see the goal there. I mean, it's just a simple enough finish, but that really put him like thinking, yeah, I'm going to win this. He obviously feels confident. They have the experience. They have the previous results of last year, and they feel confident that they were going to overturn this. And I mean, they did. But
that's predicted, right?
Yeah, it is. Well, our predictions were nearly right. We were maybe a goal short or two, but it was.
Yeah, Jancio was the idol and the man for Poland in the first game of the day. Today was a difficult role to defend a result, but in front was Roxa. I mean, that's the best to have two amazing players in the team. If some of them doesn't make the best, as in the case of Kepa, and then Roxa makes an amazing performance. I think everyone after today will try to make his tactics about to make holidays the day before the tournament, because
it's very hard to
look some tired.
It's rested now.
Yeah, it looks.
It proved you right. Yeah.
I'm pretty awesome. I mean, look in Serbia last year, they were second in their group in the Euro 2020. This time, the winners of their group, and that's really important.
Yeah.
They will face a second team in another group, so that's a really positive thing for them.
Yeah.
But still, from this match, we can see that Poland still has a word to say, something to say. In that first match, Austria really took it as a 2-0, so 2-0.
I'm really happy with him.
And now they are on the decider side. So they are on the decider side of the bracket, and they will be waiting on Montenegro and Turkey. What team would you believe would be the best outcome for this? The best.
I mean, for us, I want to see Montenegro probably. I mean, Poland probably won't want to, but they'd prefer Turkey maybe. But I do think that Poland, like as Alex said, we were waiting for Austria to have a performance like that in the first game.
We really like he is, right?
Yeah, I mean he is their star player, and he didn't really get going. Maybe a bit of nerves, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the first one at the morning. Something's happened, you're a bit, tense. It's difficult.
Yeah. But I think
he has to do it. He did it, so that's pretty amazing.
I think you can see here, even from the stats, like Poland were just never in this game, and to have only one shot on target after all the work done in the first game by Austria, like it was never going to be an easy one for them. But I do think that if they are going to be playing either Turkey or Montenegro, they need to probably be a little bit more aggressive across both games. I think we saw that they had a 2-goal lead. They went 5 at the back, and
it also
backfired.
shows like having the lead doesn't make that you win the game.
That's it. This is a very complicated tournament.
Not at this level.
You can't have just a superstar and win it. You need a team, a really good team behind. And if I'm the Polish guys, I mean, you have just to believe in your players. I mean, if Austria make a good job tomorrow, I mean, they can't believe to go through the quarterfinals. So, I mean, Jancio can do pretty well. Instead, if Ron Bartol can go in, he's another good player as well. In front, Turkey, I mean, they are pretty good player as well. I mean, Mukahit, the professional player for Galatasaray, is another top player. It is true that Emir maybe did not a great performance against Roxa this morning, but you never know. I mean, the important is that Serbia look for Saturday. Tomorrow is another free day for Roxa, and then
definitely
let's take a look for.
Let's see then.
The rest.
Yeah, but then we have so in this situation of a tie 2-2.
Yeah, we found together that the last goal, the 3-0 for Roxa, was the best one. Let's go to analyze. It was a tie moment. It's like they passed the whole second game without many occasion. That one, that's really important. It's like the simple pass for the build-up. And luckily for Jancio, Krishovia didn't took the ball, and then afterward, he was really slowly compared with the build-up of Roxa. What the two next pass is amazing. And then in that part, I mean, he decided, as you will see here, he decided the best way, no, to be in front of the keeper, and an amazing goal. You know, I mean, this kind of moment is like you have the press, and even the simple passes, you have your hands like this, and you can do your best, or the typical thing that you do every day. And here you could say, I will look to this celebration because represent a lot how Roxa it is. Like, you know, it's this kind of player that can look to you, to the camera, and say, "What's up? I am here, you know, and I beat you." And he's like this, and that's why he's fantastic. And we need
bold and aggressive. That's what we want to see also here in the competition, right?
Yeah, of course. That's great, and many different ways to play. And Roxa in with Kepa, and really interesting. I mean, I want to be watching the best player playing on Saturday, and this is one of them. So
yeah, and I mean, you need to play the game, but also play the mind of the other player, right? So this is maybe one of the ways to do that.
I think so. I think Poland might have thought that they probably had this, maybe not in the bag, but they probably felt very comfortable going in and probably discussed amongst themselves, listen, let's just stay compact. And then obviously when Roxa scored in the first 10 minutes, I mean, they probably threw all their plans away. So that is, at this level, you do need to prepare that, you know, 2 goals is nothing really over the course of 90 minutes in these games. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I'm with Alex. I think, you know, Serbia will have a huge say in this tournament.
Yeah, and now they are on quarterfinals, so they are on the top side of the bracket, and we have then Montenegro against Turkey to see which of this team will join Poland on the tiebreaker tomorrow.
Yep, I mean, everything is possible. I mean, I don't know which team will prefer Poland, because looking back, play against Montenegro will be really tough. Montenegro were a bit better in feelings during the games, but they miss a lot of chances. If I'm Polish, if I'm Austria-back or Rombalto or Jancio, I will prefer to play against Turkey, because they will not meet to each other really nice in terms of gameplay and stuff. So I'm thinking, no, Barry.
Yeah, I agree. I think Montenegro are probably the bigger threat to Poland going forward. That's not to disrespect Turkey, but you know, Montenegro score more goals. They've scored more goals in the group stages as well.
And they were feeling at ease on that game.
Yeah, and I thought I thought they were just very unlucky today again. But as we'll see as the competition goes on, I mean, there's going to be no easy games here. I don't think.
Yeah, the next goals might not be to the post. So
yeah, well, hopefully not.
Let's see how that turns out tomorrow. But first, let's go over the schedule for today. We still have plenty of games to go around. And now the next one, Portugal against Romania, and still Spain against Greece, and France against Ukraine. So a lot of good games still going on today. And now Portugal against Romania will be the next one.
And really good news for fans of Christopher, because Christopher is back in the competition. He will do his first appearance today. He will face in the first game against Pobes, the Romanian, which is another good player as well. And in the second one, we will have Barbosa against Urma. What a game, eh?
I mean,
like
that's
going to be warriors.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge game, I think. And I think Christopher, you know, we're going to see a different game plan now, I think, for Portugal, that maybe they'll target the first game to what a lot of people will target, like, let's keep it tight, don't go down 2 goals, or don't have a discrepancy.
You'll be facing Christopher will be facing
Pobest from Romania, yeah. So again, maybe Urma would be the more high profile player, and maybe him and Barbosa will be looking to kind of, you know, seal the deal if there is needed, a comeback is needed, or if they need to just, you know, set up shop at the back or whatever. But I think Christopher could surprise you. I mean, he could come out and be aggressive, he could come out and be defensive, probably have a few mind games, you know, and get the tactics going and all this sort of stuff.
He's the best doing that, so he will try for sure. Always, I hope, in the limits of the rules. But he's an amazing player. I mean, competitively, he's the best mentality in the whole world. In front of him, Pobes, I think, is not a really famous player. I think in the past, all the focus are on Urma, but they were semi-final last year, really surprising everybody. I mean, and why not this year again, no? So
that's something to take into consideration.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So let's take a look. I mean, I will root for Portugal. I have good friends there, but don't miss any chance, because Urman.
It's not all about friendship. You have to put your mind on the game. Barry, what do you think? Is it going to be for Portugal or for Romania?
Yeah, I think we are probably slightly biased towards Portugal a bit because we've seen them, and I don't see anyone stopping
we still
Barbosa.
haven't had,
Barbosa was
Romania,
unbelievable this morning. I think it was probably one of the performances of the day. So I think if Christopher goes in and just, you know, hands it to Barbosa, even if it's a draw 1-1, I think Barbosa will seal the deal. But I do think that this could be a different style of matchup than we're used to seeing. So yeah, I will agree with Alex and say that.
I hope at the end, just to add, if Jogger, I hope he's fine and he doesn't lose their confidence after maybe not a really nice performance this morning, because he's an amazing player, and I hope he's fine and he's ready for an upcoming matches, because I'm sure Portugal has many more games to play.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a tactical thing with Christopher coming in maybe as well.
I mean, that's it. I hope he be confident. Just a tactical change in between.
A lot of excitement, a lot of strategies going around here on the desk. But we want to know what's the color of your flag, the one that you are rooting for. So use the hashtag eEURO 2021 -Portugal or Romania, and let us know who you are supporting. Show us your flag on that stadium and let us see who you are rooting for, and change the crowd of the energy of your crowd on that monitor. And as for us, so Portugal is set out to be the favorite from this desk. Is that it? Do you want to just lay out some scoring? Possible scoring?
I will go back with 4-2 for Portugal. I seem them both games really tight. So I mean, I don't see a really huge difference. I think. I think maybe 4-3 we'll go with. I think that it'll come down to the second game. Yeah, I have to do different than him, you know. But I think it'll be maybe a very tight game. I think Christopher's game will be tight. I think Barbosa will turn on the style going forward. So yeah, I want loads of goals. So maybe 4-3.
Lots of goals, and Portugal comes out as favorite from this analyst desk. Boys, over the virtual studio, what do you think about this one?
Oh, thanks so much to the team in the studio. We think this one's going to be a fun one, to be honest with you, Marta. It's an interesting fact that I think Barry brought up on the desk there, Wes. Maybe a bit of recency bias for the people in the studio, the people watching at home maybe, because we've seen Portugal play already today. We can't discount Romania though, can we? Because again, as the people in the studio said, semi-finalists last year, Irma is a tricky customer, Pobest can pull out results as well. So this one should be quite a close encounter, shouldn't it, between these two nations?
Yeah, I mean, you know, the immediate kind of first thought is, this is Portugal, this is it, this is theirs, this is fine. When actually it's not as simple as that. I mean, you look at this Romania side, who aren't too dissimilar than the Romania side that got to the semi-finals last year. You look at the likes of Irma, you look at the performances he's put into the reversal of fortunes in Schalke's season, and that kind of being the catalyst for it. And Pobest, we've seen ourselves from the qualification phases, has not been a bad player, has put in some very good performances. This will be a tricky test for Portugal, and if Romania can get their noses in front, I think we can expect a little bit more of a shock and a little bit more of a tighter game than when that was first predicted.
Absolutely. A welcome to our new players behind the sticks. We have Christopher making his first appearance of the final so far for Portugal, and Pobest in for Romania. We saw earlier on a bit of a revenge mission, so to speak, for Portugal against Croatia. They bested them that time around. I'll come back to my point as Pobest here with Puskas has a chance maybe to open the scoring. But Croatia, one of the nations last year that denied Portugal entry, the other against them right here, Romania. Pobest cannot crack the Portuguese defence, but back in 2020, both of these nations drawn into Group B. Romania topped the group by 4 points and took down Portugal a year ago, both times 2-1 and 5-4. We'll see if there's just as many goals still to come. Cristiano Ronaldo now on the ball for Christopher. Bernardo Silva on that far side has two bodies to aim for here. Andre Silva was free and clear, but with 20 minutes gone, neither nation really having a huge chance yet. Wes, do we maybe expect this to be a tighter affair, especially in game one with these two players?
Yeah, I think you can see the early goings of it. It's a little bit cagey here, and You know, we've seen from Romania's, you know, qualification phases, the man to look out for is number 9, which is Puskas, as you see him, neat little turn inside.
Here he is. Pobest almost opening the scoring with the danger man, as you said. A real chance. It'll be a corner still to come.
Great little dummy inside there. It took the defender out of the game. It gave so much time and space to Pobest. It was just equal to it by Rui Patricio.
Corner wasted and cleared by Portugal. Oh, is there a counter on? There's a man over on this near side, but well done. And Stanciu is able to find his striker. Alibek dropping deep. Just a little rushed at times here from Pobest. Nice feint from Andre Silva here on the near side. Now, can Christopher find Bernardo Silva? Half an hour gone. And this one will be a free kick to Romania. But potentially one of the best chances for some territory here, Wes, with this free kick to come.
Yeah, I mean, and Romania have got some very hefty looking targets in the box. If they can find a decent ball in, you might find, you can see they're just trying to trigger a manual kind of running for a through ball, but Ruben Diaz is equal to it. And again, we talk about it, all often. It's about the chances that you have to take, and against the bigger nations, if you will, you have to take as many chances that come your way, and you have to at least do something of note. These chances won't come back to you.
Ruben Diaz. Over half an hour gone now. We thought this one might be a very tactical affair between these two. Christopher renowned for keeping the ball. He's lost it there though, but presented with possession once more. Bruno Fernandes. Lofted through pass looking for João Felix, but first time ball really there for him. Now can Pobest maybe string some passes together, but that's an area of the pitch, Wes, that he's really struggled with in terms of maintaining possession. And with 5 minutes to go till half-time, the last thing you want is Christopher in possession of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, this first half has very much flew by here, and there hasn't really been a lot to speak of apart from that Puskas opportunity. Can't remember Portugal troubling the Romanian goal, but again, the way that Christopher can attack when he feels like attacking, it moves very, very quickly, so that could change. As you see there, a bit of a cynical foul thrown in there.
Yeah, sliding in, and I think the reason for that was because Christopher saw what I saw, many yellow shirts breaking ahead. So Pereira into the book, the ball into the box, but cleared by Christopher. And with very little action seen in the first half, no minutes added on, so that will be the final action of the half. And Wes, well, there's a lot on the line here between these two nations. We're not blown away by the action we've seen in the first half, but we have to remember this is not only a two-legged affair, but also both of these nations, if they win this game, they're in the knockout stages.
Yeah, I mean, from a commentary standpoint, we haven't had a lot really to look at, but at the same time, you then have to remember that both of these teams have a lot riding on this game, so they're going to take as many touches as they need to. They're going to pass it sideways, they're going to go backwards, they're going to try and find those gaps in between the lines, as it were. And granted, it's more of a tactical joust than it is anything else. It's not really, the firepower that we've expected. Instead, it's a bit more of, well, what skills can we get involved here? And it keeps breaking down the key moments. It's only going to take one of those moments to go the other way. You can see maybe either a mistake or a moment of magic that's probably going to break this game wide open.
We will see which way that moment of magic will come. For now, though, Pobest into the feet of Puskas. Marin has seen his man on this near side. Error on a yellow here. Has just gone in, and this will be a Romanian free kick, but the question will be asked,
harsh if he's
are there further ramifications? As you said, bit harsh. No further action needed other than the free kick, which is cleared away. And Portugal, not only do they live to see another day, they also have a potential break on here. Cristiano Ronaldo dispossessed. Maybe just took too long there looking for his options, and now maybe Romania can come the other way with it. Look at this from Pobes. Great footwork. The referee plays a good advantage. Ali Beck can't connect on the pass. And as we trickle over to the hour mark in the game, it's still 0-0. Portugal, though, living very dangerously.
Yeah, indeed. It's a credit to Romania at the moment to still be in the game in the level they are. You know, like we kind of alluded to earlier in the commentary. You know, these guys are previous semi-finalists. These guys know their way around this Romania team. It's just a case of trying to utilise those, you know, weapons that they have. They may not have the strength in depth, but they will make up for it in tenacity. They'll make up for it in desire, and it's those intangible qualities that makes this Romania team so dangerous.
All played back to Pepe, and those who have watched Christopher play before will know he's very happy making the pitch as wide as possible while retaining possession. This is his game plan, this is his play style. Romania come away with the ball. Stanciu dispossessed. It's gotten very scrappy, perhaps some nerves from both players coming into play here. Puskas, terrible first touch, gets away from him. Now Pepe is able to roll the ball forward. Entering the final 15 in-game minutes. Is there a goal in this first game? Ronaldo and Bernardo Silva combining. Here's the former, Andre Silva. Once again dispossessed by what has to be described as a very regimented defensive performance by Romania so far. They've been sloppy going forward, Wes, but at the back, very organised indeed.
Yeah, and maybe that might be the game plan from Pobes here. It might be a case of get it into the second leg as close to the game as possible and just keep them in it. But looking like they're coming forward here.
Yeah, Marin back to Puskas. Can he get the ball in the goal? He can! 10 minutes to go! And Pobes breaks the deadlock. 1-0, Romania lead.
And we talked about it needing a moment of magic, and I'm not even from my positioning here, I didn't even see that pass on. That's a wonderful pass from Pobes, and it is to the danger man Puskas. It goes, it ricochets off of the heel, goes into the back of the net. It's frightfully unlucky for Portugal, but Romania aren't going to care. The ball's in the back of the net. The scoreline reads 1-0, and all of a sudden there might be a tiny bit of a shock on the cards here.
Fortunate, definitely, with the deflections, but I feel like Pobes might have felt a little hard done by Wes based on the first touch that his player took. But in the end, he kind of evened out on the spell of things, as once more we see a pause. So we'll look over some of the replays of the match so far. I mean, Christopher, what does he do now? Does he push all his men forward? There's only 10 in-game minutes left. Do we just throw caution to the wind here? There's still a second leg to come.
Well, that's the thing, is that do you then put your kind of, you know, your casino chips, do you put them on Barbosa, or do you bet on yourself? And I think that's going to be the kind of the critical decision here. Is there's not long left in the game. You might just stomach taking a loss here and keep it at 1-0 and then go from there. But I don't know where you go from it. It's a brilliant ball in from Pobes, and to find, like we said, for these, in inverted commas, smaller nations, and I mean that with the greatest of respect to Romania, You've got to find your talisman. You've got to find, for Finland, it's Timo Pukki. For Serbia, it's Mitrovic. You have to find those players that you can get the best out of. And Puskas very much seems to fit that bill right now.
Saw from the replay of the goal, it all came from a Christopher mistake. He has a chance here maybe to rectify that. Once again, it's that regimented defence, that, I don't want to say siege mentality, because Christopher has hardly mounted a siege here. Very, very organised back line of Pobest. And capitalising on the Christopher mistake that's leading to this scoreline you see on your screens. Cristiano Ronaldo. Guedes has a chance maybe to equalise. And he does. Within 10 in-game minutes, Christopher strikes back to make it Romania 1, Portugal 1.
Back yourself, Christopher. Back yourself and continue to back yourself. It's the coolness and presence of mind to just keep playing. You're under pressure. You know you're the bigger team. You know you are the scalp here. Keep your head, and it's exactly what he's done. He's found that outside ball, found the outside runner, it's Gonzalo Guedes, and has found the finish as well. Slots it right into the corner. No keeper in the world. You can put 2 or 3 goalkeepers in there. They're not saving that from there.
Well, yet more tactics to be changed. And this game ready to come to the boil at the perfect moment. It took an entire half of football to really get these two players going for glory. And we're approaching stoppage time now. Pobest wants to try and slide in. Maxim has a real chance here to take the lead again! And he's found the back of the net! 3 goals in 10 minutes! And it's Romania celebrating the loudest. 2-1. As you were.
Well, we talk about, you talked about siege mentality, and you talk about, desire and tenacity, and that's what we spoke about earlier in this game. That is the separator for teams like Romania. They have this never quit attitude. They keep going and keep going and keep going. They have setbacks. They pick themselves up, they dust themselves off, and they get back to it. It's a neat little flick there, and that is understated, by the way. I hope Alex picks that up in the highlights. It's a lovely touch, and again, it's those slices of luck. That ball on another day hits the post, goes out for a goal kick. On this occasion, finds the back of the net. Maxim makes himself a hero. And Pobest has got to hold out now for 2 minutes. He's just got to get it clear as quickly as he can.
Well, he stuck a foot in there. It's devastating for Portugal. And there is the final whistle. The Romanian fans happy with what their nation have done in game 1. Pobest gives Irma a 2-1 lead to take into that second game. The 2020 semi-finalists, Wes. I mean, the pundits in the studio said this was going to be Portugal 4-2. It still might be, but maybe just reminding our pundits there, Romania, that they came here to play.
Well, it's like Marta said, there's no friends in the eEURO tournaments, and this should be no better way of judging it, is that, on their day, Romania can cause trouble, and that they are doing right now. You can see, although it started off very well for Portugal, they had the early pressure, they had the opportunities to kind of get in and amongst it, but what was really telling was the fact that the only shot that Christopher had was the goal. There wasn't any other shots on target, there wasn't any other attempts on goal, and that in itself kind of leans into this fact of, is he too defensive? Does he use the right tactics at the right time? And again, we saw that goal go in, and it was a great find from Pobest to find Puskas. He knows where his man's going to be, slots it in. It's a great finish. I mean, for the ability of Christopher again to find a goal and find an equaliser was great, but all credit to Romania. And again, showing people exactly what we have come to expect of them, is we expect them to not give in. And it is that kind of hanging on when you don't expect them to hang on, it's that intangible quality that they have.
I mean, we're just Again, seeing the replays of the final 10 in-game minutes, we saw 3 goals. But what's standing out to me, not only the final goal from Pobest, but also the opener in the 80th minute. The vision, you picked up on it, Wes, the vision to find the pass when no one else saw it. We're seeing Christopher's goal here, which as well, fantastic to find the man over. Guides slots it home, but the vision on both of Pobest's goals, for me, alone, I mean, this is the pick of the bunch right here, the almost 1-2 with the flick up.
Yeah.
Says to me that Pobest deserved to win that game. He was well worth that 2-1 victory.
Yeah, and in terms of players that are improving, as I think Alex alluded to, in terms of players who improve game on game, it's probably the best complete performance that I have seen from Pobest in the you know, all the way through the qualifying, all the way through the playoffs, etc. It's the most complete performance that I've seen from him, and to come up in the key moments, you know, we're going to cut to the zone here.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's your FedEx Performance Zone stats from the first game, a 2-1 Romania victory. Christopher playing that possession style of game again. More passes, more possession, more fouls, but in the end, Wes, it was just a couple of pieces of brilliance that outdid him and gives Barbosa in this second game yet to come everything to do.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's now leading into this second game. What's Barbosa got to do here? And it's eerily reminiscent of the game that we saw earlier against Croatia. He now has to go and find goals and find a victory from somewhere. The issue that he has is that I would argue to say that the team that he's going to come up against, the player he's going to come up against, is a lot more superior than what he came up against earlier in Irma. So, you know, again, this setting up to be, you know, a grandstand finish for who gets into this winners, you know, takes it out of the group, and who ends up having to go to the final eliminator.
Well, you're seeing here what the Portuguese fans have to think about the game. You can get involved in the conversation as well. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021-Portugal or -Romania in the YouTube, Twitch chat or on Twitter. And you can pump up the crowd as well. Lots of Romanian fans. But now I think it's only fair we hear from the man who just won that game, took down Christopher. It's Pobest who spoke to us before the tournament.
Tell us something that nobody knows about you.
That nobody knows.
Or that we don't know, maybe. Maybe tell us something that we don't know.
Okay, so I used to play football at the junior team level until the age of 14. And besides football, I also enjoy playing table tennis in real life.
Cool. And then how did you and your team prepare for this competition?
Well, since the group stages, there was an update in the team's roster. So we have to try out and see the best formation with the newly available players. We spent plenty of time practicing. We learned one from the other, and we helped each other to reach our best level for the final.
Do the finals require more preparation and practice from your team?
Yes, of course. Like for me, for example, if I usually spend like 2-3 hours daily to play and train, whenever important competition approaches like this one, the eEURO, I spend maybe double the time, so 4 or 5, maybe even 6 hours.
Do your friends and family support you being a professional esports gamer?
Well, my friends think it's nice that I can do something that I enjoy, and to also be able to participate in international competitions like this one. My family, yes, my brother is cool with it. My parents, well, let's say that in the beginning they didn't really like the idea, but now they are starting to get used to it.
They're starting to get used to it because you're obviously wearing that national shirt, which is very exciting. What would you say are some of the strengths and weaknesses of the Romania squad in-game?
I think we have a well-balanced team. We have enough solutions on every playing department. Maybe we lack a little bit of physicality in the midfield because we have some players that are short. But I think we can make up on this lack of physicality with agility and technique.
And if you had to choose one player from the national squad in-game to be what you would call the most important player, which player would you choose?
I have some key players, but since I have to pick only one, I would pick Denis Alibek, because in my opinion he's the best striker of our team. And well, in football, goals make the difference. So I would pick him because he's my main goal scorer.
Well, great to hear from Pobest there, of course. Spoke to us before the tournament, Wes. Great to hear from Sam Wright as well. She has conducted all the player interviews, bringing us all this great content. So thank you to her. And of course, Pobest has done the job now, Wes. It's time to move on to our second game, in which Irma has a 2-1 aggregate lead to take into the game against Barbosa. Which way do we see this one going?
Goals, lots and lots of goals. No, that's all I can really predict here. I genuinely feel as though it's just going to be the irresistible force meets the immovable object. These two players are at the height of their powers, and again, you talk about intangibles. The pride of representing your nation in this tournament, in the biggest tournament that there is nationally, it is something that will set something off in these players. I think we're going to see a completely different side to Irma, and I think we're going to see more of the same of what we saw from Barbosa earlier, and that's why I just think there's just going to be goals. There's going to be goals everywhere, and I can't wait to see how this pans out.
Well, if you're a believer of history repeating itself, here's a fun factoid for you. When they matched up in the qualifying groups, in Group B in 2020, Wes, they played each other twice. The first game ended 2-1. The second game ended 5-4. So your predictions and prophecy about goals, if you believe history repeats itself, could well come true here. But I believe this one will be a fantastic game between two fantastic players, two eFootball Pro players. Yet I think two very similar players, actually. They both joined squads and clubs that were struggling the year previous. Barbosa, of course, going to Arsenal, and Irma coming to Schalke. Completely turned their two clubs' respective fortunes around in the 3 versus 3 game. Now we see them go head-to-head on the 1 versus 1 stage for what is essentially... I mean, you win this, you're in the final 8, you're into the quarterfinals. You lose this, you have to go into a win or go home game to be played tomorrow. The question is, Wes, I mean, you said no friends in the eEURO competition. Which way do your allegiances lie? I'll come back to you as Irma threatens to start things off very quickly here for Romania. Stand shoot, dispossessed. Which way do you see this one going?
Well, again, I'm gonna stick with my guys who I genuinely loved last year, which is going to be Romania. I just think that there's going to be a little bit too much for Barbosa to overcome, but Barbosa, again, can turn it on at any given day. I mean, we've seen goals galore from him across the board. So I think it's going to be tight. I think Romania edge it just because they have that goal advantage already. But expect fireworks.
Well, opening 10 minutes, Irma's been on the offensive. Doesn't want to sit back on this 2-1 lead whatsoever. Very positive from the man who won many hearts last year with his performances in eEURO 2020. It's Barbosa, though, for Portugal, coming up the other end. On that far side, Cristiano Ronaldo. 1-2 with Ruben Neves. And it'll come off a Romanian player, I believe, for a corner. Of course, Russia and Croatia elsewhere in this group still to play each other. They'll be keeping an eye on this one, and that, well, a snapshot from the corner. It could have gone anywhere, but instead it's gone past the byline, out for a goal kick. Really close, though, to opening the scoring.
Yeah, it was very close. I mean, there was a man on the post, but again, if a player sticks out a leg and it potentially hits off them, it can go absolutely anywhere. I think your point you made about the two guys playing for individual clubs, we talked a lot about, obviously, co-op. It's a lot, I think a lot gets lost where people forget how good these players are on an individual level, and I think this type of tournament is perfect to showcase that type of skill level.
Corner to Romania. That's Rui Patricio come to try and claim it. Marin with a left peg. Almost took the head off of one of the Portuguese players there. was a venomous strike indeed. Cristiano Ronaldo now for Barbosa, trying to hold the ball up. Press from Romania. Somewhat unsuccessful, and here's Bruno Fernandes. Waiting for support, has to go backwards to Ruben Neves, who spreads it wide to Oliveira. Cristiano Ronaldo's at the front post, and well, the goalkeeper has made contact. It's played across the face of goal, but no one attacking it. Chance still on here, Bruno Fernandes. Back to him now, dispossessed. And that one, Wes, is going to be a free kick. A real chance, though, for Portugal, a sign of maybe things to come.
Yeah, will be relieved to see that one break down a little bit. Bruno Fernandes picking up a booking. I think, you know, again, looking at it, it's going to be a case of I get the feeling it's going to be a case of who makes a mistake here. That's how I feel how tight this actually is. Who's going to make the first mistake, and then does the opponent capitalise on it? Because both of these guys have got it in, you know, their respective lockers to capitalise on errors. So I think that it's going to be a case of who makes that error first.
Well, it's a very strong opening 10 minutes for Irma. He's since come off the boil slightly. Alabek now was named by Pobest as the star man, the key man for Romania on the virtual pitch, with stat balancing being taken into account. He couldn't make his pass work that time around. Ruben Neves, his pass is unsuccessful. The longer this game kind of trickles on, Wes, without any goals, I mean, it's obvious to say it would favour Romania with the aggregate scoreline as it is.
Most definitely. I think that's what we talked about a lot in terms of passive possession. You know, as much as you can have the possession stat up and have the ball, if you're not having it in places where you can cause damage, then it's worthless. You know, the only thing I would say from Irma at the moment that I'm seeing here is he's very aggressive when he's going to attack the ball with Portugal, so he's got to be careful that he doesn't drag players out of position, because players like Barbosa and the Portuguese players that he has at his disposal will capitalise on those gaps.
Five minutes till half-time. Aggregate scoreline, Romania 2, Portugal 1. As we get our feed back now, Narin looking for Hadji in behind. Well defended by the Portuguese defence. We mentioned Portugal on a bit of a revenge path. They've taken down Croatia, who were one of the nations who denied them qualification. Euro 2020 just a year ago. Here is the other nation. It stands before them. Bruno Fernandes couldn't quite twirl his run around, and that will signal the end of the first half. 0-0, Romania leading on aggregates. Big half of football here for Portugal.
Yeah, it's a huge half of football. I mean, you look at the way that things are kind of set up here. I mean, do Romania have Portugal's number here? Like that's my real key kind of question, even for myself here. Is I'm watching this game and I'm seeing where are Portugal going to get this from? They're looking towards Ronaldo, but he's heavily isolated, and as we said, if there's aggression from that Romanian backline, it's going to cause problems for Ronaldo getting the ball into feet. So they're going to have to find another tactic here.
Good passing out of the back. Barbosa, he's played around the Romanian press very well indeed. Ruben Neves trying to pick out a pass. Good tackle by Sergio Oliveira. Bruno Fernandes into Andre Silva. Back to Fernandes! Lifted it. Or at least attempted to. Over Tatarusanu. But good defending in the end by Romania. Dangerous though from Barbosa. Now Irma's trying to come up the other end. His pass is unsuccessful though. How about that from Barbosa?
Yeah, it was good play from Barbosa, but again a big call out to Irma's awareness to go manual goalkeeping early and actually manually take the keeper to go and tackle at his feet.
He's coming forward again, trying to spread it to that far side. Approaching the hour mark now, and it seems to be Barbosa pulling all the strings here. Oh, that's a mistake though. Puskas looking for Alibek, but pass just slightly wayward. And he said, Wes, who's going to make the mistake? Who's going to be the man to capitalise on
you
that?
knew that.
Seeing some tactical ones here.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is that Irma has recognised there that there was a little bit of rhythm seeping into that Portuguese attack there. He's just put one on Ronaldo for the UK speakers out there. He's put one on Ronaldo, and by means as in he's just heavily fouled him, and it's kind of just jolted that attack. But it just means then that Romania can reset. They can get back into that defensive shell. And I know that you were speaking about their defence in the first game. I would define it as stubborn. That's how I always define these types of defences, where they're incredibly hard to break down. You have to move the ball quickly to just kind of get them out of their defensive rhythm. But at the moment, this ball's not moving quickly enough. I mean, 66% possession we saw there just flash up in the top left-hand corner of the screen. But it's great having the possession. If you're not having it in the right places, then it's worthless.
Well, while we were watching the replay, Stanciu went into the book and off of the pitch for Romania. So Irma clearly not wanting to play with 10 men, or even risking that being a possibility. So far, so good for Romania. It's Portugal who need a goal. Into the final half hour now. Puskas looking for Alibek. Tried to force it down the middle when maybe going out wide was a better option, and now those three potent attackers from Portugal can start to spread their legs a little bit. Guedes lays it back. Barbosa happy to recycle here. Arto Sanchez. Guedes, nice turn inside. Andre Silva looking for the layoff through ball. Instead, he's only met by a yellow shirt, and now Puskas looking for Alibek on the channel. He'll actually get there. Time running out now for Barbosa and Portugal. They need a goal. Bruno Fernandes. Referee plays a good advantage there. Guedes just using his strength there to hold off the Romanian press, but as soon as Barbosa sees the glimmer of the light on the other side of the door, it's Irma just slamming that door shut. There he is once again, but Andre Silva might benefit from this, and the referee's seen something. Looks like it's a Portuguese free kick, is it, Wes?
Yeah, looks like it. It looks like it's going to set up there nicely for Portugal. And again, we talked about the pressure that Irma is actually kind of putting onto Portugal. That's the first sign of a foul, of a foul in a position that Irma wouldn't want to foul in. He's happy to give one when it's down at the halfway line. He's happy to give one in Portugal's own half. But that's the first one in any real danger that we've seen here. And whether ball could be swung in by Barbosa or whether it's going to try and be a Ronaldo thunderbolt, we'll have to see.
Probably too far away to go directly for goal, so he's going to bring this one short. Looks like João Felix is the man who's coming short. Sanchez combines with Ronaldo now. This one will be a corner. Roma not too happy with what he saw there, so really putting the pressure onto Romania now. This would send the Portuguese fans in the stadium into the raptures. And look at this, Cristiano Ronaldo cannot turn around Manea, and Irma dribbling with the ball. Get that ball as far away from your own goal as possible. And Manea from one end to the other on this near side, up against Ruben Diaz. But he did his job there, Irma. Final 10 in-game minutes, and well, everyone's stepping up now for Romania. Irma has yellow shirts to aim for, but you can see the gamesmanship here. Game management comes into effect. He knows his nation's winning 2-1 on aggregates, so get that ball to the byline. It'll be a goal kick. Time running out here for Portugal. They look destined to play in our lower bracket match here in this group unless they can find a goal. They've got to find one real soon.
It's going to have to punt it forward. It's going to have to be a ball from the gods to find someone here.
Well, the header only finds a yellow shirt. And
Side,
look at this, Irma's through, onside, has a man to square it to as well, should he need him. Here's Puskas through 1-on-1 to finish it for Romania. Saved by Rui Patricio, but did that kill enough off the clock? Big punt up the pitch, header one as well. And well, this is going to be a final corner of the match. Send Rui Patricio up. Bruno Fernandes on the in-swinger. Looking for a Portuguese shirt. It goes for goal. It's going to be another corner. Late drama here. Portugal still alive. The goalkeeper stays up the pitch. It'll be Bruno Fernandes to swing it in once more. And it's actually aimed at Patricio. It's cleared. And the referee's playing on. Bruno Fernandes. Won by Romania. Game 2 ends Portugal 0, Romania 0. And thanks to Pobest's heroics against Christopher in the first game, Romania are into the knockout stages for a second year running here at eEURO 2021.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to look and feel for Portugal here that Romania seem to just have their number. They have basically become the Portuguese nemesis here. There just seems to be a recurring theme here. And as much as we talked about Pobest's performance in the first leg, Irma's as just as good in the second.
Absolutely. Romania, the second nation through to the eEURO 2021 knockout stages. More from Marta and the boys in the studio after this.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Romania joins Serbia Saturday on quarterfinals as after this victory against Portugal 2-1. Romania being very, very dominant on that first game, Alex.
I mean, in general, they were more solid than we could expect from the very beginning. I mean, they throw out for the first game Pobes against Christopher, and I think no one could expect Christopher. I think it was there were a low pace of game, not a lot of chances, but Pobes took the lead in the second half. Barry, then Christopher make the comeback, taking the draw, and then quickly in the last moments, Pobes took the victory for Romania. And it's like, I mean, no one could expect that, no? I think between all these four players, I think no one could expect a victory for Pobes now. And then, obviously, the second game was a really tough game for Barbosa side, going down by 1 goal from the very beginning, no, against Urban. Urban did pretty well. I mean, did not let him really play safe, and at the end, he controlled more or less the chances, less the last minutes, and finally victory for Romania, winners of this Group B, and really awesome, unexpected, eh?
Against your expectations.
And against our expectations too, yeah, and our choices and predictions. I mean, I'm glad to be proven wrong, because Romania were, I think, well, you know, they were brilliant, I thought, and the first game, you know, like Christopher, was he the right choice, do you think, for that game and the way that he approached the match?
I mean, we saw here another mistake in the build-up at the very beginning, in the minute 80. I mean, but you have to believe in him, and his game style is really solid from the. I mean, he's world champ, no?
Yeah,
he's the first world champ in history. So, I mean, I don't know.
I think it's easy to say it when he loses, yeah?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
easy for us to say, yeah, it was the wrong option, but like, I think the game plan worked for him until there was like there was the first goal was in the 80th minute. Christopher scored 2 or 3 minutes later, and then there
was no time.
Yeah, I mean, there was no time, and then the 2-1 came, you know, pretty much from, you know.
As we see here, he reacted. I mean, he's a top player. He reacted with his role.
And then the next goal that came, I mean, Christopher didn't have a time to go in and change anything. He didn't have time to actually make a counter-attack or anything. But
it's a situation is strange. Like, you know, you are better, or you guess you are better than the opponent. It's like, you can be comfortable with the draws, and you keep looking for the goals, like, and then directly, as we will see now, Forves smash you with the second goal. It's like, what's happened?
Blow, yeah.
Like, you can't expect that. It's like,
yeah, I mean, that, like, as I say, Christopher didn't have a chance to get back. I mean, he'd only, like, I think, like a minute into, or just before injury time here that we're seeing, or extra time, or injury time, sorry. And he didn't have a chance. I think he was rocked. I think he would have been frustrated. And you can see, you know, the reaction of the Romanian bench there coming in to celebrate.
Because, I mean, at 88 minutes.
Yeah, there's not much you can do, really.
What can you do?
So
yeah,
it
exactly.
was a sucker punch, really, but I think it was maybe deserved, the 2-1 victory in the first game.
I mean, in general, I think it's like there's no one team who deserve in this matchup to win. I mean, they both did their best. It's like Romania took the lead and they controlled it at the end. But in the Portugal side, they did not play worse than them. It's like, I think it was an equal game from the beginning. Just
there was no chances for scoring, and even on the second game, where Portugal had most of possession, so 65 against 35, a lot of shots there, but still they didn't manage to convert them into a final score. So
yeah, well, like Barbosa, I think was on top for large portions, and then it kind of switched around. He had you're seeing a good couple of chances here from Portugal. On another day, those might go in. You know, in the first game that he played today, they might go in. So I think there was one or two situations that if he could get a second chance at them, he probably would do things differently. I'm sure Alex will show us in a bit one of those or two of those chances or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's a difficult one for Portugal.
Result, right?
Yeah, it's just difficult for Portugal. You can see the stat line there of that game, and you know, 1 shot on target each, 3 fouls from Romania. I think they kind of took away the counter-attack of Portugal very effectively. But look at the passes there, Alex. I mean,
they tried.
Yeah,
they
I mean,
really
they
did
try every avenue, but
they were leading, no?
Yeah.
So, like, they don't need any more. Like, they can risk to concede a goal. Yeah. So I mean, he did pretty nice. I mean, Urma is a professional player as well. I mean, he's a top player. He knew from the beginning how to deal with this kind of wrestle, and I mean, he did pretty nice. I mean, as we said before, what did Barbosa this morning was really difficult, and it's showing right now, because you can't do like that. You can score a lot of goals easily in the games. Well, Romania back-to-back qualified to the quarterfinal. Last year, semi-finalists.
Yeah, we are semi-finalists. Don't forget about us.
Making us eat our words, really.
And they are, again, they're still like underdogs. Like, no one believes in them, but
no one
every year
about them.
With the nerve there.
Exactly. I mean, brilliant for their side.
That's excellent.
One day free for them tomorrow.
So let's jump into that play that you were analyzing.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, we didn't show a lot of chances, but I will analyze the last corner because it's the last minute. Portugal needs a goal, and for me, corners are really important in games of there is many actions you could do right there. So you will see there is another option. So the most typical, the most common one is that a really low cross thrown to the first ball in between the players we call the Uzma corner because it was Michael Lyle. And we will show the real option, which go around there to this part to approach this amount of players rolling together to maybe look for the pass inside or directly a shot. And the last one for me, which is really important for all the PES fans, is a short corner approaching this kind of player going there inside, and then, but you know, I mean, to approach like a cross or stuff like this. And yeah, here we go. I think it was pretty nice because you will see right now, he controlled really alone into the box, and then unluckily for Barbosa, the ball was blocked by one of the defender. But even in this minute, you know, the pressure for defending is like in this situation. Could have been
perfect, but
I mean, I really love it. I mean, if you are defending this corner, it's difficult to predict it because you are nervous. You will see the most direct corner kick. It will be at the low corner to the first post, so you will move a lot of people to the first post. And this one, you have not enough fingers to defend this kind of corner kicks. There are many options. So I mean, brilliant idea for Barbosa, but at the end, unlucky. And
just unlucky that the defenders were in that position of the defense, you know, so nothing he could do.
Yep.
More chances maybe for tomorrow. Let's go into the bracket to see who Portugal might face tomorrow. So there's still Croatia and Russia game to be played, and then they will join Portugal in the tiebreaker. What do you think about this match, Croatia against Russia, Barry?
Yeah, again, this is probably Portugal, again, just to bring it back to Portugal, but they'll be looking to probably make amends now in the tiebreaker, but I don't think they're going to get an easy game from Croatia or Russia. I mean, Russia, we've mentioned it before. We haven't really talked about the actual, you know, the guys playing for Russia. We've more talked about the team they have on the pitch.
They lost in the golden goal against Romania.
Yeah, so You know, they're thereabouts as well. But I think that, you know, Croatia again, they're a very good team as well. It's hard to predict that, but I'm expecting another close game. I mean, all these guys we're getting into the stage now where, you know, people are feeling each other out and they're seeing, okay, what's working, what's not working. Let's switch
something
things up.
better for tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's going to be a tough one as well. And then if you win that, you're going to be having to play Portugal. So is that really a prize? I don't know.
Portugal is, for me, is still being the favorites, but you know, I think Croatia and Russia proves by themselves why they are in this grand final of this eEURO 2021. And why not, no? Fight again.
Exactly, they don't let us forget that ever again. Let's look at the schedule to see the two games that we still have for today. So Spain against Greece and France against Ukraine. We have been talking about these games as they will be close to, they have been the games before close to finals, and now these teams will have to do the best they can to secure that spot on the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy game. It looks like, I mean, everybody could expect Spain as a favorite, but Greece, it comes from defeat the Netherlands. It's one of the favorites as well. And I will not be like in the position of Jose and Messi right now, because, you know, we are really enjoying this tournament here in Poland, in Katowice, and it's really amazing what we are seeing right now. But now, you know, as a player, a lot of doubt. You have to win yes or yes, and everybody expects you to as a champion, so it's not easy to deal with that. And let's see. I mean, I hope Jose will be more comfortable from the very beginning. Yep. I mean, he will lose maybe some nerves or some doubts from the very beginning of the morning. And Mestre, I hope to keep doing amazing as he did against Germany. And in front, Greece. You know, as in they are young players and really dangerous them. So we will see.
Yeah, but they have been playing for quite a while, some of them.
Yeah. Well, Greece, like I know the Greece guys, you know, quite a bit. I know their team manager Laza as well, and he's been kind of telling me the whole time that they're targeting this tournament to make a statement. Whether we'll see that against Alex's Spain or not, but yeah, I mean they're very confident in themselves. I mean they're
doing pretty well so far.
They did really well in the group as well. They won their group. They were scoring goals for fun as well. Yeah. So yeah, I mean Greece. Obviously, they dumped out the Netherlands in the earlier game, so this could be a cracker. And I do think, as Alex says, I do agree. If Jose kind of settles into his game,
he has to.
Yeah, he has to compared to this morning. I think that'll be the big change there, where he'll be a bit more confident.
Yeah. And let's see. I mean, in case of, for example, we saw on Austria back, this kind of player that they are improving with the time. It's like they are losing the nerves and stuff. And I think it will happen the same. I think that the big players do their best in the best moment. I think right now is the moment. You have to qualify. I think there's no option. It's like if
there's a lot of flags from Spain here, huh?
Obviously.
You see a lot of flags from Spain and from Greece. So if you want to support your team, if you want to do as they are doing right there in the field, you just have to use the hashtag eEURO2021-Spain or Greece to show your support to your favorite team. So we are ready for our next match. Let's toss it away to our casters, Renee and Demon.
Thank you very much. We didn't get a score prediction, did we, from them? So I'm just going to say Alex said 10-0.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Barry said 0-8.
Just going
right, Barry.
The other way.
They're laughing, so they agree. They agree.
So there we go. Well, we'll find out how this one's going to play out. Of course, both coming through in pretty convincing style. I hate to say it. Yeah. I hate to say it, but the Greek boys did knock out the Netherlands.
Well, not really knocked them out just yet, but knocked them into the lower bracket.
Into the lower bracket, yeah. But they won both games. It wasn't like one player came out on top. Both players were strong here. Obviously, we saw Spain.
2-1 scoreline, right?
Yeah, 2-1, 2-1 both games. Obviously, we saw Spain taking down Germany right here on the mainstream as well. It was a tough-fought match, no doubt about it. It was Mestre that managed to get it all done. Jose drew his game against El Matador. This time he's up against Damagif. We'll see what he can do.
Indeed, Mestre made the difference against Payam Junior, Payam Zainali. Right now, Spain on the ball against Greece. Completely different ball game, literally and also figuratively, as we said. Ooh, good effort, and they're slapped wide by the Greece goalkeeper. And like we said, Greek #1 in their group. They managed to score 56 goals, only conceded 29 in a group with the Netherlands back then as well. Georgia, Czech Republic, Belarus and Scotland. And of course, having Laza, the Greek captain these young lads is very, very valuable for them, because he has bunches of experience playing in the UK and in Greece as well. There we go, ball over the sideline. Greece in possession.
It was cheeky. Stopped. And knew that the Spanish player would take it out for a throw. So even now, the little cheeky mind games coming into it. Damon Keith, let's see what he can do here. And we should talk about, obviously, their win over the Dutch is no small thing. Eldridge O'Neill, absolutely fantastic veteran. Obviously plays with Man United as well, alongside the Polish boy.
Jos Sonneveld.
Yes.
Indonesian lad.
Indonesian lad as well, yeah. Does fantastic stuff there, but no, they fell down 2-1.
You meant Manchester United. I'm sorry, you were talking about Ostrovic, or the only one.
I did say Ostrovic, yeah.
And Neo Kams, of course. I thought you were talking about his Dutch teammate, Jos.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. I mean, that's who he is playing with, technically right now. But either way, we know that they are very good. Let's see what they can bring to the main stage right now. The camera, the spotlight is on the Greeks as they are up against what is one of the tournament favourites. Spain obviously always coming into this one, a huge footballing nation with so much pressure on their shoulders. Last year they only reached the quarter-finals in what was honestly a disappointing performance for them. Certainly one of the favourite teams alongside France going into that tournament. Right now it is, though, Damon Keith that is starting to keep the pressure onto Jose.
Indeed. You pointed out earlier that Spain was the only one to win their group with only wins. 8 wins from 8 games, no draws, no losses, and 67 goals scored, 23 against. In a tough group as well. They had Finland, Ukraine, Estonia, and North Macedonia to deal with. So it wasn't even an easy group. And Spain just came out with the hammer and then dealt a big blow to the Dutch as well. Right now, they're looking to put another one to the sword in Greece. Another big scalp to take. But of course, Greece on the ball here in a dangerous position. Like we said, it's the Monkev 789 behind the buttons. The man from Athens, Dimitris Kefalidis, 30 years old. He has that experience as opposed to his young teammate. This is the man that's the veteran on the team. So I really think that he needs to put in a good result here against Jose.
What was it you were saying? You were saying just off air, Kefalidis, it means like kiss or something like that?
Oh no, that's
that's okay. We're talking about
Filakia, a different word.
Okay, we're talking about a completely different thing. Good stuff. He's giving me his Greek.
Still thinking about it. That's
you give me Greek.
I'm talking about kisses, and you're still thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, it's serious stuff to talk about off air.
I understand.
We should probably talk about the football, and at the moment, it is a bit of a stalemate. Jose not going to get the ball here. Damon Keith doing a great job at keeping that possession. And that's may well be where they work out. Of course, you may be thinking the Greek nation, the footballing nation, not so much known for it, but let's face it, they won the Euros many years back in a very defensive performance, but in real life, they absolutely won it out here. And they are trying to mimic exactly how that can work. Let's hope they don't completely mimic it, because it was a boring work. Euros that year. But they still won it nonetheless, taking down Portugal in that one. So let's see whether they can mimic what their real footballers did, the virtual pitch right now. And honestly, the Greeks done very well in this group. We were talking about them coming through, how they've done very well throughout the groups, how they've done took down the Netherlands. We kind of saw it coming. I hate to say it, but we kind of saw it coming. And now in Spain, in what was and what is a group of death, effectively, with the Netherlands and Germany facing each other in the loser bracket tomorrow. That's incredible to think of.
Yeah, that's insane.
We're going to see who's going to reach the quarterfinals right now.
4 teams with a chance to win it all, I'd say, and 2 are going out pretty soon. At the very least, 1 tomorrow morning. Here we go. We've got the tiebreaker coming up tomorrow. It's going to be the guys who don't win this match up against the winner of Germany and Netherlands. Too hard for me to predict anything, although Germany has looked solid today. They've made it rough on Spain, right?
We know you're going to be with the Netherlands. It's okay. We can accept it with that one. We can accept it with that one. Just the one-off. Damon Keith, though, honestly, is keeping the possession very well here, working the ball slowly in towards the box. Jose definitely struggling to retain possession, will finally win it back, but instantly wrestled off him. That will go for a throw.
Indeed. And for Demonkev, it's his second appearance for Greece in the eEUROs. He was here last year, as opposed to his teammates. He was a Greek champion already in 2013. And he's made the regional finals 2020. But now Spain in with a big chance. It's onside. Oh, he should have laid it off for his teammate. Morata was there. Or was it Gerard Moreno was there? In fact,
A brave nudge in the back, I gotta be honest. That was a very brave nudge in the back, I felt, from the Greek defenders, but it did enough to put the striker off. And now as we approach the end of half-time, Spain with one last attack possibly here. Jose surely found himself a spot! The rebound falls kindly, and the tap-in comes, and Jose will take himself the first goal. Is it going to be given? Yes, it is.
That is absolutely great stuff. Feeds it into Morata, who hits the post, and then it falls kindly for Gerard Moreno, the man who has scored quite a few goals for his clubs, but also for country. And he's done well here today on the digital pitch as well. Spain up 1-0 just before half-time, when no extra time was given. Still, the Spanish offensive move was still in a threatening position, so the ref lets it play on. Look at that, well done.
Very, very kind bounce off the post there. Yeah. Actually, to be fair, it could have gone back to the striker as well. So Morata with the first chance, ricochets back into Moreno's path. No chance for the keeper or defender there. I mean, in fairness, the keeper was beaten on the first shot.
Oh yeah, very, very true. Jose Carlos Sanchez Guillen, we've talked about him, 28 years old. Talked about the eFootball Pro Cup MVP of last year, the man from Alicante. And he's up 1-0. That's good, because Miquel Mestre was the man making the difference in the last match, as we remember. Back then, Jose played against El Matador, if I'm not mistaken, and that was a 1-1 scoreline in the end. Oh, look at that, big chance!
Missed it!
Greece!
He's missed it!
Flashes it across the face of goal.
At this level, it is... it's a gilt-edged chance to miss those sort of chances when they come begging.
It's Pavlidis, the man playing for Willem II in the Netherlands. Oh man, you hate to see it. A man who usually scores from that position, especially as he gets it just meters from the goal. Just yards out.
Yeah, a gilt-edged chance. And well, there's a chance given here, because that is a sloppy clearance from a goal kick given away by Spain. We'll see if it comes back to bite them. Chance down the wing, players in the box looking to try and deliver something here. He's waiting for the supply to arrive, but he's not able to beat his man. Finally gets round one, but the second arrives. That's a good ball back. Little nod through. In the end, was way too weak to find itself his man, and a real counter chance here, because Greek have got a lot of men forward. They're looking for the pass through the middle. They'll find it. Chance for Morata, goes to Moreno. Moreno can't get past his man, lays it back, and it's Llorente. He's getting the ends, going to put it well wide.
Indeed. Jose is looking solid so far, the former physical therapist. Now, of course, playing for Bayern Munich.
Oh, it's a corner.
Fully focused on esports, and you can see it in the level of his play. As well as, of course, Miguel Mestre and our very own pundit, Alex Alguacil. Good ball in, but doesn't get a foot against it. Still possession for Jose.
He would like to remind everyone he's not retired.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
Something that he's been trying to get out there. I'm not retired. I am still playing. I'm just doing this.
He just played the playoffs of eFootball Pros last season. Come on, lads.
I'm not retired.
You know what's up. He's a young lad. I think he's 24, 25, Alex.
I know. Youngsters.
He's got years to go. He's got a decade of esports left in him.
Big opening here for the Greek down the right wing, looking to lane it forward. A real chance to try and slot it in.
There
that is the equaliser they were looking for. A really nicely worked goal. The Greek are back in it.
Pavlidis, what a strike. Well played. The offensive move started on the right side in midfield. Good through ball. Man on the right drags it wide for his teammate to lay it in. Pavlidis, easy as you like, never gonna miss from there, although we just did see another lad miss it from there. But let's not dwell on that, because right now Greek are straight back in it. Look at that. Good goal.
I mean, De Gea, nothing he could really do about that. The power and the proximity to him on the 6-yard box. Nothing really he can do about it when it's hit that hard at that angle. So, we are all square once again, and I got to be honest, I felt the Greece had sort of the lion's share of the possession in the first half. I'm very interested to see how the stats will roll out at the end of the game, to see exactly how it was, because Damankeev definitely seemed to be the better of the two so far. Jose obviously stealing that goal away just before half-time. Yeah. And once again, Damankeev in possession straight from the kickoff.
Indeed. Jose in between. The man managed by King Esports. Just like...
That's a great ball.
Oh, too hard to get anything done. And then Demonkev can take a breather. Kefalidis with the high ball forward. Reaches a teammate, well done. And now there's space. Plenty of options to choose from. Choose is not the right one. It's a Spanish foot in between. There we go, Jose on the break, 3 versus 4 situation. Midfielders coming to help out. Too late. It's Morata who loses possession though, and that's a good challenge. Did get some of the ball at least before he hit the man, but ball over the sideline for a Greece throw-in.
So pause called by the players, changes to come through. At the moment it is indeed 57% possession for Greece. Thiago coming on along with Sarabia. And Kokeoff as well for Ruiz.
Again,
so big changes. Triple sub for Spain. Yeah, Greece also looking to make a triple sub. Mandalos on as well. And yeah, triple sub for both teams pulled out there. But the Greek team are the ones on the attack once again, working it in from the right wing here, trying to find himself an option, finds it, gets it, makes it, looking great for him, finds the man in the middle! And he buries it! And from 1-0 down, Damanki finds himself 2-1 up for Greece.
Indeed, the Greek squad never laying down, always fighting for their chances. 2-1 once again. That's a scoreline we've seen before today. Can he hold on to it? We still have 20 minutes left to go. Jose will have his chances, but then again, Kefalidis will have his very own chances as well. The veteran, the 30-year-old, he's doing it. The Greece champion of 2013. Can you believe it's been a while? But he's here at the grandest of stages and once again performing like an absolute legend.
It's great to see as well, because the game over the years certainly can develop, and sometimes you're good on one version and then not quite as good on the second version. You know, your skills sometimes don't carry through. We've been talking about obviously different goal styles from as Mekabel earlier on as well. So obviously, you know, different things work in different eras, and right now it's looking great, but Jose should get himself an equaliser and does. Near post, beating the keeper. Should never really happen, but this time it works out and Moreno gets his second of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought he went out wide too far, but then suddenly smashes it in short corner. No chance for the keeper. Such a fiery blow from Spain against the Greece. I told you he was going to get his chances. I told you Jose wasn't down and out for the count, and he's still here, he's still breathing, he's still standing and fighting.
The power in the end is what put it past the keeper. Smashed it home, and quick as you like from the kickoff back into 2-2. This game has lit up now here in the second half. Took us 45 minutes to get the first goal, but now it is 2-2, and Jose back on the ball. Let's see what he can bring forward here as he finds men forward. There's an opening on the right, an opening through the centre. Finds another fantastic ball, looking to lay it back. It has to be.
Well done.
But it's come back off. Deflects back to the striker, and in the end, the Spaniard will score another. Brilliant stuff here. 3-2 now for Jose.
Absolutely. I thought he squandered it when he shot it up against the defender, but the deflection is there for him to pounce on, latches onto it and scores the goal. Spain up in front again. Jose 3-2 up. What a game, and such beautiful goals. Look at that.
Fantastic, fantastic response from the man that found himself 2-1 down, and honestly looked like he was slowly falling out of the game, but Damakif now has to respond. 2 goals without reply. Jose looking great. He's got the ball again. He's off already, looking for that man on the left wing. Will this time get read by the Greek, and that's a great switch of play as well from Damakif to try and keep himself and separate the space from the defensive Jose. Slowly trying to work it. 10 minutes to go here, Rene. Is there enough time to get himself an equaliser?
Oh, there would be, but you don't know if it's gonna happen.
Got a corner from that. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did off the post, and then of course the corner for Greece. Can they do something? Could go for a short corner, but he's gonna whip it in near the first post. Not gonna be able to get his hat onto it. An absolutely phenomenal performance from Jose, showing his mental strength. Such capacity to come back from 2-1 down. Greece can still tie it up. Plenty of time. Maybe even snatch 2 late goals. But it's Jose on the ball. Tries with a tame effort. Then it's of course Paschalakis who collects the loose ball. Trying to look for Giacomakis up front. Not going to be able to win that header duel. I never realized, but until I saw them play right now, they have a lot of players from the Dutch division. Giacomakis as well for Venlo. Here we go, Spain. On the ball, Jose. He's not done yet.
That's a great...
Sanchez, can't get to it in time with Gerard Moreno. Would have been a great hat-trick for him.
Well read by Damakif there. The little back heel, I thought that was going to set Jose through and home for 4-2. As it is, 3-2 the score, just a minute to go in extra time. An attack without any recourse is absolutely what he's looking for. Solid tackle, there's no doubt. There's a through ball. Not going to quite beat the defender though. Moreno's just got nothing left. He's absolutely knackered.
Take him
and
off.
It will in the end be Spain taking it 3-2 for Jose. A fantastic match, back and forth, certainly open, but it took a good first half to get going.
Oh yeah. Greece started off really, really well. 2-1 up in front at some point. But Jose, like we said, he never lays down. He never throws the towel. He comes right back in it and puts his Miguel Mestre teammate in with a good chance to win this and to head towards the playoffs Saturday. Because whoever wins this doesn't have to play tomorrow. Whoever loses is going to have to play against either Germany or the Netherlands. You don't want to play either of those teams.
Absolutely not. But
even if you've beaten them before, if it's the Netherlands.
Yeah, and even so, because obviously they're looking for revenge. So you're on the down, on the momentum. They're on the high. They're looking for revenge, and it can absolutely punish you sometimes. It all started off really cagey. The first goal finally coming just at the break of half-time. Jose, in the end, finding himself a lucky rebound, and it seems to be the story of the goal for Jose, with obviously the third goal being a lucky rebound as well.
But it was a well-worked attack, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Look at that combination, the tiki-taka. There we go, finds the post, but no problem, Gerard Moreno is there. And even though in the latter stages of the game Moreno was clearly lacking his stamina, he has done what he's there for. 2 big goals from this man.
Yeah, the response was strong from the Greek, and we know there's going to be more goals, no doubt, in this one, in the second leg. Damakif, though, with that tap that absolutely fluffed it. We thought, what is going on? That is something you have to be scoring all day long, and almost came back to bite him. The shot in the end deflected wide, and I've got to be honest, if it didn't deflect, I wonder if that would have gone in. Came off the defender's leg, spun out for the corner, and then finally the Greeks do get themselves their first goal.
Yeah, could have gone in. There we go, that's the goal for the Greece. Pavlidis latching onto it, making up for that earlier miss. This great goal, the number 16. There we go, Greece once more.
I love the work that the second goal brought as well after this one. I really worked it well from the right wing. This one, obviously the simple cutback and tap in. Nothing the keeper could do about that one. 54% possession. It did start to fall away of Jose towards the end of the second half, and you can see in terms of shots, it's very much all Spain. 8 shots, 6 on target, 3 of them going in. And I mean, 6 shots on target, that makes sense because there was 2 rebounds in there as well.
Oh yeah, true.
So obviously
that
doubling up
your
effectively.
Stats. Yeah. So let's say it was 6 shots and 4 on target, but still a deserved win, I feel, for Jose. Was always sharp in front of goal. You always know you don't get to give him many chances without consequences, and Steph plays Minecraft. Let's go.
He's not playing it right now. He's watching here at Pez. That's what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
And singing on Spain 3-2 over the Greeks. The Greek support is always strong, of course. We know Team Laza indeed getting the coach out there. Wait. Let's go. I support Greece from Romania. He's supporting both. He's supporting both.
Yeah.
Getting very much involved is this Steph. So great to see your support getting in there. And let's talk about the next matchup, because obviously we're getting into it. It is going to be Miguel Mestre, who came out on top 2-1 in the German game. He's up against Teodorito.
I don't remember the last game I didn't see Miguel Mestre score when he played. So it's already 1-0 up for Spain, so to speak. Well, 3-2, obviously. So Theodoros Kotidis, he has a lot of work to do. Teodorito, the man from Thessaloniki, just 22 years old, but he's got that very experienced teammate besides him, as well as Laza the Greek coaching him. So I feel like he might have what it takes takes to turn this around. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. He's got a good opening here.
Oh, he's looking direct, isn't he?
Oh, wow.
Straight away, putting the hustle on. That ball not completely cleared. Will finally go to Miguel. And now he's going to try and work something in the attack for himself. So already realising what the Greek plan is, attacking, but look at this, a massive opening! Oh, just puts his laces through it, and in the end puts it over, hit it too hard.
Oh yeah, if I'm Teodorito, that's too close for comfort, and just sails wide off the crossbar. Very, very close. It's his debut for Greece in these eEUROs 2021. Of course, he has played in the qualifier in the group stage, and like we said, they did insanely well. 56 goals and then 29 against in a group that was tough, you gotta say.
Yeah.
Back then also the Netherlands, one of their victims, so to speak.
Topping out the group as
Look
well.
at that.
Fantastic stuff, fantastic turn. Oh, it's come back off his own player.
That's unlucky.
It's come back off his own player, yeah, and he's give the offside because of that. It was bouncing for the corner, bounced off the defender onto his own player, and offside given.
Indeed. Miguel Mestre, the man we've seen play before against Bayern June. The 2-1 win, so important to put Spain in this upper bracket tie. The man born in Gandia, like we said, plays for Bayern. Only Spaniards playing for Bayern in the eFootball Pro League. He's now living in Valencia, but he's gonna concede a big chance. Maybe, no, it's not gonna happen for Teodorito. He comes close though. Mestre on the break, only has one option, and that's easily read by Greece.
Great pressure though, early on here from the Greek. Just 13 minutes gone and already a couple of chances. He shows he's here to turn up. He wants to get them goals. But of course, he's already shown it's dangerous. Oh, that's straight at the keeper. It was a simple tap-in.
Indeed.
But in the end,
short
he tried
corner
to put it across the goal.
Should have always been the short corner. Smashes it through the center. Easy prey for the keeper, who doesn't get it in one... Well, doesn't get it in his hands. He needs to deflect it. But still, defenders work it away. There's Miguel. Oh, another big chance almost for the Spaniard.
I would say for the Greek, it does seem he's throwing the kitchen sink forward, and it is leaving holes at the back here. And he's going to get punished for it now. And it was inevitable, it seemed. We saw some of those balls finding the marker, and it was only a matter of time before one of those 50-50 defensive challenge went array. Morata is the man that finds the space. You can see him opening up completely unmarked, and a simple tap past the keeper.
Yeah, Mestre never gonna miss that. We said he was gonna score. He already does it in the opening stages of this match. I think 20 minutes haven't even passed yet. The man who studied philosophy and communication, but he's now full-time e-sporter. Let's hope he can keep that up for the next decade or so. And then maybe a career as a coach, commentator, who knows?
Commentator, I'm guess with stealing our jobs, that's what they're after, are they? I mean, for our jobs. It's 4-2 now, the aggregate scoreline for Spain, 1-0 in this matchup, 3-2 the score for Jose, coming out on top for the Spanish side, looking strong in the groups now, and this would put them through to the quarterfinals on Saturday. And of course, and that's a comfort, no doubt about it. They can sit and have that day's rest, watch out what's going on, what their opposition is going to be. And at the moment, the pressure very much coming from Miguel Mestre.
Oh yeah, he's really putting his Greek opponent to the sword, but there's always chances. Like here, if he's fast on the break, there's going to be space. The Spaniard is going to get exposed at the back, and it's coming, the big chance. Oh, this time he does choose the short corner. He does get the rebound. Likeness resembling that first goal from Spain in the first match. Jose's goal. This one, Koulouris, the goal scorer. And it's the entire Greek team chiming in. Right now, the score 1-1 in this tie. Of course, overall it's 4-3 now. Still in favor of Spain, but life signs from Greece.
Oh, you know there's more goals in this game. This is open football right now. It looked like he may well score before the Spanish goal went in, but that was a massive opening. He's going to be feeling aggrieved that didn't go in first time, but got a little lucky, actually nutmegged the defender as well for the goal to go in there. So very, very lucky on the rebound. And now back in with a shout here. as the game goes equal. Oh no, straight through for Miguel! Right back up the other end! And once again, the lead stands at 2 goals.
We're gonna have a 6-3 scoreline if this keeps up in just this match. 1 goal per 10 minutes. There we go. Miguel Mestre always does it, doesn't he? On nights like this, days like this, he always brings his A game. And if he brings his A game, then you're in trouble.
Defender stepped up, completely out of position, left his teammates absolutely in the wind, and Morata is there again for his 2nd of the game. Let's see what the response will be. It's definitely a gut punch for Teodorito as you know, making that comeback, getting himself back in the goal, getting the game going back in his favour. And now he needs to do it all again, trailing by 2 goals, 5 goals to 3, the aggregate scoreline currently for the Spaniards. And well, there is another coming. Look at the space at the back here. Has to be, lay it across the goal, simple as you like. Oh, he's missed it.
Flashes it wide, way wide. What is that all about? We're going to see a replay, but how did he...
it was almost too easy for him, I feel.
Yeah. Almighty, I shouldn't have attempted a cross. It must have been a shot. It's going to sail wide, and it's going to be Greek on the ball once again with Socrates. Man, we still know from many Euro tournaments. Greece, winner of Group J, didn't have to play the runner-up qualifier tournament, but still.
Oh, what a ball!
Oh wow! Oh, so close as well.
You saw what he was going for, wanted that far post, and absolutely was the right choice. Just pulled it a little too wide.
Absolutely. No chance for the keeper whatsoever. Look at that.
Man, we might be looking at a cricket score here if they keep this up. This is end to end right now. We're only 35 minutes in.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's Spain on the ball once again, trying to whip it upfield, and that's a good header to keep in possession. Look at that, over the top. In behind the defense, but not close enough. Although, yes, he struggles beyond the defender, tumbles, falls, claims, appeals for a penalty, but obviously that was not the case. Greece now straight at the other end. 5 players up front. Can they do it? Bakasetas, not close enough. And then Spain can relax, take a breather, but not too much, because Greece is right there. It's going to be thrilling for Greece.
Some crunching tackles coming in here. Garcia not coming out best in that one. There's Gerard Moreno back there trying to defend as best he can. Trying to help out as the Greek find themselves another hole, another pass, and that could be a goal. It's deflected off the defender, gets his head to it. It's still yet to be cleared here. It's scrambling in the box, and finally Miguel Mestre will get it clear, but only so far as the Greek players. There is still so much more to play for in this game. I feel that there is many more goals to come in the second half.
Absolutely, yeah. Huge nations.
Well, that's a free kick, isn't it? Did he give a free kick and then into the box? I think he did.
It wasn't a half-time whistle. It was way too short, so it must have been a free kick. Yeah, there it is. Oh, good position as well for Tunis. Change. Oh, no, that's not for Tunis behind the ball. He's actually going to whip it in.
Oh, defender read it well. Chance for one last attack here before the whistle goes for half-time. If he plays it back, it's going to go.
Tries to find space, but it isn't there. Don't go back too far. The referee will blow his whistle. There we go. Room for a shot. No, it's not there.
That's cleared. There we go. Okay, half-time.
Wow.
So, 2-1 the score at the moment. Miguel finds himself leading here, but this is far from over. Might be able to get himself one early from the kickoff here. Miguel Mestre trying to look to work it in. In the end, just buys time, buys a great pass, and in the end, the shot is well straight of the mark.
Absolutely. Finland, Ukraine, Germany. Greece would be a great name to add to that list for Spain, the winner of Group A in the qualifications. 55 nations started with, down to the last 16. And tomorrow, some will be eliminated. Spain, are they going to be there? For that, we have to see some miracle work from Greece in this second half from Theodoros Kotidis. He will have to be mentally so strong. He will have to be mechanically perfect. He can't allow for any more goals to go in, to be honest. He's trailing by 2 right now in the overall tie. He's trailing by 1 in his very own game. He should take a win here to at least force an overtime. In which case we would see that golden goal extra time scenario. Miguel Mestre on the ball though. He's dictating the pace, dictating the tempo of this match. Mestre, an absolute maestro of the game. He has his experience ever since 2012.
Oh, no way.
Oh, there it is. He scores another.
Lurking behind the
Moreno.
defender. The defender fumbles. And Moreno will take that all day, every day. Just a simple defensive error in the end.
Absolutely, yeah.
The ball comes through, should have been the centre-backs, comes off his toe and, well, takes it past the keeper with ease.
Oh, yeah. Moreno. He's going to be taken off maybe near the 70th minute, because we didn't see him bring much in the last 10 minutes of that last game for Jose. But once again, worth his weight in gold when it comes to scoring goals.
Has he done enough now, though? 6-3 the scoreline. You've got to feel that Miguel Mestre has maybe done enough for Spain here, starting to live up to the hype.
Oh, yeah.
The hype that they carried through in the UEFA eEURO 2020 into the eEURO 2021 right now. And yes, it is 2021 as opposed to the real life. We did have a tournament last year where the Italians came out on top in that one. They are fighting for their tournament lives in the lower bracket tomorrow. But oh, that's
a harsh tackle.
Abort time, I believe, for the defenders.
Yeah, exactly.
Is the correct phrase there on Simic.
Classic Koke. Classic Atletico Madrid. Smart challenge. Just a yellow with half an hour left to go and 3 goals to be scored. That's okay. You can take one for the team, right? As long as you don't get a suspension. Here we go. The Greece team coming out strong. Teodorito still trying.
It does feel that the wind has somewhat gone out of the sails, though, for Teodorito. It was very much
he's going through the motions, it
going
seems.
left. Yeah, it seems that he's definitely lost that composure and that passion that he had in the first half. And at the moment, Miguel Mestre looks like he's trying to have a bit of fun, almost managing to wriggle his way past 4 players. But now, with players committed, Teodorito looking to try and get something forward here. There has been a pause called.
Yeah, it's hard to stay confident in a situation like this. Your debut on the grandest of stages, and of course 3 goals down, but still he's trying. There we go, great through ball, score it, yes, he does it. 65th minute and Greece have a goal.
That's
just
dangerous.
2 more.
That's dangerous, I feel. This is the time. He's got enough time to get that 2-goal comeback that he requires. 3-2 the first game. Jose came out on top in that one. And now 3-2 once again in the second matchup. 6-4 on aggregate. There's still 30 minutes to go in this matchup. There is enough time, just about, but
oh yeah,
just as he was looking a little bit deflated as well there. This is the perfect time for him to score.
Yeah, we have angered the beast. We have awoken the dragon. He heard us on the live stream, and Teodorito strikes back in anger. Absolutely great finish. 3-2 now the score in both these ties. Combined score 6-4. It's still doable. 25 minutes in-game left to go. But Mestre here on the break with Adama Traoré coming in. The speedy winger of Wanderers. Oh, so close. But Greece stand up and fight like absolute Spartans.
I just wonder whether, he's got Lazar stood behind him. Are you going to let them say that about you? Get a goal!
Must be. Absolutely, yeah. Spain in between, and they're going to buy some time. Of course, 20 minutes left to go. Every minute you see tick away from the clock without a goal scored is one for the books. This is exactly what you want if you're Spain, right?
Absolutely.
I hate to see it, but it's so hard to play against. Although he does venture forward. A lofted through ball, trying to find his striker. And then, of course, a small problem.
Well,
we'll try to fix this as soon as possible, and we'll keep you updated as our tech crew keeps us updated, obviously. But right now,
we're back in. It's all good. It's all good. We just had a small break. We're going to get back in there. 6-4 the score currently. Spain are leading. And we'll try and get that back on your screens in just a second. There has been a tackle coming in from the Spaniards. So free kick for the Greeks here. Nothing lost as we get back in the game.
There was a replay.
It's going to be their replay.
Yeah.
This is the lead up to the goal here for the Greeks, actually. So he's going to score in a moment.
Yeah.
You can predict
I thought Koke just grabbed a second yellow card, and then I was like, oh, no, this is a replay.
So well, we know that there will be a goal coming in a moment. We're just having to, obviously the tech issue came through, so we're having to run this one back. And you know what? I'm going to be, I'm going to guess they're going to go up the other end. The pause is going to get
got a
called.
feeling, right?
I got a feeling he's going to go up the other end.
I got to say, the wind is out of his sails, mate, right now. He looks deflated. It's not happening anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, through ball. Oh, there it is. It was a spectacular finish, wasn't it? Did everything right there. And it was Bakasetas. Oh, sorry, I've just fumbled his name, but Bakasetas.
Bakasetas, indeed. Easy for you to say.
Well.
So we're back to where we were. 6-4 on aggregate. That was the goal, of course, that got that fourth goal in. The question is, can he get more? There's the pressure on Teodorito to try and pull something back for his country.
This still gives him a good chance.
Yeah.
25 minutes left to go. 2 goals to be scored for the man from Thessaloniki. He could very well do it. He made the online finals in 2020 for his national championship, but already in the top 10 of the Greece rankings in 2013. Back then he was only like 14 years old himself.
Took the goal scorer off and everything there.
Oh, yeah.
Triple sub for both teams.
Again.
So once again, yeah, as we saw in the first matchup. Now, break for Greece here. Let's see what they can do with it. He needs to get a goal as soon as possible, really, to try and turn his favours for him. That's an adventurous ball, I think I'm going to say. A little bit, yeah, opportunistic, hoping to try and get something. And something we've seen, especially from the Greeks so far, is that they are committing a lot of men forward. Yeah. And Miguel Mestre is absolutely punishing him for that. That's where some of the goals have been coming through. These big balls through and cutting them in half.
Indeed. Genius display so far from Miguel Mestre. He does concede too, so that shows the top class of Teodorito. Shows why he came close to becoming Greek champion this year and why he gets to make his debut for the Greek team here at the eEURO 2021. Be sure to let us know who you're shouting for. eEURO 2021 is the hashtag, and of course put a dash behind it and your favorite country to let us know exactly who has your backing to win it all here.
Your country in English as well, please, not in your native tongue, which won't get picked up, I don't think.
Vladiger's not here.
No.
Sorry.
So, yeah. So Germany instead of Deutschland and stuff like that. You know, that's where you got to go with. The Greeks trying to push forward. That's a good ball. Finds himself a lot of open space. Looks to play it across. Can he try and work it once more? He's looking for one more opening. He finds it! Just pulls it wide. Near post. It's where he wanted to go, but just not quite on the mark.
Almost did everything perfect. You would have wanted to see it to make this young lad feel the confidence again, and of course to make the last 10 minutes of the game all the more exciting. It's still going to be exciting. There's plenty of time. 15 minutes maybe if you're looking at a couple of minutes of injury time. There we go. Mestre with the long ball up towards Adama Traore. Not going to be able to latch onto it. It's Teodorito once again into the fray. Come on, do it, mate. Into the box. Oh, finds space for a shot, and he does make an equalizer in his own tie. It's 3-3. Overall score 6-5. He's still going to make those last 10 minutes very, very exciting.
Pavlidis once again gets himself another goal. And now there is just one goal in it. Is this a comeback of all comebacks for the Greek? What a performance it has been. It looked to be put beyond all doubt. Honestly, when it went 3-1, 6-4 on aggregate. Now we find ourselves at 6-5. This is a real chance here for Theodoritis to pull back a heroic play for the Greeks.
It would go down into the esports history books, wouldn't it? If he pulls this off, the comeback, forcing the overtime and maybe grabbing a golden goal. Oh, you can't believe it. Miguel Mestre, so much experience, even though he's only 22 years old as well. He's not playing for Bayern Munich for nothing. He's been around the scene, Spanish champion before, and good great opposition in that country as well. We've got Lo Scandalo, we've got De Palma, we've got Alex Alguacil, we've got Jose, and then Miguel Mestre still managing to best some of them in the national finals. Spectacular efforts, and on the international stage as well. We're going to see him whip the ball in for Adama Traoré. Well played. 5 minutes left.
Oh, I bought that one.
Hey.
He'd completely done him with the false pass. And he's like, nope, you're not running past me. No, that's not happening. That is not happening. Free kick dragged back here. Just 4 minutes of regulation time. Going to have just a couple for the injuries in there.
Manolas. Also a history in AS Roma. Look at that. It's going to be Mestre trying to buy time. Although,
that's a great ball.
He's going for it, actually.
The cutback's there. The cutback's on. He's looking for the simple pass to square it. He may well just try and run the clock down instead, which is probably the veteran thing to do, and that's what he's going to do. It's frustration, no doubt about it, for Tadeo Dorito. He's won it back. Here we go. 3 minutes given extra time on the attack for the Greek here. He's got to try and set himself up perfectly. Just leans it across, gets the players forward through the middle. Oh, it's cut out by Miguel Mestre. He says no, punts it up the field and buys all the time he needs to get the final whistle. And it looks like Spain will take it 6-5, but what heroic performance from the Greek.
Absolutely. Teo Dorito came back in it. Somehow made Miguel Mestre sweat in those last 15 minutes of the game. 2 great goals, even when it was down 3-1. And then tied up his own single score. Then again, the overall score is what matters. So it's Jose who makes the difference today. 6-5 in favor of Spain. We've got some statistics. We'll show them to you later. But of course, we're about to see some highlights appear.
What an incredible matchup. It all started out so well, no doubt about it. Instant goal coming through. And at that point, when it went 4-2, you just thought maybe it's a little too much. The Spaniards starting to take advantage, and Miguel Mestre finding all the spaces in the Greek defense.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Morata was gold once again. Here we go, the number 7. Taps it in easy as you like, never makes a mistake from there. Although, of course, we have seen him make some mistakes in good positions. It's the Greek here with the answer, Teo Dorito, but this one would go off the post. Finally does go in from the rebound. Thank Lord.
Through the defender's legs as well on the rebound. A little bit of luck, no doubt about it, for Teo Dorito, who did all he could, but they were certainly committing men forward, which is where we saw some huge openings at the back in the defense. The ball through, absolutely fantastic, in the post, and slides down to just about recover and get himself the equalizer. And you thought just then, is it enough to make the comeback? But then Miguel Mestre stepped up. What was the winning 2 goals?
Absolutely. Morata once again. Clean finish. Good, well-worked attack. Look at that. Great tiki-taka once again, Spain. But a little more direct than the Barcelona-style tiki-taka. Straight for the finish. Good stuff.
Fantastic stuff. That was the second goal. Of course, the third was to come. And that's where the real problems started to open up. Oh, that one. And now I think about it, the winning goal, it just bobbled off the defender's foot. You hate to see it.
Absolutely, yeah. We would see 2 more goals, but as time is short and we have another match coming up, we have to go into a break. We'll be right back with you after this.
do I feel? Tell me now, how do I feel?
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Spain takes the best out of Greece, moving towards the quarterfinals. But a huge shout out to the Greek players. What a heroic performance, like Demon said, on this game, right, Barry?
Yeah, huge performance from Greece. They just couldn't do it in the end. I think it was.
But they tried.
Yeah, they tried. I mean, we knew. I did say that they were gonna look to make a strong marker, or lay down a strong marker in this game. And against Spain, you know, they were going to get the opportunity to do so. But I think Jose had it kind of tied up enough he just did enough in the first game that they couldn't. I don't know. They just couldn't. They couldn't break through there towards the end. But you'll see from a couple of the highlights here that Spain just got out. They got a couple of lucky breaks. Would that be fair to say? I mean, they got a couple of lucky breaks, maybe a couple of errors at the back as well, not clearing the ball when they should have. And I think they just punished them. I mean, Jose is such a class player that he's going to punish them.
Very dominant in the first game.
Yeah, very dominant in the first game.
Looks like Barry, like no one of the 4 players were consistent on their games. Like we saw a lot of up and downs between them. Some moments when Jose, for example, in the first game, were going back by 1 goal, 2-1, and then in 10 minutes he scored 2 goals to finally take the victory for Spain 3-2. And then with Mestre, maybe looks really solid from the beginning with some mini mistake. That's true, right?
Yeah.
But then with the 3-1, it's like Teodorito's like, okay, everything is done, but I will fight till the end.
Yeah.
And then I have to say, I was a bit worried. The Spanish side is like,
you were in the corner.
We were looking at like
gave it
we were in
all.
quarter-final, and then 1 goal, another one with 10 minutes left. We just go 1 goal down for Greece, and then hopefully, I mean,
And just you waited 2 more minutes, and maybe the time would come up.
That's really close at the end. I mean, well done for the Greece team after they defeated the Netherlands. But it wasn't easy. They were really close to do it again against Spain. And tomorrow will be a team to take a look and to have really chances to go through the quarterfinals. So for my part, I mean, congratulations on the Spanish team. And it wasn't easy. I mean, but they did it. No, Jose was more better than his opponent on the first game. On second game, as we are seeing right now, Greece, more shots. I mean, maybe the last moment. I mean, it's like they did it, no? They passed the whole game down in the aggregate. What do you think? What's the difference in that last moment, Barry?
I think the biggest thing about it was that when Jose went up, like in the first game, I think the shackles came off for Greece, that they were going to say, look, we're going to go down. If we're going to go down, we're going to score goals and try our best to do it. But I just think every time Greece scored or looked like scoring, Mestre just did enough. And they had the advantage to keep going. So that is probably the key for Spain. I think it suits Spain a little bit better to score goals, you know.
I mean, we saw them really nice in front of the keeper. I mean, that's a point for Spain for Saturday is like to try to improve something in the defense in the back, but they have to be happy in front of the keeper. More or less, they missed some of the chances, but they are one of the best in front of the keeper right now until now in the tournament. So that's really important, no? We are seeing players like Roxa, Makabe really solid, like maybe the best two at the moment. Let's see now France. But the moment in Spain in quarterfinal, join the other three for Saturday, and another free day for them for tomorrow.
And we do have a clip like to show that it just comes down to fine margins. Sometimes we've talked about this before, where it's the top class players. You know, it's easy for us to kind of sit here on the sidelines, especially for me. You know, but it's the last chance, you know, of the game, and it's just about kind of breaking it down a little bit of maybe something that you might have done differently. There is time on the clock here, and as we'll see here, and I'm going to pause it just here in a second. This is the last kick of the game for Greece. They kind of know that it's the last kick of the game, and they still have a few options. They have a bit of time to recycle the ball back. Once you're in the opponent's half, the ref will let you have the attack. So from here, I mean, you're going to see that the Greeks have got a lot of options on, but not at this moment. You can see that Mestre is going to be saying the only place this ball is going to go is going to be right in here into the middle. That's the one place you can't put it, in my opinion, for the last kick.
The only one.
That's the only choice he has.
I mean, it makes sense. Oh, he was 3-1 down.
Yeah.
In like 10 minutes, he tied the game, and he was with the momentum, with everything going up with everybody. It's really difficult to be really calm in this moment.
Adrenaline really pumping there.
Yeah, and to really think 2 times the situation, the chance. As said Barry, I think maybe the problem in that situation that he just think and decide to make the pass to the fair decision. It was the only way to pass, and as we will see now, Mestre really anticipate perfectly the chance, which is perfect. It was practically the last chance. What will be the best? The best will be to make a turnaround and then try to accumulate even more people around the box, trying to find space in the other part with the area with these 1, 2, 3 players, which will be really positive to go up in the space and, you know, make it space. You know, sometimes it's all about to be calm, to really control the timing, your mind, the mentality is like a huge percent in PES, in esports in general, to make the difference. Obviously, Teodorito makes an amazing job, but finally he needs a bit more, no, for maybe really putting troubles on Mestre in the last chance. At the end, was
try not to think about the last 3 minutes, but rather like a
any
play.
other chance. Yeah, I mean, it's harsh. I mean, to pick holes in the fact that he's after coming down and really nearly saving the entire tie for Greece, to pick holes in one attack. But again, you know, as I was saying to Alex, it's easy to kind of see what you would have done differently in hindsight. But I think he had more time there. You know, he had more time, and he was playing at such a pace that he probably just needs to relax.
He had such a great comeback.
Yeah, it was an amazing comeback.
It would be perfect to end that game with that last goal, but they have another chance tomorrow. We'll soon find out about that. But yet, we still have another game to finish on this first day to finish Group D, and that will be with France against Ukraine. But before we go there, let's go and check the bracket for this one to see who they will be facing. So Greece might be facing Germany or Netherlands.
I mean, we started last year winning our group as well, and we had no luck on the draw for the quarterfinal. I hope the boys will have luck and maybe not to face the stronger one for the quarterfinal, but you never know, unless everyone is strong. Greece will face Germany or Netherlands tomorrow in the tiebreaker. I mean,
one of them teams to be going home is huge. We did say it at the very start this morning that it potentially could happen, that one of the big guns were going to go home early, and it looks like it's going to be the case now. So Netherlands, I mean, we haven't seen them play, so it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to playing Germany. Germany, I thought, looked very good today, and they've got a lot of experience. But I mean, Jas and Eldridge are good players as well, so they will adapt, I think.
But it's sure, it's like the winner of this Netherlands against Germany will be really, really confident for the next one, even for the rest of the tournament. So sometimes a great victory against a great team is the best, to really go from the down to the maximum. So let's see. I mean, it will be great.
Yeah, and they still have to face Greece. Don't forget that one. So for today, we are going to see now France against Ukraine. That is the last game that we have prepped for this day. And we have been talking about how strong France has been showing, the strengths they have been showing on this tournament, but also Ukraine, that surprise everyone was talking about, and they made it through to this point. So they might be going to quarterfinals even sooner than we anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, Ukraine are, I think every time we've mentioned, Ukraine, they've kind of made us eat our words a little bit, because they have been amazing. Them and Romania have been really good. But it's just France. They're very hard to look past France. I mean, we saw that they have the squad as well. In game, that's a huge thing. You've got Giroud, you've got everyone that you could possibly want in every position at the backs, midfield. You've got 2 players for every position, really.
Even that Thuram will be the nightmare of everyone.
He's the new guy on the block for Uzmakabel and Lotfi, seemingly. So, yeah, I mean, it is going to be an interesting game. But, I mean, France, I think they'll want to push on. I think they'll just want to continue to dominate opponents. But I think they'll get a tough game in Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, Bibica, it came for defeat Israel. I think no one could expect Ukraine in this position right now. I mean, Israel now is in a bad position for tomorrow, and I'm sure, I mean, France, as you say, will try to take the lead early and try to close the game as soon as possible, but Ukraine is here. They defeat Israel, and then take a look, because it's coming a really tough match for finish the day one of this eEURO 2021.
Definitely, and as you could see, the flags, a lot of French flags over there. Everyone rooting for the world champion, probably, but we can also see some Ukraine flags over there, and maybe we'll start to see a lot more once they show us what they've got on the field. So if you want to root for your team, use the hashtag eEURO 2021 with France or with Ukraine, and let us know who you think is going to join the rest of the teams on the quarterfinals. And now for this match, just to settle down, what are your predictions before we jump on to the casters?
I'm gonna stick with France. I think they're still, from what I've seen today, I still think they're the strongest team, and I think Uzmakabel is playing the first game. I think he'll look to get a good win in that. I mean, he might not be the most exciting player. I mean, Alex has touched on that before. He's not the most exciting player, such as maybe Barbosa or Mestre, but he is so clinical.
He gets the job done.
He rarely makes mistakes.
He has the most important is how to score.
Exactly.
And he has it. So.
He even has a name for the corner, right?
Yeah, corner. Corners, his special corner.
So let's see. I mean, I will expect 3-4 goals from Thuram, and then I don't know what will happen. But I mean, I don't know, like 4-2, 4-1 for France, maybe even 5 goals. But it depends the first game. Let's take a look. Uzma against Maxson will be the first one. Then Lotfi against Sergio Bibica. I think France will try to take a huge lead from Uzma from the picking as first player, and then let's see. I mean, let's see if Maxson really can handle the world champ.
Let's see who gets to quarterfinals from this match. So France against Ukraine. Let's toss it away to Weza and Wonderboy.
Thanks, Marta. Yes, it's time for the final match of the day and to decide who's going through the winner's side of Group D. Wes, we were chatting a little bit about this one before we came on air, and the guys in the studio, of course, Barry and Alex, all day long giving us great insight, great commentary and great analysis into the games we expect to see. We have this one a little bit differently, don't we? We don't expect Ukraine to come out and shock the world. However, we see this one as a bit of a free hit for the Ukrainians, don't we? Even if they lose this one here against France, which, as the guys in the studio and now no doubt plenty of people at home expect them to as well, they still have another chance tomorrow. They're still in that elimination match tomorrow. So this one, I mean, you just throw caution to the wind if you're Ukraine at this point, don't you? As we're about to kick off here our first game.
Yeah, I think with the Ukraine, I think, as we kind of allude to it, or kind of lead into what the guys were saying in the studio is, nobody expected them to be in this scenario. If you would have, had assigned or given this group out to people before the ball was kicked and said, well, who do you think is going to be the danger team? You probably would have said Israel. And actually, to overturn Israel, to come in and get themselves into the winner's match as opposed to the loser's match, it's a great spot for Ukraine to be in because, like you said, it is a bit of a free hit. But let's not discount Ukraine here. They do have some weaponry at their disposal. You have Yarmolenko, Malinovsky, as you can see, trying to put the ball in there. Yaremchuk, who's trying to get himself free. But it is a French juggernaut that we saw earlier that are capable on their day of blowing teams out of the water. So expect a compact and a resolute performance from Ukraine. They may not necessarily win the game, but they might just give themselves a little bit more about the game than they thought.
There's Maccabeal with a lovely through ball. And well, the French fans in the crowd thinking maybe the referee should be calling this one back. A great spot, wasn't it? Will be a corner in the end. But the three-time world champion has a chance now to swing one in. And there's some slight storylines in here if you're a fan of the underdog. Very much a David versus Goliath on one side for France. Uz Maccabeal, three-time world champion. On a lot of people's Mount Rushmores of Pez. One of the best to ever do it. On the other side, you have Maxson, who was the team manager. And I'll come back to that as the first goal goes in. And it's Kylian Mbappe opening the scoring for the three-time world champ. It's 1-0 to France.
Yeah, players of that quality will make all the difference. But having the likes of Mbappe, Griezmann and Thomas Lemar at your disposal, it makes it a very tough job for Ukraine here. I mean, you see the ball go out wide. You can see that it's that neat inside pass that we saw. It's very neat. It's very tidy, and we've been seeing that inside ball and utilising that style of pass from Uz Maccabeal. We saw it earlier. We've seen it now to great effect, and it's simple. Pez doesn't have to, as Barry alluded to in the studio, it doesn't need to be the most glamorous. It doesn't need to be the most skillful. It just needs to be the most effective, and that gives France the lead.
Uphill battle now for Maxson. He's going for it here, just inside the D. I was saying before, was the coach, was the manager, had to step in when previous player Igor unfortunately had some family issues, so was unable to play. He's lifted it over the goalkeeper here, has Uz Maccabeal. But nothing will come of this. We of course hope all is well with Igor. We hope to see him back playing for Ukraine really soon, but for now, all attention comes down to this matchup, our final match of day one, and what a day one it's been as well. Both of these nations hoping to join the other three nations already qualified for the quarter-finals. We'll have our full quarter-final lineup, of course, after tomorrow, where we have the lower bracket action from all of the groups. Foul called there. It'll be a French free kick. And if you're Maxim here, Wes, again, we said it was a bit of a free hit. You're going up against one of the most storied Pez players of all time. I mean, where's your mind at here? I'll come back to you after Rabiot swings this one in. Maxim's able to clear it away. What kind of approach do you have to kind of adopt here to come back at Uz Maccabeal?
Well, I think the approach you have to adopt is respect, but don't fear, because at the end of the day, as we've seen today with some of the games that we've seen, some of the best players on the planet can still concede goals. Anybody can score a goal in these environments, and that would be almost the hope that you would hold on to if you are a Ukraine fan watching this, and if you are Maxson, just hold on to that hope. It is only 1-0 very early in the game. you've still got plenty of time on the clock, and you've still got fresh legs on the field. As you see, it's Besedin through on goal.
He's through and he equalises. David strikes back against Goliath to make it 1 apiece. You said respect but don't fear. That's what he's done here. Maxson has grabbed one back.
Yeah, it was a sublime finish. Again, great through ball. Again, sees Besedin just come flying through. It's a wonderful early take of a finish as well. Doesn't allow Usman Kabyle, if he wanted to go to manual goalkeeping. It just allows him to just kind of get, doesn't allow him to get set. And now all of a sudden, Maxson, out of nowhere, and like we said, basically hauled off the virtual substitutes bench, and all of a sudden has himself at a 1-1.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, these are replays from moments before the goal. Seemed like Usman Kabyle was certainly in control after this free kick. I was asking you, what kind of mentality do you adopt to get back into this match? And it's Maxson who's able to snatch the ball back here and then goes up the other end, Wes, and scores what was, well, a great equaliser.
Yeah, but it's almost like live analysis here, which we're going to be able to do, which is well within our wheelhouse, to be fair. I mean, you saw that the ball kind of breaks down here, and again, it's just, it's a throw in from Ukraine. You'll see it come through here. We were talking about it being you respect your opponent, and you have the fresh legs here, and you can see Maxson just slowly builds it up, allows Usman Kabyle just to do a little bit of pressure, gets in between the lines, and you'll see plays that ball straight over, doesn't give Usman Kabyle the time to get set. It's a wonderful strike, a wonderful finish, and it restores that parity. And again, great finish from Besedin. Pop it home. It's game on from here. If you're Ukraine, very much tails will be up now, because you've got yourself back in the game. You've taken away that early advantage, or that early advantage of a goal from France. You've put one of your own in. Fantastic stuff for the Ukraine.
Ideal situation for the Ukrainians. As we said before, perhaps a free hit. We still have Sergio Bibica waiting in the wings as we kick off after the equaliser. Arguably Ukraine's better player of the pairing. Don't count out Usman Kabyle just yet. Lemar. It'll be a corner to France. Play to the edge, Sissoko is waiting. Mbappe might have another chance as well. There's 2 Ukrainian defenders there. Well, the French fans in the stadium don't like it whatsoever, but the referee says play on until, of course, this free kick here for Ukraine.
Yeah, the ref took a very long look at that. It looked like almost like a double slide challenge, but again, when you're up against it, and you're up against one of the best teams on planet Pez, you've got to throw all of your bodies at it. And Lloris comes out and fumbles the clearance, but it falls to a French player.
Maxson maybe just starting to believe here. Remchuk was dispossessed. Now Sissoko can bring the ball away into the feet of Griezmann. Mbappe won't give chase and settle for the corner here, so half-time approaching in our first game. Corner swung in, and one at the front post! Kurt Zouma up for the corner, wins the header, and that, Wes, is why we see so many players trying to block that front post corner. Ukraine didn't do it. Usman Kabyle capitalises and reinstates France's 1-goal margin.
And that's why it's called the Usman corner. He perfects that art of just grabbing probably the biggest player that you can find in Kurt Zouma in that box, And again, it's all about timing of the drill. But you can see there, Ukraine trying to get in. But Uzmakoval's got to be careful that Ukraine don't come back and bite him back. I mean, you know, it was a perfectly timed corner, ends up going flying into the back of the net. And again, that kind of, you know, it's another step on Everest that Maxon's got to take a step up the mountain.
Happy to kill off the rest of this first half. Referee's assistant says a minimum of 2 minutes to be added on. Mbappe will give chase, but Maxon not willing to give any inches here. Surely now will be the final attack of the half. Lamar on this near side. Sissoko. Whatever pass was attempted there was unsuccessful, Wes, and we end the first half 2-1. The three-time world champion, I mean, he's been tested, but it's passed the test so far.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It doesn't really matter what the score is right now, and it doesn't really matter what the score is on the 89th minute or the 67th minute. It all matters about how this game finishes. If it finishes 2-1, Uzmakoval has done his job, and then it's then down to Lotfi, and then it's up, of course, up to the second Ukrainian player to then really see what happens next. It's going to be a very interesting set of events that we're going to see play out here.
Mbappe hacked down. Free kick played short, Thuram. Lamar has a runner outside, it's Moussa Sissoko. The ball looking for Griezmann. Unsuccessful. Well, Malinovsky has been able to slide in. Besaidin here, it's 1-on-1, and it's the equaliser. He's gone from, to use a basketball term, coast to coast, from one end of the pitch to the other, to equalise here for Ukraine.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, again, we talk about these intangible qualities that people have. And again, we go back to it. It's resiliency. It's in the face of adversity. What can you do? And he's found a brilliant ball. It's a great finish as well. Let's not take that away. That's a technical finish from Maxon there. You can see just how that French defensive shape started to break down with those kind of one-touch passes. You can see just gets it onto his left foot, slots it home. Lloris left completely. All on his own, and Besaidin is just saying, right, everybody, let's just calm down, let's try and get ourselves back into this.
Well, credit to Maxon here, going toe-to-toe with Uzmakoval. Ukraine, the real dark horses of this group. Many people overlooking them. The reigning champions, Italy. You have France in this group, you have Israel, who were real tough nuts to crack in qualifying. Everyone counting out Ukraine, but so far they're hanging in there. Ben Yedder introduced for France here before the hour mark. Sign of nerves perhaps from Uzmakoval. Perhaps a sign of intent.
Well, you know him as well as I do when we've seen him play in offline events, is that he doesn't really show whether he's happy or whether he's not happy, regardless of what game situation it is. But you can just imagine the frustration that's there. He hasn't been able to install his will, and that will not improve his mood. He does not like being cut down in his own half. I will tell you that from experience.
Well, French fans in the stadium, the virtual stadium that is, not too happy. Of course, you can let us know how you're finding the games today, who you're supporting in this matchup. Use the hashtag eEURO2021 dash. Either France or Ukraine. France in here with Griezmann. And that's how quickly this game can turn. France back in front for a third time. And it's Antoine Griezmann.
Yeah, as I said, Uzmakabal, very much the Pez version of the Incredible Hulk. You do not like him when he's angry, and if you anger him, he will find a way to cut through you. It's a brilliant finish from Griezmann, and again, Uzmakabal using all of that championship experience. We talk about a champion's mentality, finds every way to get himself back into the game, but this Ukraine side are not letting go. They still feel there are goals to be had here for both teams. It's just a case of, can they put it all together?
Oh, look at this. Bezos is through. He's rocketed it into the back of the net to equalise again for Ukraine. They just won't give up here.
It's a dogfight here, ladies and gentlemen. It is an absolute dogfight. And again, it's that similar move that is breaking open that French defence. It's inside pass, it's playing on a runner, and it's a spare man every time. You can see the run. Here, you'll see it there. Great pass in. And again, it's the bravery to just take the shot. He takes the shot, fires it past the keeper. We're at 3-3.
Well, maybe Uzmakabal should be giving Maxen here a bit more respect, because players are getting sucked into the ball from the French national team, and Maxen's finding the gaps that they leave. 3-3. We're not done yet. Say did.
This would be a shock if the unthinkable happens. This could be a big shock.
Not get too ahead of ourselves, of course. We still have a second game to come. Of course, if you're just joining us, where have you been? Marlos slid in here, has a man in the middle as well to find. That's a vital interception there. I think it was Longley, was it? Either way. Yeah, Ukrainian corner. Back out to Bezos, the corner taker. Well, it's pushed behind for another corner. Defender had to do something with it. Corner swung in once more. Can't beat the first man. Now Kingsley Coman, fresh on the pitch, by the way. Has green grass to run into. Has Thuram ahead of him as well. Back to Coman now, and well, that's a committed challenge. We'll probably see that Stepanenko go into the book. Oh, offside trap is always risky. Recovers and, well,
got away with one.
Goal kick. Yeah, got away with one there. What a first game we've had. Rabiot, though, into the feet of Paul Pogba. Mbappe, can he turn? Instead, lays it off to Thuram. You just feel these final 10 in-game minutes might be a period of domination from Uzmakabal, and I think Maxen might just sense that as well. Another free kick. Made short this time. Rabiot and Pogba combining. Coman. Rabiot to the byline. Cleared by the goalkeeper. It will come right back at them here. Paul Pogba. Coman, did he stay on side? He did, but it doesn't matter. intercepted by Ukraine, and now Marlos. Intercepted by Zuma. This has been back and forth, but the last 10 in-game minutes has been mostly one-way traffic. Thuram looking for the long ball to Mbappe.
Hold it.
Ukrainian goalkeeper gets there
Ukraine,
first.
hold it.
5 minutes added on. Long ball looking for Poseidon. Can he win the header? No, he cannot. Neponenko's there though. Now there's time left on the clock for the 3-time world champion to come right back at Ukraine here. Thuram. Ben Yedder dispossessed by Stepanenko. One last attack maybe for the boys in yellow. Poseidon. Has Marlos stayed on side? It doesn't matter, Varane will get there first, and that, I believe, will be the final kick of the game. Where's 6 goals, France 3, Ukraine 3. What do we say about that one? Because that was incredible.
Can I play the second leg? I'd watch that again. That was an absolutely fantastic game of Pez, and full credit to Maxon for showing the guile and the fortitude to get himself back into the game on countless occasions. You know, beating Uzma or beating Uzmakaboyle would be one thing, but to keep showing those powers of recovery is another thing. And again, full credit to him for getting that there. I mean, you can see, or at least we'll be able to kind of look at the highlights and things of that nature. You can see the kind of the clinical nature it was of the Ukraine. They didn't have that many shots on goal, and as a result, they just had to score everything. But that's what we keep saying about these teams. If you have chances against these bigger nations, you have to take them, and we saw that in abundance with the Ukraine. Of course, it didn't start off in the greatest of fashion, as Makaboyle decided that he was just going to turn up and start scoring left, right and centre, and it looked like it was going to be a bad day at the office of the Ukraine.
Yeah, we'll see all the goals here throughout the replays, but I think it's worth talking about the just complete contrast between these two nations. I mean, the French national team have so many great players to choose from, not only on the virtual pitch, holding the controllers as well, eFootballing royalty. They won Group I, automatically qualified here for the finals. On the other side, Ukraine, you have Maxon, who we just saw go up against a 3-time world champion, take him all the way to a 3-3 scoreline. Was a former manager of the team before Igor had to be replaced. They had to come through the qualifying groups, the qualifying playoffs, after finishing second in Group A to Spain. I mean, this is set up perfectly for them to maybe snatch a dream result here, Wes. You now have Sergio Bibica, arguably the more practiced, the more drilled of the two Ukrainian players, going up against Lotfi in what is essentially a one-game shootout with potentially, of course, a golden goal and penalty situation if we're still tied after that. It's set up perfectly.
Yeah, and it's almost as though the Pez gods have graced us with this as the last game of the day. But it's almost like we have saved the best till last. I mean, this literally can go either way. And with the kind of almost the carrot or on the end of it is that you wouldn't then have to play Italy or Israel. So again, if you're France, you don't want to lose this game. And if you're Ukraine, you're like, well, like we said, it's a bit of a free hit. And I think maybe that's what kind of lent into Maxon's style of play, is that there wasn't this overawed, oh, I just have to keep clearing the ball. There wasn't any of this rushed play. It was quite methodical. It's just, as Makaboyle tore that defence apart and latched onto any errors. But every chance he got, Maxon, he was scoring with every opportunity. It was perfect.
A really clinical play from Ukraine in that first game. They'll have to do it again, of course, in the second to come. And if it is your first time watching the eEURO finals, these groups are of a Swiss format. The easiest way to look at it: win 2 games, you're into the knockout stages. Lose 2 games, you are going home, or rather going out of the tournament, seeing as most of these players will be playing from home anyway. But these two teams, these two nations, France and Ukraine, having already won their first group games. Of course, we saw France earlier on take down Italy. Off stream, Ukraine were able to best Israel. So even if your favourite nation, whichever one you're backing, whichever one you're following in this match, were to lose this matchup, you'll still see them again tomorrow. Wes, talk us through the FedEx Performance Zone between France and Ukraine in that thrilling first game.
But it's like we spoke about. I mean, we spoke about it. There's 3 shots, 3 on target, 3 goals. You know, contrast, 6 shots, 4 on target for France. Again, the critical part that I started to see from Ukraine was, like we said, they were starting to throw fouls in, but it was way downfield where you can't really get penalised because your team resets and then your opponent has to play through you. So you're essentially, it's almost like a mental reset for your team. They go back into shape. They go back into exactly where they were. And Ukraine's defence, even on a very good day, are incredibly stubborn. We saw that. I mean, I think the only team that gave them any real kind of issues in qualification were Spain, who, as we saw today, are free scoring when they want to be. So it's not a surprise that they were able to kind of solidify themselves in that game to make it difficult for France. So, are we expecting to see more of the same? Will Sergio, bring his A game, and will Lotfi lead up to the challenge? Because normally it's a case of Lotfi's the kind of the closer of the two, whereas now he kind of needs to be the aggressor, because if they don't score, then they're either going into a golden goal scenario or they're going into the losers bracket. It's one of the two. So he needs to find that goal scoring mentality. And we've seen Lotfi play 1v1. We know he's got it there. It's just a case of he's now got to bring it to the fore in the most dramatic of places.
Well, France 3, Ukraine 3. You can see what all the fans are saying there in the virtual stadium. You can make your voices known in the Twitch chat, in the YouTube chat, on Twitter as well, using the hashtag eEURO2021 - the team that you're supporting. I will say, Wes, seeing a lot more Ukrainian flags than we saw before the game. Not so many French flags splattered in there anymore. I think people like an underdog at home.
Well, again, if you are watching at home, I mean, we spoke about teams that would warm themselves up to the neutrals at home. If you don't have a team that competing, your likes of Ukraine's, the likes of Romania's, they're gonna show a bit of bottle, for lack of a better term. They're gonna show a bit of gumption. They're gonna show that they're here to actually make a statement, and that they're not just here to make up the numbers, because as we've seen for the qualification stage, everyone's had to battle to get here, whether it's through a qualifying stage, whether it's through a playoff stage. They've all had to battle to get here, and they don't want to leave their virtual home just yet. They want to stay here. They want to fight this out.
Of course, a reminder, we have eEURO action all the way through until Saturday, where we will crown our eEURO 2021 e-tournament champion. We have all the matches to play till then. Make sure you stay watching right here all the way through until Saturday. Then, of course, we have the real world Euros final the very next day. So all the footballing action continues. Thanks to UEFA, of course, for putting on this tournament. But now it's time for our final leg of the day, Wes. It's France 3, Ukraine 3. Forget about the aggregate score at this point. You have essentially a one-match shootout between France and Ukraine. And we're going to see 2 brand new players come in and put on a show for us all here on the final match of the day.
Yeah, and 0-0 is no good to you here. That's the beauty of this second leg and this format. 0-0 is no good. You have to score. And then you've got to see how the chips lie. I mean, looking at the way we're going to start off here, I don't think we're going to have a very quiet game, to say the least, Harry.
Certainly not. Sergio Bibica in for Ukraine. Already seen a couple of super cancels out of him to start things off. And then you have Lotfi, this Maccabeel's teammate, not only on the French national team, but also for Monaco. And Mbappe's through one-on-one to open the scoring. He's hit the base of the post in the opening 5 minutes. And if that's a sign of things to come for France, I'd be very worried, because here comes Sergio Bibica trying to find a Ukrainian teammate in the box. Twisting, turning, will he find the player? Still a chance here with Sharpenenko. Lovely double touch inside, tries to find his teammate, but what a high-octane first 10 minutes, Wes. This one is going to be a fun one. Just sit back and watch.
Well, it's very rare that you see a roulette in PES circles. It's normally the double touch, which is the go-to skill move. Great piece of skill there from Sergio. I think maybe trying to unsettle Lotfi and that kind of calm and cool persona.
Oh, huge save. Thuram using his body well. I think Sergio Bibica maybe was anticipating a pass there once or twice, but Thuram found the space. We did see Kurt Zouma score from a corner in the first leg. Won't be the case this time around. Sissoko with lots of space here. Lemar into Mbappe. Can he twist and turn? No, he can't. Good defending by Ukraine. Jesus to Poseidon. There's a chance here for Sergio. There's a man over in the box, has support as well. Liniowski, will he go for goal here? Oh, rattles the woodwork! And the second chance effort, scooped up by Lloris.
From the angle, we saw that. For half the ground, they thought that was in. That was an incredible opportunity. And again, it's just skill that's coming out here from Sergio. Again, there's respect here, but there isn't. He's not become a shrinking violet, if you pardon the expression. He's very much just come out and gone, right, let's throw down, let's see how we get on here.
What a body feint there from Poseidon on that far side. Gets past his man as well to the byline. Shepherded away from goal. Shaparenko. Lovely piece of skill in the box there as well. Deflected out for a corner. Don't blink. Griezmann will take the corner away. Opening 25 has been thrilling stuff. You sense that maybe Sergio and Ukraine feel this one's for the taking here. Well, if Lotfi has anything to say about it, Mbappe and Griezmann combining. Will he wriggle all the way through? Great chances at both ends.
Yeah, for all those chances that Ukraine have had, they've still not put one in the net yet, and that would be the worry for me. That's the worry, is that France, you get the feeling there's great bit of skill there from Shaparenko. Again, you get the feeling that either team can score at any point here, but Ukraine, the onus is on them. They really need to just get a goal here early. Poseidon makes great stuff forced out of Lloris, but you've got to feel that one of these chances has to go in for Ukraine. They have to set the tone here.
Liniowski. Body feint not working out that time around. Look at that press from Ukraine. Doesn't work out for them this time around. Sissoko to Griezmann. Tackled well. Matvienko taking the ball away now. Who can Sergio find? He's going to take a first-time strike on. 35 minutes gone. That one will go all the way through to Lloris. And Lotfi might just sense he's in a game here. Thuram on the turn. Tackled well by Sergio. His press has been very notable indeed. His counter's not been too bad either. Shaparenko. Looking for that double touch again. Lotfi tried to, well, just check his inside there. Some Ukrainian fans not happy. Get your opinion in a second, Wes, because Mbappe's coming up the other end here for Lotfi. Once again, stellar defending by Ukraine. It'll be a corner. To the front post, looks like acrobatics there. Back to Sissoko on this near side. Lemar tackled. Out to Shaparenko. Lots of space here around Poseidon. He can run with it as well. No one coming to the ball. In the end, Lotfi defends, and well, a high-octane first half. It's 0-0, but it's 3-3 on aggregate. These two going hammer and tongs at each other. We're not wasting any time, Wes, because, well, Sergio's looking to pick up where he left off. There's a chance here, maybe. Tackled well by Zuma. And Lotfi can breathe a sigh of relief. The ball's back in his possession. But for how long? Mbappe on the turn. Just crowded out by Ukraine.
I'm just sat here trying to catch my breath from all the action that's going on. There was the half-hearted penalty appeal for Ukraine, and the ball's coming back the other way. It is relentlessly paced, this game. And again, I get the feeling it's just going to come down to a mistake or an error. As you can see, France trying to work their way forward here.
This Thuram to Lemar, to Mbappe, tackled last-ditch style by Sergio. Not the first time that's happened this game either.
I feel this game's been played on 100% adrenaline from both of these guys.
Oh, that's a mistake though! And well, was it Thuram who didn't pull the trigger quick enough for Lotfi? Can't play too many dangerous games like this though, Sergio, because Lotfi has weapons around him, but that's a misplaced pass as well. Just a few mistakes creeping in, and yeah, you can see in the top right, pause cued by both nations. They want changes, they want fresh legs. Here's Thuram. He's still looking pacey. Mbappe into Lemar, but unsuccessful. Do not blink.
You can see the level that this is being played at, and it's not surprising they're both looking for substitutes. They're looking for rest. They're looking for fresh legs because, again, the pressure that's been coming from Sergio onto this French team has been relentless. But again, the amount of work that France are having to put in to get forward is also taking out of them.
Mbappe pulls it back to Lemar. Nice first touch from him, and into Thuram! He stayed onside! And is that the goal that sends France into the next round? So much patience. The first touch, the double touch, Wes. We've seen that a few times, haven't we? What a goal from Lotfi.
It wasn't just the double touch, it's the choice of where he shoots here. He could easily go across goal, which is exactly where the goalkeeper would be. Instead, he's at the wherewithal to smash it into the near side, where the goalkeeper's been misfooted, mistimed. He's managed to get it in. Great touch there. And again, I kind of go back to it. It wasn't a mistake. It was a moment of magic that's broke the deadlock here.
Chenko introduced, as is Yaremchuk for Ukraine. They need to pull a rabbit out of a hat here. Otherwise, it will be Goliath triumphing over David. Regardless of the result, I think both nations have won themselves lots of fans watching this now. Here's Marlos. Double touch inside of Griezmann. Oh, well, he's gone for it. Those types of chances can often bounce awkwardly in front of goalkeepers, Wes, but a bit too optimistic for my liking.
We've seen them creep in, those controlled shots that people can use, which is either R2 or RT, depending on your console of choice. They have a lot of whip on them. If you get the right player in the right circumstance, you can find a lot of pace and spin, and it all just depends on whether you find that right angle. Just couldn't find it there with Marlos.
Approaching the final 15 in-game minutes. France 4, Ukraine 3. In one heck of a game to end off a wonderful day one of eEURO 2021. Here's Zinchenko. Stupid cancel there. He's, well, wrestled down on the ball. The referee's having none of it. Ukrainian fans are incensed, and I tell you what, I don't blame them. Coman, is this destined to the corner, I wonder? Inside to Zinchenko. hopefully just starting to get more of a handle on the game, and well, the referee's not too happy with how aggressively Sergio Bibica's tried to win the ball back there. The question is, Wes, can he do it? Can Sergio get the equaliser to force what would be a golden goal? Third game.
We've seen it happen. The old adage goes, it takes a second to score a goal. And, you know, if he can get the right players in the right places and just dislodge that brick wall of defenders for France, he might just get something. But at the moment, it's just being met with resistance. It's almost as though that a goal has kind of punctured the adrenaline that was there for Ukraine. Has really taken the sting out of the game here.
Coman into the corner. France's tactics gone defensive as well. You can see that blue bar in your bottom left. Coman happy to maintain possession here. Only has 3 minutes less than now in game and stoppages until France will be quarter-finalists of eEURO 2021. This is a dangerous game to play though. And he's given the ball away to Zinchenko. One last chance maybe here for Ukraine. 90th minute now, and that's a sloppy pass with just 1 minute added on and the ball being hoofed up to Coman. We could see another goal here from France. It's Coman, he's tackled by the goalkeeper. And no goal for France, but it won't matter. They advance in to the knockout stages of eEURO 2021. Ukraine, they fought valiantly, Wes. We'll see them again tomorrow. But what a matchup to end day one of eEURO 2021.
Yeah, it's a fantastic advert for competitive pairs. I think that the way the both teams conduct themselves with both legs, very commendable. France just showing that additional level of quality, is, you know, just showing that right amount at the right time. And again, coolness in adversity. You're talking about, you know, we talked about the finish, we talked about the direction, we talked about how good they can be, but ultimately they just showed that element of class to finish off the game.
So good from France. We'll see them again in the quarterfinals. Don't take your eyes off of Ukraine as well, because we'll see them again tomorrow, still alive in the competition. When we come back, we'll have more analysis and more from Marta and the boys in the studio.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
So France gets victorious after this match against Ukraine and joins Serbia, Romania and Spain on the quarterfinals bracket. So congratulations on France, but also on for the Ukraine players who never gave up until the last point. That was a close match, the last one.
I mean, the lads said it in commentary there, Weza and Harry. They were saying that, like, Ukraine just didn't know when to quit, and especially in the first game. I mean, we've spoken a lot about Uzmakabul, and we were saying that he probably wanted to make a statement, but I think Ukraine made a statement in the first game where they were like, anything you do, we're going to do better, and we're going to take this in and, you know, give his teammate in the second leg or the second match the best opportunity to do it. But yeah, I think that could have been, the games of the tournament there. I think. I mean, we did touch on, you know, Lotfi again. We've talked a lot about Uzmakabul, but Lotfi really, I think, stood up there today as the star man. Yeah, I think so. I think he stood up, Alex, today.
I mean, I have to say, huge respect for the Ukraine national.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, both of them, Maximo and Sergio Bibica, did an impressive performance today in both games against Israel and France. Well, for the Lotfi side, I'm pretty happy to see him. I mean, he's a player that always is like a bit behind of the likes of Uzmakabul, for example, and then today he won for France. I mean, he was crucial, no, for put France in the quarterfinals. I mean, I really love to see him because he's an amazing player, and I think it will be a really good motivation for him for Saturday. About the games, you know, Uzmakabul is always there. Maybe he could be struggling a bit against the opponent or not. He feels really emotional, like always. I said before with Barry, I mean, from the first game against Italy, Michael is celebrating each goal. It's like that fits because that's there. He's ready, he's focused, he's motivated, and he celebrates is because he wanted. No, it's like he was like a lion sometimes, and and that's fantastic to see this kind of emotions. And at the end, well, Lotfi did what everyone expected. Obviously, closer than the result against Ukraine that we could expect. But brilliant games, nevertheless.
Do you think they entered on this second game a bit more cautious there? after seeing Ukraine
You could see there in the stats, it's like, I mean, both of them cool chances to take it home, right? I mean, impressive, the style, for example, of Maxim in the first games, like, when everybody will expect to maybe make another touch or a last pass, he shot directly. It's like, you could expect him, that shows, like, even you haven't time to take the manual goalkeeper, and what's really impressive, I think, normally, it's like the player used to wait a bit more to have the 100% accuracy to say, all right, if I shoot from here, I will be goal yes or yes. And he knows, it's like, he tried. I mean, it is pretty amazing, long shot, and really impressive from him. And
I think Ukraine will have put a lot of fear into other teams now because they were playing very unorthodox. Like they were shooting, we've seen a lot of goals today, kind of nearly walking it into the net. But we've seen Ukraine, I mean, we're pulling out some crazy
goals after goals.
Yeah, crazy shots. I mean, crazy shots from across the goals, finesse shots. I mean, they hit the post a couple of times. We saw in the highlights there. They had loads of chances.
A lot of fouls there also on that first game.
Yeah, I mean, as Alex said, I mean, I think in the first game Makbil was getting a little bit agitated. I think that he was maybe leaking a couple of goals that he wouldn't usually leak, but this is what happens at this stage, you know. So I think he'll be okay. I think Latvia is the calm and influence there that he can think, you know, let me play the second game.
Gain control of the game.
Yeah, and I'll just close it down, calm it down. But I think, you know, hats off to the Ukraine lads. I mean, what a performance that was. And I think everyone will know who they are after this one going forward.
And maybe that's why they keep saying that Ukraine is the surprise team that is joining this competition.
I'd agree with that, definitely. Based on that performance and what we've seen today, I mean, I think they'll still have a say in this competition.
I mean, they still have a long way. I mean, they have tomorrow to try to make their best performance if they want to be in the quarterfinal. It's not easy already, the role for them. But now, it's like, as we said, everyone will have a huge respect for them. And when you have respect for the opponents, it's like you don't start smashing them, like going forward easily, like come on, score. You have a huge respect. You will wait a bit what's happened during the game, and then you have to gain in the game, and Ukraine did today.
And now let's go over to the play that you have prepared for us.
Yeah, we choose that one, Barry.
Yeah, so this is the winning goal. So I'll probably just talk through it, and then, you know, Alex, you can come in and showcase some of the advanced stuff that we're going to see here. Latvia, again, just keeping his composure. We're going through it quite slowly here, but he gets it on the wing. He has got it with Kylian Mbappe. And the player of the tournament for France, I would say, has been Thuram. So it is nice to see somebody else setting it up. And Mbappe just gets it out on the wing here. You can see the double touch right here when it comes in. I think it's from Thomas Lemar. This is the trick here. You can see just slow it down. But from here, I mean, Alex, I'll throw it back over to you with Thuram. This looks like an easy finish, but the guys in commentary were saying, is he going to put it across the goalkeeper? Is he going to go up into the top corner?
Yeah, maybe he didn't use the common side to leave with the ball and to find a shot. Special mention to the trick of Lemar is like we are seeing every game, like people are even more comfortable to try, and it's like they are more open to try these kind of tricks before control the ball. It's really important to take a minimum of advantage, maybe try the fake shot, which is so OP for control the ball to receive them, or this 1-2 touch, many other tricks, which is really amazing. And at the end, you know,
it's two places to put it. Like, he can either put it across the goalkeeper, or he can just, it has to be perfect if it goes into the top right or the top.
Just a few players able to do it.
Something that he has been prepping.
Yeah, I mean, these guys in these positions, it's just about keeping composure, really. And Latvia is one of the best in the business at that. And as you can see here, when we play it out, he does slot it in. I think maybe he confused the Ukraine keeper by not going
exactly, because like even the first control with Thuram were not the easiest way. Even the shot where this, you know, even exactly they have the open right side, and then they did pretty nice, and you know, taking the victory for France.
Yeah, definitely a worthy goal of winning the game.
And maybe a play to take notes on for the future.
Yeah,
people at home has to try this fake shot for control balls and this kind of stuff. And the thing that we are not seeing already today is like the fake shot and then instantly make the shot. It's like when the ball you control it like a fake shot. It's like the player used to shoot strongly and even more accuracy. So let's take a look for tomorrow's and Saturday, because I think.
But before that, let's take a look on the Hisense skill showcase. What a beauty, huh?
Beautiful.
What a goal. I hope everybody could do this kind of goal normally, but sounds difficult, eh?
I think everyone watching is going to be practicing that tonight, trying to get onto that level, you know, because it is, these guys make it look so easy. You've got a split second to decide what to do, and that's the difference between scoring a goal and winning or not, you know, and the average player might not be even able to think. They'll just be jamming buttons trying to press it, but these guys think so high, you know, high IQ of PES and hours of play. They know exactly what to do. I mean,
many
Alex
hours during many years.
And we appreciate that here. And back at home, I'm sure that they also appreciate getting to see these kind of videos. So now let's go for the update on the bracket to see how all the teams are doing so far. So starting on Group A, this is how the group ended for today. So what was the big surprise here for you guys?
I mean, there's no surprises. Serbia did their job, and then I started to see who will join Poland in the tiebreaker. I mean, all the three, Montenegro, Turkey, and Poland has chances to qualify. Barry and Serbia, they are pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean they were the pick of the teams in Group A. I think Poland will feel a little hard done by. They now obviously go into the tiebreaker, and Montenegro, I think, will have a bone to pick with Poland.
You just want to see Poland again?
Yeah, I do.
Again.
I don't know. I'm biased towards Poland a little bit. I don't know. I think sorry.
No, not a problem. Not a problem. What were you saying?
I'm just saying that I think Poland, like in the tiebreaker, I don't think that they'll worry too much about Montenegro or Turkey coming out of it, but I think we do want to see Montenegro versus Poland again. That will be a bit of rivalry.
A little bit picky,
Yeah, of course.
See if the story repeats itself. Now going over to Group B. We had Portugal on the tiebreaker and Romania moving on to the qualifier bracket. And this was maybe a surprise for you since you both voted out for Portugal?
I mean, if you are just reading the name of the players, obviously it could be a surprise, no? But yeah, Romania has Urma, especially with Pobes, which made an impressive performance during today. And then qualify back-to-back 2 years in a row to the quarterfinals. And now in quarterfinal, looking at their performance, like, be careful with Romania. They are there. And take a look at them because they will be on fire for Saturday. And about Portugal, Barry, I mean, they did pretty well, at least with the comeback of Barbosa against Croatia.
Yeah.
Then the loss against Romania, which is the same, but well, they still having chances tomorrow. Tiebreaker, waiting opponent from Croatia against Russia.
Yep.
And kind of favorite, no?
Yeah, I think it's going to be all to play for in the tiebreaker, whoever gets through that again, because Romania, some would say it was a surprise, but from kind of watching them today and watching the results come in, it was, I don't know, like it wasn't too much of a surprise because I think Romania and Ukraine were both they were very, very good today, and we kind of had them under the radar a little bit.
And we got to see how strong they are, so that's definitely something to look forward for tomorrow. Moving on to Group C, where we have Spain moving on to the quarterfinals, and then Greece over there waiting on Germany and Netherlands. Very.
Alex is happy. That's all that matters to me. You know, he's happy. He's a happy guy tonight. But no, I think Spain, they probably had a difficult enough journey today, but I think that this will stand to them. If they're going to win it out, they need to beat the best teams, and I think they're really after showing their worth today. I've been really impressed with them. I think Jose in the first game was a little bit, not nervous, I don't think, but he was just a little bit more defensive than he usually is. Germany and Netherlands, we said it before. We said it, before the broadcast. We were talking about it. One of them to go home potentially is massive. I think they'll be disappointed that one of them will be going home. Greece get another crack at whoever wins that tie tomorrow. So
and we get to see more of them.
Yeah, Greece have been very good amazing. As well. So I mean, Spain will be happy just to get through. Will the break suit Spain? Do you think, like getting an extra day off now that they don't have to worry about it, or?
I mean, they are really intelligent players, Jose and Mestre. I think they will really approach the Fridays, well, maybe analyze their mistakes, the opponents, analyzing future opponents for Saturday. Yeah. So, I mean, let's see. I mean, I believe Germany and Netherlands will have many chances because I think Greece will be a bit cold for the tiebreaker. So, I mean, let's take a look. Germany and Netherlands could be favorite for me.
Yeah, we'll have the time to see that on live as well since we haven't seen Netherlands yet.
That'll be great.
And finally, Group D, where France came out victorious on the quarterfinals, and then Ukraine is going to wait on Italy and Israel.
Yeah, it's like Ukraine broke the expectations of Israel. I mean, of that, or maybe that final game against France. But well, Israel.
I think that's set on stone.
Yeah, exactly. And then Israel, Italy. It's another shame to have them in the low bracket because they are both having amazing player right there. Aurel, all the Italy roster are pretty amazing people, pretty amazing player. We'll see. Then will be an exciting match to start the day. Let's take a look. Then Ukraine has
it was
proved
already an amazing day one. So
they are proved they are able to beat everyone. So let's take a look. I mean, everyone can qualify. Ukraine has a lot to say tomorrow. So I can say Italy or Israel, the winner will be easier in the quarterfinals. So let's see.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see about that. We have been talking about teams during this day, but now let's see the top scorers, Alipay top scorers of this day. So on the first one, Roxa, then Usmakabil, Mestre, Teodorito, and Maxon. Those are your top 5 for this day.
Yeah.
Are you impressed?
I think Roxa is probably the name that sticks out there most, obviously, because he's at the top. But I mean, what a performance he had today. I mean, he really showed today that he's here to win this out. I think coming back from last year, they didn't do it last year, but I think they were so close. They probably had the harder bracket last year coming through in the semi-final and stuff.
Totally.
But I think this year they look serious, and Kepa didn't even really get out of the blocks today. But Uzmakabil is there as usual. I mean, I think that Roxa is going to have a big say in this top scoring event.
I will defy this table, like the 3 favorite players, or the 3 biggest names in this tournament, Roxa, Usmakabil, and Mestre, and then the 2 recent players, which Teodorito and Maxon. I think no one could expect great things from them, and today we really surprised everyone, and they're still alive for tomorrow. So take a look then, because then we saw the top 3 teams that qualified for the quarterfinals, but these 2 still alive. Tomorrow we'll have chances to even score more goals.
They are burning, so
yeah, exactly.
We come up with a lot more goals for tomorrow. And now we have Lofty ready to give us an interview about this last game and how and about the friends' performance of today. Lofty, how are you feeling? Hi, Lofty. Can you hear?
I'm sorry. Yes,
not a problem. Sorry. You can celebrate all right. So this day was very great for France. A few struggles there, but you managed to come through. When you saw that you were going to play against Italy for first game, how did you react to that?
Well, we know that against Italy it's very hard because they won us last year. So it was very important for us to win this time, to take our revenge. I think we make a great games. It was hard for sure, but we make the good things and the good moments, and we win this match. So yes, it was an important win to be at one match of the qualification.
Definitely. And then on the next game, we were discussing this here, that you practically saved France right there with your last goal. Did you expect this last game to be as difficult for you guys against Ukraine?
To be honest, no, because I know that, like I said in my interview, for me, Ukraine was the surprise of the qualifications because they did very well on the playoffs. We know that. And they beat Israel on the first match, and Israel is a very good nation. So yes, before the match we know that it will be for sure a difficult match, but I think we did the good things again. We did make a 3-3, and it was important to be at 3-3 and not 3-4, or to lose the first, to be good on the second match. And I think I missed a lot of occasions at the beginning, but finally I scored the 0-0, and I think I had a very great defense. And I think in this tournament and at the high level, the most important is the defense. You win games with the defense. So yeah, we are very happy, and now we can prepare for Saturday.
Yes, you get a day off tomorrow. Do you guys want to ask anything here for Lofty? Any curiosities?
Yeah, Lofty here, Alex Alguacil. I will have a personal question to you, just a quick one. I know you from a lot of years. You are a world-class player. I think you are maybe the most underrated player, or one of the most underrated player in the world, in my opinion. It's like,
thank you very much.
What's your feeling today? What's your feeling in this eEURO? It's like, from my opinion, point of view, you are a player like deserve a big victory. It's like you have won a lot of co-op tournaments as well. You are doing a pretty nice season, this one on PES 21. It's like you feel stronger than ever in terms of you're more complete in mentality, in your decision, in your timing. Well, how is the Lotfi de Raji today? I mean, you are ready more than ever?
Smiling at least.
To be honest, I think I have more experience than with eFootball Pro. You know that you play against the best players in all year, and maybe it's cup for sure, but you learn a lot. I think the difficult thing was to adapt on 1v1, because we play some players that play 1v1 all year, and for sure we had to train a lot in this month to prepare to be at the level. So I think in terms of level, maybe I don't know if we are better or of last year's, and because we play 1v1 in cup, so we play cup during all year. We prepare a maximum during 1 month, but not during all year, so it's different. But I think in terms of experience of tournament, and especially in online tournament, because it's not the same conditions. Online, it's always different. It's more difficult, and I think we learn a lot from this year, and we can adapt better on hard games on this of this tournament.
You're still conservative, but I'm sure you feel it. You feel it. You are stronger than ever. I see it on you. So I mean, I wish you good luck to all of you there in Claim for 10, because it's going to be an amazing tournament on Saturday for you guys.
Definitely.
Thank you,
Lotfi, for joining us here, and good luck for Saturday. We'll see you there.
Thank you very much.
It's good to see that they, although they are seen as the favorites to win the competition, they still show their humility.
Yeah, very humble.
And how to, very humble on. They still need to train. They don't know if they are capable to win this competition, because they play a lot in 3v3, right? So it's good to see this part of this fragility as well from them. But good luck for them and for all the teams that are here. Nothing is decided, so we still have a lot to go. This is just the day one, and now we have the last one for you. That will be the Gazprom goal of the day. So it's from Joker.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So the goal for the
Now you
goal
can
of the
run
day
it.
that we'll be seeing here on the screen is going to be, I think it was this one of the first goals that Portugal scored, I think?
The very first one,
Yeah, so I mean, Alex, you were a big fan of this goal when we saw it, and
And from the moment he scored, it's like, damn, what a goal, eh?
It's more about the setup, I think, and it takes out the defenders. We'll see it from here, from this angle, the best.
Damn, what
You can
an
see
angle.
It is that man again, Cristiano, of course, with the outside of the foot that gets all the plaudits. But I think it's the pass, as you said. It just takes everyone out of it. It's unexpected, and it is rightly, I think, the goal of the day today. So
I think there's the only way to score that goal. It was that back heel to not to be blocked by the defender, and then he did it in the best timing, perfectly, and then goal for Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, another one.
And got to be the goal of the day from Gazprom. So that is quite a compliment there on the Portuguese team. And now to finish this day, let's see what the next day is waiting for us. So let's see the games for tomorrow. We're starting off with Montenegro against Turkey, Croatia against Russia, Germany versus Netherlands, and then finally Israel against Italy. And this will decide which teams will join the others on the tiebreakers. So a lot of great games here.
I mean, all of them are against the last opportunity for them. So I think they will be doing their best game possible. It's time to really show how they are. So from the very beginning, all the game will be really tight, Mari. I mean, no one could expect, because you could expect someone are favorite than the others, but we saw today no one is favorite.
No.
Even if France is struggling, even Spain is struggling, everyone. And we are seeing teams like Germany, Netherlands, Israel, and Italy.
Yeah. Like two of those, like as we said, if Germany or Netherlands are going to be gone home, like that's going to be a huge thing. I think a lot of people would have expected a big tournament out of Netherlands this year, so it probably hasn't happened for them the way they wanted it. Israel and Italy, you know, last year's, I mean, they're the reigning champs, and they just haven't been able to I think even in the playoffs, you know, they had to, in the group stages, they had to go through the playoffs.
Then third position
in the playoffs. It just hasn't been clicking for them, and they are fantastic players. But at this level, you know, it's unfortunate that they've had to go this route. But then somebody that wins tomorrow could go all the way. We don't know, because that is the talent that's on display here. So, as Alex said, I mean, it's all to play for, but no more second chances now. This is the real business end now, I think, and it's going to be goals galore, I think, tomorrow. The shackles need to come off.
Now we are going to see plenty of those tomorrow, we hope. This was just a day one, so for today, this is it. Thank you guys for joining me here on this analyst desk. And from me and from all the broadcasting team, thank you everyone for watching us on this first day. If you want to see who will be the 4 teams to join already, Serbia, Romania, Spain and France, you have to tune in tomorrow and find out. See you then.